Yo,
Hello,
Grae, how's it
everyone.
going, man?
All good, all good.
Hey, I didn't. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
yeah. Two blades happened today. I'm officially the world champion of Hellblade 2, and Stellar Blade videos finally live after forever. But yeah, nobody's taking the title. So I'm the world champion of Hellblade 2. No one's taking that title away from me.
Yeah, we're going to be talking about Hellblade. Like, for some reason, like my video got racial to hell, like the one on my own personal channel. But we're going to talk about that. Yeah, you're not wearing the Asian shirt, are you? You got to be repping the Project Eggroll Asian shirt. All right. But anyways, chat. Hope you guys are doing well. We're back, and yes, we do have our lovely guest sitting in the green room right now. But we have people already rolling in. We have let's see, Nagranol. We have Just JK. Van Pound, you say, I wonder if we ever hear anything about the sequel to American Mary or See No Evil. I don't know. We'll probably ask our guest that. Late and Gay. We're like a couple minutes late. All right. So all the gayness is probably me, and plus it's Pride Month. So, but yes, we have a bunch of people already hanging out. But before we get started, would you kindly smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friends, and we're gonna be talking about a whole bunch of stuff. Before we get started, go ahead and check out our Teespring link down below. Go ahead and check out some of our Project Eggroll merch. And we got our Project Eggroll Z shirts and stickers. I do have a sticker right over here. Let me bring it up. Here it is. This is in honor of the late Akira Toriyama. I made this sticker sort of commemorate him, a big Dragon Ball Z fan here. And you can get the Asian shirt or the Dare shirt that I made in homage to that. So it's just they're Asian and they have a podcast. That's shout out to Jay Drunk 3PO for that. And if you guys want Chinks for Trump or Project Eggroll Hub, go ahead and check out some of our stuff. Please do use promo code Asian at checkout to get yourself 20% off. And if you guys are also interested in coffee, go ahead and check out Coffee Brand Coffee. Please do use our affiliated link down below and you can get some savings. But with all that out of the way, we're going to talk about a whole bunch of stuff like movies, comic books, anime, and stuff like that. But joining us, please welcome our lovely guests, Sylvia and Jen Soska.
Hi guys! Thank you for having us. And oh my god, your merch is amazing.
We were laughing our asses off just now.
Yeah, I like the Pornhub one. I mean, I don't know what that print is from. It's very familiar.
Yeah, that's an original design. I showed out to Grace. Like, what'd you think of this original design that we had? And he's like, I love it. Let's put it up.
Oh, it's so good. I even remember the Dare stuff. That's great.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us. And we have a bunch of people who are asking a bunch of questions already in the chat. But before we get started, like people already know who you are, and of course, we got the big stuff that came out from Yaira, and that's the Yaira statue. But before we talk about that, who are you ladies, and what do you do?
I am Sylvia Soska.
I'm Jen Soska. If you're not sure how to tell us apart, I have a slightly deeper voice because I used to date Jack Daniels.
They're still together.
We hook up every once in a while. I also have bangs, and I have a birthmark that I draw in darker here and here, so you have a chance in hell of getting us apart.
Yeah, and
also she dresses slightly sluttier.
Sluttier Sylvia. If it's a skirt and you're like, that's way too short, it's probably Sylvia.
Probably.
We're the Soska sisters or the Twisted Twins. Why do they call us that? Because we make horror movies. We have for the last 17 years. We're writer, director, producers. Our first film was a film called Dead Hooker and Trunk, which is a grindhouse indie classic. Jen came up with the title. The title got us a lot of popularity, but the film was kind of rough. And they're like, you guys can't keep doing this. So we came back with a movie about medical underground body modification, and we called it American Mary, and it was very popular. After that, we worked for WWE Studios. We made 2 movies, See No Evil 2 and Vendetta.
And we also hosted a game show called Hellevator for 2 seasons. If you ever wondered what Saw would have been like if 2 Elviras hosted it as a game show, that was it. You can still find it on YouTube.
That's so cool.
$50, we would throw bugs at you, and maybe you would survive. It was the best job.
And we remade a Cronenberg film, Rabid, and we did a sequel to Night of the Living Dead called Festival of the Living Dead. And if you're a comic book fan, we are the top comic book writers in North America with Yaira right now.
Thanks to our boss, Eric July. Before that, we worked for Marvel. We wrote a bunch of short stories until they gave us a Black Widow story called No Restraints Play, where we had her kill pedophiles, which was the feel-good story of the summer.
Yeah, it also lost us our job, but it was fucking worth it.
Our bad. We didn't know. We didn't read the room quite right.
Yeah, we also wrote a Wonder Woman story for DC, and if you're thinking, hey, I never read that story, it's cool. It was never released.
But maybe now that we're so popular in our other things.
I got a sneaking suspicion in the next year it'll be released.
Oh yeah, and we did the ABCs of Death. 2. Our segment was T is for torture porn. If you're under 18, don't Google it.
But if you're cool, your parents will look at all our movies.
Yeah, they're all for free on Tubi.
That's so cool. Yeah, I'm looking at your website right now. So right over here. And yeah, I was looking at the projects that you did. Like you ladies got an extensive background. Like also you also have an IMDb page. And I'm like, oh, this is really, really cool. And yeah, this is amazing. You guys did a lot of work. So what was this twin pool? What is this down over here?
Oh, that was when they didn't have a director for Deadpool 2, we thought, hell, why don't we don't go out for it? We tried for Deadpool 1.
It started at Deadpool 1. Okay, so See No Evil 2 made so much money and it was super popular. And we had our big Hollywood moment and we got called to the boss's office and they're like,
yeah, they gave us the whole spiel of you can do anything you want.
Any
now.
movie you girls
Anything,
want, you name it, it's yours. And Jen and I look at each other and we go, Deadpool. And then he goes over to a pile of scripts and he takes Deadpool and he hands it to us and we're like, oh shit, it's happening. And we're like, what's this? And he's like, this is the script for Deadpool. And we're like, can we make it? And they go, no, girls, no one's ever going to make this piece of shit, but please read the script.
And we said, sir, with all due respect, this could be the worst script you've ever read, but this is the most popular character in the world. This is going to be a hit. And it was.
And we didn't get hired to do it, but
and
that's
then they
fine.
lost their director for Deadpool 2. So we were like, okay, they say we can't do superhero stuff. We grew up on superheroes. I read Deadpool in the 90s when he was first birthed.
Yeah, he was my boy. And they also looked at our resume. They said, there's not enough Deadpool on here. Deadpool was shot in Vancouver. So we got the cast, the crew, the locations,
the makeup artist, the armorer. We got everything that they had, and we got it for next to nothing.
And then we also were working for Marvel at the time. We're like, hey, how come there's sometimes Deadpool stuff, but y'all don't sue them? What's that? And they're like, well, if it's for charity, we won't sue. So it was a blood drive where it was twin pools, two Deadpools that fought each other. And we sent it out and it got all the way to Ryan Reynolds' agent and we were not hired. But you know, we got rejected. So he said no. So that's close enough.
It was our last ditch effort. I think that we have a big message from Marvel that is no thank you.
Deadpool 4, that's when it is. When maybe Deadpool 6, when the property, they're like, who wants this piece of shit? We'll be like, us. We want it.
I'll do Deadpool 4 if Deadpool 3 bombs.
Yeah, exactly. But I think Deadpool.
I will say though, that there is one community that acknowledges our Deadpool expertise.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
and that is the adult film industry. We actually co-wrote Deadpool, the XXX porn parody, directed by the great Axel Braun.
Okay, and no spoilers, but you know how Deadpool's self-aware? So Deadpool is self-aware that he's so popular, he's getting an Axel Braun porn. So he's like, oh my God, I'm gonna get laid. The joke is really hard for him to get laid even in his own porn. Hilarious. So many people would watch and be like, I forgot it was a porn. It was so much fun. So,
and I'm sure you're watching and saying, hey, I'd like to write porn. Well, the way that you write a porno is you don't actually write the sex.
No,
the actors come up with it. So you write a comedy and then you say they have sex and then they have sex and then they have sex
and then they have sex.
They have sex. Yeah. Pretty easy.
It was a great 24-page script.
Write that down, chat. Write it down. Write it down.
Clip it.
Write it down. There's a joke about the Punisher that is particularly saucy that I enjoy.
Yeah, and it won like 47 awards. So I feel like when they're looking for Deadpool directors, they're like, who won awards? The Soskas.
Yeah. Oh. Speaking of saucy, I believe we got rated by Wicked, a virtue. So saucy rate.
I love
it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the raid.
Wicked. Thank you. And we have Fear the Beardos hanging out in the chat. This is Heyo chat and Eggroll and the Soskas. Yo, Heyo Beardo.
Hail Beardo.
Hey, handsome, how you doing?
Yeah, but yeah, it's that's pretty cool. So when you say Axel, I'm like, I think I know who you're talking.
Yeah, Axel
Braun.
Braun, he's a friend of ours.
He's the greatest.
Yeah.
Well, he's an amazing cinematographer and
Yeah.
director. He just happens to make erotica, which is just dubbed unfairly porn, but he really makes art films with sex in them.
It's very true. And what most people don't know is his dad actually invented porn, like the distribution
Really?
of it. Yeah. And he's
Mhm.
actually writing a book about it. And we've begged him to let us turn it into a TV series, which we're hoping to do once the book comes out. So it's kind of like The People versus Larry Flint meets Breaking Bad. And it's just a bunch of art house European porn things.
Yeah.
It's a really cute story. I know it sounds like it would be dirty, but
it's
was-
a beautiful father-son
it's
story.
a beautiful father-son story.
It's called The King of Porn.
Yeah, could you imagine if you're like, who's my dad? It's this guy, and he invented porn. Wait, what? Best teenagehood ever.
Yeah, that's actually really cool. So now I wanted to ask, how did you get in touch with Rippa and start doing like Yaira stuff?
Well, there is a other friend of ours that had picked up our No Restraints player Black Widow story. It was Trinity at 2nd Street Marvel.
Yeah, I love him.
And he sent the book to Eric. And at that time, there's a new wave of writer coming into Marvel and DC that was disappointing fans. And most of those people were women. And Eric got the book thinking, oh, here's another thing that I'm just going to laugh at. Loved it.
yeah.
He loved it.
And we love that he reviewed it because we're such Marvel nerds. We wrote it for people who've been reading the comic forever. And so the fact that he liked it, it was like, you know, somebody who knew his shit liked her book.
Oh, yeah. In fact, we were, because Marvel was very... standards and practices got on to what we were up to as of issue 2.
We got in trouble.
I never knew that they had standards and practices, but I became very well acquainted with them.
Okay,
very quickly.
it's Jen's fault. Because in book 2, we thought nobody would care, but so Nat finds some pedophiles. And she's trying to find out where their base is. So she beats the shit out of them, cuts off some of their limbs.
So
that we got away with. But then when she tied them to a car and drove the car through Magipur, and then she set them on fire and said she too likes to play with no
but
strings.
she's Russian. She was drinking a bottle of vodka and then she smashed it on them and she set them on fire. And they're like, she's not the Punisher. And I'm like, yeah, she's KGB. She's worse.
She's worse. Yeah.
They said no.
They said no one's allowed to beg for their life with Natasha. She
Not
has to
even-
show some mercy.
Not even pedophiles. They're like, you're killing all our friends. You can't do this. So at the time, we were still writing it. So we started to write it for Eric's enjoyment too.
Yeah,
'cause
we
we're
did
like,
because he would review each book, and we're like, "This guy loved it, so we gotta wow him."
we got to get past standards and practices. We got to do it for Eric. He'll get it. He'll enjoy it. And so he did, and he really loved every one of them as they came out, and it made us feel so happy and fulfilled when we were actually hired on with Marvel. They said we'd be the ongoing writers for Black Widow. After she killed those pedophiles, she was going to go after the people funding them.
She was gonna go to Hollywood.
awesome.
It was gonna be great.
She was going to go through the church, through Hollywood,
it was gonna.
through politicians.
Oh, very, very satisfying.
Yeah,
but
but-
then they,
yeah.
That would have been great.
it's like they
Yes!
they salted the earth after we did our Black Widow. They relaunched her like 5 times. They're like, please don't read that one.
Yeah,
please
and
just pretend it didn't.
Marvel doesn't officially fire you. You just keep sending emails and they stop answering them.
Yeah.
And paying you. I actually never got any of my back end for Black Widow. Cough, cough.
Hi, Marvel.
Hi, Marvel, Disney. You can't pay me. It's the same account as Sylvia. What the hell? Anyways.
Maybe this is why they didn't give us Deadpool.
Yeah, but that
Maybe.
we became fast friends with Eric, and then we did like a stream and we talked about Black Widow, and he was awesome. and
Yeah.
we just had a huge smile fest and a geek fest, and I thought he was awesome. And then we just casually continued watching Eric. We're like, this guy's pretty based. I like him.
And then he started releasing his whole ISOM thing, and we're like, whoa, that's so cool. Eric's doing comics now? That's crazy.
When it started, I was like, oh God, please let him make his $100,000 mark. That would just be wonderful.
Yeah.
And then like $3.7 million later, I'm like, God, thank you.
And then we started seeing Yaira, and they're like, this Yaira person outsold ISOM for posters. And Jen was like, I'm gonna be so jealous that it's not me. And I was like, no, be happy. And then he messaged us and was like, do you want to write her? And we're like, yeah, of course.
He said, I don't know if you have time, but I told Eric what I told Marvel. I don't care about making movies. I love comic books. I always thought that I would end up working for Marvel or DC full time. And I was hired on full time for both of them. And I don't work there anymore. But Eric meant it when he hired us on for full time.
Oh my gosh. And we've just been writing like crazy. Like we got Blood Ruth after that. I can't tell you the other things that we're hired on for writing, but it's like all of your nerdism has a place at the Rippaverse because Jen and I are the lore masters. So we read every script and we get to like categorize all the characters, and we talk to all the different writers being like, hey, did you forget the police chief's name? Like it's just dork shit that we're all about.
That is awesome. I love hearing backstories and origin stories of like how people like meet one another. And the thing is, speaking of meeting, we have dads in the chat. Say Alan Ning, the Merciless.
Hi.
Hello, ladies. I just got my copy of Yaira. It is great, but sorry, my son does not watch porn.
He doesn't. He absolutely doesn't.
I absolutely don't.
What?
I don't know what that is.
What's that? What is that?
No idea.
Sorry, Dad. Have you watched it? No, I'm just kidding.
So now I do want to bring up the campaign. This is great. You guys did amazing numbers. Holy crap. Like it is so like I love how much stuff that's coming out of Rippaverse, and like how great, like how fast did you guys hit 1 million? Like at least
One day, 24 hours. I think we made it 22 and a half.
Yeah, I think that was a big record that she broke. It was crazy.
It was amazing because there's such a false narrative in existence that people don't like female-fronted anything. And I understand after a lot of female-fronted bullshit, you kind of gotta prove yourself. And I'm used to proving myself. And I'm really glad that, you know, the fans were there to back us up.
Yeah, it was crazy to see the numbers go up. And a lot of the time we saw people saying, this is my first comic book. And that just makes you feel amazing. Like I remember Spider-Man used to be like the little treat I would get when I was like working as a teenager and like in my 20s and stuff. And I know how much comics can mean to someone. So it means so much that we get to do stories like that and maybe have that effect on them too.
Oh, yeah. And we grew up on comic books. My grandmother used to take us to the corner store back when you could go to a gas station and pick up comic books. And she called them funny books. She thought they were all akin to Archie. And we flipped through them. And I remember I looked through the DC stuff and I saw Catwoman and she was just in it a little bit. And then I found the X-Men. And I was like, oh, wow, there's like 3 women in here. Cool. We can each pick our own. And I saw Rogue and she was kind of a frisky girl, and I was like, here I go. This is my girl.
I was a Storm woman. I saw Storm with the lightning and the mohawk, and I was like, this chick. And I was like, I didn't even know girls could cut their hair like that back then. I was like, whoa, it's badass.
That's cool. Yeah, and yeah, so here's the thing. I was low on funds, so I didn't pick it up until today. Okay. So I bought it today. Like I got paid yesterday, and I had like, I'm reconstructing the house and stuff like that. So like I was low on funds. So I was like, you know what? It's about, because I do have ISOM, and I wanted to pick this one up today. So I ended up picking it up, and I like the cover A. I like that one's my favorite. All of the covers are awesome. But the one thing I do want to talk about, and this one was like hinted for a long time. Hey, so you guys gonna do a statue? And then Rippo's like, I don't know, maybe. And then y'all freaking did it. Like, son of a bitch, you guys did it. Oh, it looks so good.
Right at the top, right? I mean, when he said statue, in my mind, I was like, Todd McFarlane. He's like, yeah, we've been talking to Todd McFarlane. He's really impressed with what we're doing. And of course, Todd McFarlane is like the first artist that said, you know what, guys, screw you. I'll do my own thing.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, Eric told that us that months ago, and it was a hard secret to keep. And also, if you like action figures and statues, you're going to be, no spoilers, but you're going to be really happy.
Oh, yeah. A lot of conversations have been had. It's just so beautiful.
Yeah.
Even I got a statue.
Yeah, I got a statue coming. I'm stoked.
So I think you've been asked this before. Did they use you, either of you, for the model for the face?
They did.
And the body. And the body.
I think all blondes look the same.
Yeah,
Or
we
there's
do.
no difference.
all
We're
us, all us blonde bitches look the same.
we're not even twins. We're just similar. That we just made this into.
But nobody's made me that pissed off yet. How do you know my face looks like that when I'm like, ah?
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, and it's like a 1/4 scale. So this thing is gonna be big.
Yeah,
It's gonna
I
be
think
like
it's 12
probably
and a
like
half
it's gonna be
inches.
massive.
That's what she
Yeah.
said.
That's huge. Ladies.
Yeah, I have no idea what 12 and a half inches feel like, so I wouldn't know. I would not know. Especially coming from an Asian person, you know, like he's like 2.5 inches. It's like, oh, okay, I know how big that is.
That's plenty.
Yeah, this is awesome. I love everything that the Rippaverse is doing. I love like your story and like how like looking at your IMDb, like like all the stuff that you've been doing. For me, I'm not a big horror fan, but my wife is, and I would watch it with her. So, but I do watch a lot of slashers and stuff like that back in the day, like a bunch of like 80s slashers, but like more of the actual like James Wan, like scary stuff, actually legit like stuff that will haunt you. Like after you know, like after watching Conjuring 2, I was like, my closet was open. I was like, I'm just gonna close that closet just in case something pops out. But yeah, it's amazing to hear all your stories, and yeah, I can't wait for the statue to come out. I believe it's set to release Q4 or Q1.
Yeah, end of this year, beginning of next.
Beginning of next, just in case of, you know, natural disaster, but we're pretty sure it's going to be in time for Christmas.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Ooh,
Nice.
Yaira Winter
get
yet
Christmas
again.
present. That would be an amazing Christmas present. So anyone who's like a big
yeah.
Yaira fan, yes, that's awesome.
And the cool thing about this community is there's a few people who wanted the statue, couldn't afford it, made GoFundMes, and all of their statues got funded by other fans. So it's like,
Oh, so
never even
cool.
seen
Yeah.
that kind of thing happen anywhere else.
Yeah, so anyone in the chat, if you're thinking, hey, maybe I should do that, maybe
Get in there because all the statues are now funded. There's generous people out there. Join us.
Yeah, it's so cool. All right, let's go ahead. Let's see what people are saying. We've got some super chats I do want to read. Let's see. This one's from Al Malone for $10. About time you got the total babes on stream. Not sure about the blondes.
That's your total babes. Look at him. I like the red.
Thank you.
eyes. Look good.
Yeah, y'all look hot.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much for the 10, Al Malone. And we also got this one for, is it Raul Nanzi? Yeah, hopefully I said that right. With the 199 says, Yaira #1. Imagine if Fern hated Freeran.
Okay, I could relate to that. That got me curious, honestly. So I want to read Yaira if that's really true. Because like Fern is the apprentice in the anime, then Freeran is the master. She's the master magician. So it's like so that's what he's saying. It's like what if the apprentice hated the master?
Oh, that's very accurate, actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you have like surveillance in our apartment?
No, he read it.
Oh, you read the book? I didn't know anyone reads these things.
Yes, I've been obsessively reading for the last few days. I'm just
the responses.
Yes.
Yeah, we're always looking for the mean ones, but we're like, no mean comments? Wow.
I've never heard a mean comment in my life.
About me? No, never.
A Psychotic Mongoose with the 1 gifted membership. Yo, thank you. What's going on, Psychotic Mongoose? Hope you're doing well. Say DB Wild with the $10 super chat. Thank you. Say look at Chan Man and Gray Boy hanging with the sultry Soska sisters. Hey all, keep rocking the way you do. Thank you for the $10. Thank you. And we got $5 from Warren. It says Black Widow, Punisher team up for a follow-up series to No Restraints play would have been crazy.
Oh, it would have been sick. The same editor was on Punisher, and he actually made Punisher go after pedophiles. That editor was the only reason our story got in there. Jake Thomas, he was the coolest dude.
The great Jake Thomas, who also has sadly left the company. He's gone to work for another comic book company, but man, there was a time where the editors really gave a shit.
Yeah, we got into a good time in Marvel, I think.
We were the last swan song of Marvel. I remember at one point we were talking to Flaviano, our artist, and we were like, we can't tell Jake this, but put Bryan Singer and Jeffrey Epstein in the book.
They're in there.
And they are there. And Jeffrey Jeffrey Epstein
And
was
the head of Columbia Records too.
but Jeffrey Epstein was in there right before he got caught, and then he got caught. I take that on myself. And who killed him? The Black
I think
Widow, obviously.
Well, our comic came out right as Jeffrey Epstein hung himself. I don't know what we're saying about that. And we're like, oh, this is good marketing timing. Like this, and buy the comic.
It was
you know?
guerrilla marketing. I'm like, you write a comic where there's a pedophile and then he gets going to jail and unalives. I'm like, or does he?
I don't know. I saw some sketchy photos. I don't know.
You predicted the future, in my opinion. See, Crash Amando with the $5 super chat. Thank you. The question for the twins: are there any differences when writing a script for a comic versus a feature film?
Absolutely. With the
Yeah, I
comics,
think so
there's
too.
no budget. There's no budget. I won't say how Yaira ends, but I couldn't afford that.
I could never.
It would be a CGI nightmare, and I'd be like, the thing actually has to.
It'd be a $300 million
Yeah.
movie easily. But that's the best thing about comic books is like nothing costs anything. The dragon is free. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just up to the artist, right?
And you don't have an actor being like, I'll sign on to the thing. And then all of a sudden, like, it's like, oh, do I have to wear the Yaira costume? Like, yeah, you have to wear the Yaira costume. What are we doing?
Like a lot of people don't like when we do horror movies. A lot of the time, people don't realize that when you're shooting a horror movie, most of it happens at night. So you're shooting 8 p.m. till 8 a.m. And after week 2 or 3 about that, I always tell the actors who are new to that, I'm like, be careful. And they're like, oh, I'm fine. I'm like, we're just going to be chasing you with a knife and murdering you and all of your friends for the next 3 weeks. It's going to get under your skin. I know you think you're cool, but at a certain point, you're just going to be like,
It's going to put you in a bad mood. It's going to be depressing. You're not going to be sleeping right. And they're like, oh, I'm just going to be acting. I'm like, sure.
Yeah,
sure.
you go, yeah, it's different. You go a little crazy. Like when you're writing a script, you're kind of doing the math in your head. You're like, nights, this is going to cost this. Blood, it's going to cost this. I need a car accident. I need fire. I need this. Every time a stunt guy hits the ground, it's going to cost something. And
no prosthetic application time. Like if I want to kill someone, I'm like, Deborah, just draw them dead.
no spoilers. Not that Deborah killed anybody.
And blood also. Like if you put blood on an actor, you can't put real blood on an actor. Those days are long gone. You have to put the fake blood on actors. And it's sticky. And I literally ask actors in an audition, have you ever had fake blood on you? And like a good actor, they always lie. And they're like, yeah, I love it. And then you're like, yeah, well, you just want to wax and shave any part you have hair.
Anything with hair.
And they're like, no, I'm a dude. And I'm like, no, because when you clean it off, your hair is just going to be ripped right out. So
it's a lesson you don't forget. It's a lesson.
Way, way easier with comics too, especially working for the Rippaverse. Eric is so pro artist. He's so pro creative. He'll give good suggestions, but he doesn't come in and just say like, nah, I don't like that. Or like, I'd rather do this instead. In movies, there's so many cooks in the kitchen, and most of the people with an opinion don't really deserve an opinion.
Yeah, a lot of the time they're not as involved, whereas Eric kind of knows. It's so funny because he runs the company, he owns it, and he knows everything that's going on at any time. He's like in the warehouse, stocking boxes, he's shooting videos, he's making big deals, and then he's still so nice and pleasant. Like it's a really cool experience. I mean, it's why we call him the boss, because he's a boss.
Yeah, I've never been more proud of anything than our Yaira book. It's uncensored. It's not cut down. There's not like a part that I love that Eric's like, nah, I just didn't like it. Every one of my movies has a part that I loved that's been sliced out that no one will ever see. And I watched the movie and everyone's like, oh, it's great. I'm like, oh, yeah.
I guess so. You should see the director's cut. It's fine.
Oh, yeah, the director's cuts. The director's cuts that no one will ever see. That's a real heartache. So, yeah, I would have thought writing a comic book is a happy experience. Writing a movie is a lot of suffering.
No, it's fun.
No, the happiness you get from a movie is when the fans don't know the bad stuff and they're like, hey, I love this because of that. And I'm like, it's like having a child. It's like, oh, I can see it through your eyes for a minute. Oh, that's okay.
I feel like making movies is like robbing a bank. There's a good chance a few of the guys you like are going to get shot and might not be 100% successful. You don't know what's going to happen. There's so many variables, but with a comic book, there's plans and it feels more organized. Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, that's a lot. Like hopefully Crash Mundo, hopefully they answered your question. That definitely is very, very insightful. Let's see. A Mark of Reality with $5 says, I can't you can't have Black Widow eliminating all the pedophiles. We would lose so many congressmen that it would become a national security.
I get it. Someone was reading her Black Widow and being like, "Oh man, I hope no one gets ideas like this. Kill the pedophiles." Oh shit!
It seems like everybody likes this movement. Yeah.
But to be fair, we wanted to make Black Widow a killer again because she was a killer, and we didn't want her to care about this red on her ledger crap that was made for the MCU. And we're like, who can she kill that nobody's going to care about? And we're like, you know what? Pedos. No one cares.
Yeah, I don't know if you know, there's a Marvel Max series where it was like the rated R comics, and Jacob Thomas reached out to us and he's like, you know, we're trying to do that with Nat actually, because in the movies they made her so soft. Would you ladies be willing to make a hard R restricted story for her? And we're like, ooh, could we? And that was exactly what we ended up thinking about.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you. But thank you, Mark of Reality, for the $5
Thank you,
super chat.
Mark.
All right, we'll read a couple more and then we can move on to our first topic of tonight. Let's see. We got Running with Scissors. We just became a new member. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. Melodic Method for 2 months. It's Eggroll and Soska sisters. Well, thank you. Thank you for the 2 months. And let's go with this one. It's Cajun Corey with the $5 super chat. It's Eggroll. See, Jen and Sylv, I read Yaira last night. Enjoyed it. Can't wait to meet y'all next weekend.
See you in Dallas, Corey.
Get ready for your hugs. Also, anyone going to the meetup that doesn't want hugs, put a fist up or like give me the Wakanda sign
so I know not to hug you.
I will just hug you. I accidentally hugged a non-hugger and he just had his hands out and was like, "What's happening? What's happening?" I'm like, "It's a hug, sir. It's a hug."
He's probably afraid his wife is gonna pop out and be like, "What's this?
Is this one of those candid camera shows?" I didn't touch her. I didn't do it. I didn't touch her.
Here are my hands.
I didn't touch her.
Like how Keanu Reeves takes a photo, hands out.
Yeah, hands off.
No, always.
Yeah.
And he makes
Always.
his hands, so it's like I ain't
His hands like always like that. Yes.
Yeah.
Aw.
Canadian,
the
smart.
world.
Is he Canadian?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I believe so. All right, let's read this last one right over from Hayden with the $20 super chat. Yo, thank you so much, Hayden. Holy crap. You see, the fans getting their Yaira statues funded by other fans just goes to show that we truly walk with the best circle on the entire internet. There is nothing like the people here in the fellowship. We stand with each other. Hell yeah.
Man.
Long live the fellowship. I'm honored to be part of it.
Oh, it's such a good group. I was wondering where all the cool nerds went. Here y'all are.
We're here.
Yeah, thank you so much for that. All right, I'll go ahead and continue reading the super chats in a bit, but let's go ahead and talk about our first topic of tonight. So the first one is let's talk about Silent Hill. I think we talked a little bit about that backstage. So
Bring
so
the
Sylv
energy
and
down, why don't you?
I'm sorry, but I think this is pretty relevant. So how do you feel about what they're doing with Silent Hill right now?
I think they're so obsessed with representation that they forgot that hot people need representation too. I want to see myself reflected in the game. I love that Maria was, I mean, if you don't understand the game, his wife was no longer in a place to fornicate with her husband.
No.
And he had this sexual fantasy that was Maria.
Of what he wished she could be, but can no longer be.
And she was dominant. She was sassy. She was playful. She was everything that his wife was no longer.
But every time he interacted with Maria, he would have to suffer because she was there as his guilt complex, just like Pyramid Head was just there to punish him. It was just so eloquent and well done, and it had that weird like the nurses were sexy but terrifying. It was all about what James's relationship with his wife was in like a really twisted horror kind of purgatory way.
Yeah, because that's what Silent Hill is for me. I believe it's purgatory.
Yes,
I believe it's this purgatory that you end up in, and that game was fantastic because Angela was in purgatory and she seemed like a victim at first.
Yeah, Angela's
bitch was crazy and she was fine. She was just, and she wasn't that hot to begin with.
Well, she
was just mid to begin with.
Well, I felt like it made sense that she was like a little waif of a woman because she was like barely there. Like life beat her down so much. So
childlike.
She even talks so softly. Like there's even a part where you find her in a room and she's just holding a knife, lying on the ground, just like, "Oh, hey," and you're like, "Whoa, are you You infected by all these monsters? You're all right.
Honestly, even James looks like crap now.
I know.
Like,
Yeah.
he just looks so, like, tired. I'm like, how long have you been in Silent Hill, buddy? The nurses, even aside from the boobs, the face job upset me because the fact that it was wrapped in bandage and there's, like, blood stains on it, that was mwah. And the game is also influenced by Jacob's Ladder, one of the greatest films ever made.
Yeah.
And clearly these DEI mother truckers don't watch movies or classic cinema because they took the imagery and they pulled all the scary out of it. They pulled the scary and the sex out of it. And hey, guess what? When you're afraid, the same things happen to your body as when you're turned on.
That's why people mix it. That's why people in our business mix that together, because we're like, oh, that's gonna get a great reaction on the audience. They're confused.
And I'll also say about this woke bullshit, fantasy is what our entertainment is supposed to be. Maria isn't real. Eve isn't real. Lara Croft is not real. We're not objectifying women or objectifying men. We're objectifying pixels. This is our fun time. Like, if I'm watching Wolverine and he doesn't have, like, I mean, look at the X-Men. They have muscles where men can't even
Look at
get
professional wrestling.
anymore.
Everything is represented there. It's awesome.
It's madness. And therefore we have to be like, well, I want it to look like an average guy. I can go out and see an average guy. I want to be with a fantasy, you know?
It bums me out because Christopher Gans, he did the Brotherhood of the Wolf.
I believe so. I know he did the first Silent Hill.
He's a great director and he loves Silent Hill. And I saw the trailer today and I was like,
The first movie adaptation was great. I would have preferred Harry, of course, because we treat fathers like shit, but that's a whole other discussion. I loved how Pyramid Head, you could even see his butt cheeks.
Yeah, that was fun.
Like, he's super scary. He turns around and it's like, ooh.
Well, they hired a French guy for it. So he was like, you know what I could do? He said, I think the Pyramid Head will be like this. And my ass will be out in the background. And they're like, and when they rip off her skin, it'll be sexy.
That was sexy. It was. I will say, I think there were a lot of Silent Hill 2 pre-orders that were canceled today.
I think so,
Yeah.
too.
Rest in peace.
I thought, there's, even when
Why? It's not broken. Don't fix it.
Maria, I think, disappointed me the most because I saw her at the outfit change, but then she's standing like she's so insecure and mousy. I was like, she wasn't mousy. She strutted around. You kind of didn't know what she was about. She was like a panther or something.
She takes them to a strip bar at one point in the game. Is it going to be like a cafe now? Like, do we lose all the fun?
She just has like a soy latte. She's like, so tell me about your wife, Mary. That sounds complicated.
Yeah, she brings her feet up on the couch and takes her shoes off instead of like lying on, like,
I hope
no.
Spoiler alert. I hope he still suffocated her with a pillow. Like, I hope to God he still killed his own wife in this game. I hope he didn't ruin it completely.
Probably got made, right? They probably got made instead.
She's in Canada. They're like, I'm so sorry, James. She's gone. She's gone.
So right over here, I think a lot of people were actually comparing like how the looks of the game is currently right now. And the thing is, I saw the initial trailer like when they officially announced it. I think this was like earlier this year they announced it that they're going to be doing a remake, right? So this comes to us from Games Radar. So we're just going to briefly go through this because we're actually going to be talking about more of that, how Maria looks like. Silent Hill 2 veterans debate Angela and Maria's redesigned looks for horror remake. They just made Angela look her age. So
the thing
is
aged.
Yeah, how old is she supposed to be?
She's supposed to be.
Isn't she supposed to be just in her 30s?
I thought she was. I always assumed she was in her 20s, but even, she could have been one of those girls in her 30s that were abused in their youth. And hey, if you're abused as a young person, you usually get infantized. That you usually stay trapped in that.
That's true.
It's a little psychology for you kids for free.
Yeah.
So she seemed like an adult woman with a child mind to me.
Yeah. So the thing is that I think a lot of people were just being upset on how she looks like in the current game. And the thing is, you even have people who are online who are upset. So this is the original one, right? I have no issues with this one.
Maria.
I like that cheetah leopard print. I believe they ended up changing her I think she looks okay, but I think the original she looks more sass. She has like more sass
She
in,
was
in her
sexy.
personality.
She's got the whole attitude. Yeah, she looks like Sharon Stone would play her. Here, I don't know.
She looks
Yeah.
infantized, and I think that's a real trend in our entertainment to age down women so we can like get the pedo message in.
That's gross.
Maria was an
How do
adult.
you feel about this? How do you feel about this, Grae? Like, and like, what do you think about like the designs of the characters and stuff?
Yeah, it's like I've seen so many comparisons between the original and the new ones. Like, yeah, it's like how could a game over 20 years ago look better than a game in 2024? All this evolution of technology, and somehow we work all the way back. We went backwards with that technology.
Yeah.
It's
So
such a
here, yeah, I'm sorry, but like here are like some of the like people are like, look, like this is the non-woke version. She'll look like this or something. But there's a person that actually made a quick paint over of how she should have looked like, because she's supposed to look, she has like some kind of PTSD.
Yes, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Wow.
Because she looked
Hired like just people off the internet. The people at these companies suck. It's amazing how just someone on the internet will grab an image and be like, let me do this. Hold my beer.
I wish they would Sonic the Hedgehog it. I wish they'd be like, just kidding. We had a good game all along. We fixed it. Sorry.
Yeah, because she clearly has PTSD. You try to touch her and she tries to stab you.
Yeah. I like
Yeah.
that, the heroin chic look. I think that's sexier for her.
Oh, I love
yeah, I like
that.
it better.
Random
But there's
person on
some,
the internet who did that. Good for you.
but this one's my favorite one, right?
That's what a different kind of trauma looks like.
Yeah. So instead of finding a knife, she found a fork. I do, yeah, but I didn't know about the whole the nurse thing. I guess this is how the nurses look like now, and it does not look great.
Yeah.
The face had no need to be redone. And look, I can see that they still pixelated in the cleavage there, but they took away the oomph of the breast size.
It was supposed
Yeah, and
to
this
be
is
confusing sexually. Oh yeah, there we
And
go.
there we go.
There we go. There we are.
That's hot.
yeah.
Oh,
man,
and
like-
the movie did such a good job on that. That's one scene where he's going past all the nurses and they all kind of dance at the same time.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
sick.
Yeah, really underrated movie. I need to go back to go watch it. I love Pyramid Head and
Oh,
the nurses.
so
Oh,
like,
yeah.
good. Look for his butt this time.
Really look.
I definitely will. I have to squint more than I usually do as an Asian person. But, yeah, I like for me, I wasn't originally gonna play this game anyways, but now it's like I'm not gonna play it at all. Like I'm not even gonna recommend it to people. It's
Yeah.
just based off of what they've done. Now here's the thing: we could be completely wrong here, and the game could be phenomenal. It just looks ass, right? But the thing is, if the game isn't aesthetically pleasing to begin with, sort of like, you know, when you girls would watch me play Stellar Blade and I would drool live on stream.
I live for those streams.
These games usually draw people in for aesthetically. It's like, okay, the game looks really, really good. Let's see if the gameplay is any good, right? Because gameplay, in my opinion, is king. Is immediately followed by everything else. But if this game does not entice me to play just by looking at this character, look, I like you said, the characters, do they have to be hot? No, but I prefer them to be hot if we're going to be staring at them for like hours on end.
Fair.
So,
It's very true. I was gaming online with a friend, and when he picked the game, he picked Hot Girls, and it was fun to play. I picked a game with two dudes, and within like a few hours, we're like, so tired of staring at this dude's butt, and him and his other buddy. We're like, why are we playing this? And they kept talking. I was like, I don't know if this is my thing. But yeah, so I get it. The butt design is important.
Yeah, that absolutely. Yeah, that's the reason why the Shift Up spent so much time and money on Eve's posterior.
Yep. Yeah, that was really their logic, right? It's like, because you'll be spending most of the game looking at her. That's why they prioritized her aesthetics, which is true. Because in the entire game, you're controlling her, and you're gonna see her back. That's why they put so much resources into making that.
And his historically they can look through it. Like Sailor Moon's popular because you sometimes look up their skirts and you're like, ooh, that's kind of hot. When they transform, they go naked. You're like, ooh, it's kind of hot.
Especially if the game is hard.
Yeah.
I would rather be looking at a banging chick. I remember playing Tomb Raider and being like, I hate this game, but I love Lara.
I will keep playing.
I don't enjoy the game at all, but I love her.
Yeah, but that's awesome. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read more of these memberships and super chats. It's a Slender 7 Last Marcos. Thank you so much for the 5
That's
gifted. Thank you.
Designer. It's the Rippaverse. I love him.
Yeah.
Marcos
Yeah,
has
thank you.
designed some really amazing things for Yaira too. I think we all agree that our favorite Yaira something design happens in 2.
Yeah. Yes. No
Ooh.
spoilers.
No spoilers.
But we might be taking a page out of Eve's book.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely on board with that. Let's see. Melodic Method with another $10 super chat said, I feel like I should change my name to Project Mayonnaise.
Oh, I get that reference.
Yo, thank you for the $10 super chat. Thank you. Let's see. I'm assuming this is Zach Fucks with $2.
Zach fucks indeed. Hi, Zach.
Hi, Zach.
Mwah.
Hey, sexy ladies.
Hi. Hello, baby.
Thank you. Let's see. Mike McGinnis with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. To Hail Lore Master Soskas. Any idea who the redhead is that was mentioned in ISOM 1? Rippaverse needs a redhead, and so do the fans, please.
Yes, we do know.
We do know. And as soon as I read that, I asked Eric, and he told me. And
Yeah.
guys, it's coming.
We did
It's
not
coming.
forget about her, but she's gonna be one bad bitch, and she's
Yeah.
gonna have a great intro too.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right.
Nice.
So you gotta wait. We gotta wait, Mr.
Gotta wait.
McGinnis. You gotta wait
He's coming.
just a little bit.
Coming.
That's what she said.
See, running with scissors is that what's
Ah!
R? I don't know what that is. With 100
R.
space dollars.
100 rubies.
Wow.
Yeah, rupees. Okay, 100 rupees. Keep the good work. Keep up the good work, guys. Love to see the Soska sisters here and hail the Rippaverse.
Hail.
Hail, babe. Oh,
Awesome. Thank you so much for the 100. Holy crap. This
Killing
you guys are so generous. People in the chat, thank you. Holy crap. Corn Boy with the 5 gifted membership. Thank you so much for that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's see. Paul Y with the $5 super chats. Thank you so much for that. Jen and Sylvia, didn't you write a story for a Zatanna in DC Comics? Any chance you will get to write some stuff for Justice League Dark?
Oh, we wish. So the Zatanna one was exceptionally heartbreaking because they're like, do you guys want to write Zatanna? And we're like, is this definitely happening? They're like, yeah. And then they put a poll up and we're like, wait, what's this poll? And they're like, don't worry, we're going to do your comic anyway.
Yeah, they said the poll was just to create attention, but don't worry, we're not just using your names to get people to watch whatever we're doing. You are guaranteed this Zatanna book.
And we had Vanessa Del Rey draw this amazing design for it because we love her without pants. That's our thing.
And Vanessa Del Rey, she actually did the cover for our very first comic book we ever did. We did a short story from Marvel called Battle Journal #5, and we got to do a night nurse story. Anyone see Daredevil on Netflix? Night Nurse, Rosario Dawson, that obscure character. Yeah, that was the first character they gave us. I was like, Spider-Man? They're like, nah, we got an F-lister for you.
So like,
Go for it.
every time we get hired, it was a problem. And they're like, so we have this character as Zatanna. We've never really figured out her powers. It fluctuates. Her story fluctuates. She's really dependent on her dad. Can you guys write something where she really gets to like do her own thing? And we're like, oh, all this occult knowledge that we've studied, we're definitely going to put it in there. And nah, they didn't use it. They just
stopped answering our emails after a while. But I will say that we came up with a lot of good ideas that I have redistributed into Blood Ruth.
And you know what? That's kind of cool because Chuck Dixon and Joe Bennett have redistributed a lot of their ideas.
Oh,
into
yeah.
the Rippaverse. And
I can't say
It's-
what they're working on or what Joe in particular has designed, but they will rue the day that they rejected those ideas because a book that they're doing that is unannounced.
yeah, it's so intimidating.
It's incredible.
It's one of the most beautiful books I've ever seen. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
I do hope that Marvel and DC come back around knocking because my page rate has gone up. And I have also noticed that the page rate offered to me is a quarter of what you pay other people, and we had to share it. So please
Wow.
come over and offer me
Ooh.
to write anything. I would love to write Justice League Dark. Once you guys completely butcher the Young Avengers, which I see you're well on your way to, call me over. I can fix that too for you, Marvel.
Yeah, I would always love to write for those, but I feel like I'm so happy at the Rippaverse. I don't know about the double dipping. I think it would be weird, but
I don't think that they might come calling, but I think I've priced myself out of
I feel like
the pennies.
I feel like
offer.
Eric's just gonna buy the companies and be like, everyone out, pencils down. Okay, guys, go.
Yeah, when you guys have to start selling off assets, that's when I'll take them over. When the boss is like, I just picked up Spider-Man and Daredevil and this Deadpool guy.
He's like, here, finish your Black Widow story, girl.
Yeah!
Kill all the pedophiles. You probably like, yay!
That's awesome. Yeah, thank you so much for that, Paul Y. Let's see, Vixen with the 5 gifted
hi.
membership. Thank you so much, Vixen. Thank you. And
for being here.
for people who are in the chat, in the YouTube chat, if you guys haven't already done so, please enable your able to receive memberships. It's because you have to actually enable that in order for you to receive. But thank you for all the support. And we also got one from Larson with the $10 super chat. Thank you. My first strange boner, Silent Hill.
Yes! That's what horror is about. Weird boners.
My first strange boner is whatever the Pyramid Head was doing to those mannequins.
Oh, that was
And you watch from the closet. That was very.
that was a real Blue Velvet moment.
That's what I was gonna say. It was very Blue Velvet. It was very Dennis Hopper needs to finish in a weird way.
Oh, awesome. Let's see. We also got Lost Tales just became a monthly supporter on the Rumble side. Thank you, Lost Tales. Yes, we're also live on Rumble if you guys don't know. So if you guys want to watch us there, we are live on Rumble.
Hi.
All right. So now I do want to talk about this weird thing that just happened a couple of days. Oh, was it yes? It was yesterday. No, 2 days ago. So I know Grae and I watch a decent amount of anime and read manga from time to time. So Jen and Sylv, do you read manga or watch anime?
Yes, we love manga and anime. Hunter x Hunter is one of my favorites. My Hero Academia, One Piece, Death Note, Attack on Titan. Oh,
Devilman
Crybaby is one of my favorites.
Promise Neverland.
That one was weird.
Yeah.
That one was weird. When I watch it, I'm like, there's a lot of boobs, which is great. And then like the ending is like,
what? I know. It's
I didn't watch Devilman Crybaby for a while because I was like, this is soft. And then I watched it and I was like, oh my God.
It was hard.
It's really good. If you have kids, watch it with them.
Grae, have you seen it?
No, what's the premise of it? What's the premise?
Man, that's a tough one.
Yeah, it's weird. It's very weird. It is on Netflix though.
There's two
Send
boys.
me what's the title again? Sorry.
Devilman Crybaby. There's two boys
Devilman.
who are friends, and you find out that one of them is a naughty boy.
And one's a better boy.
And one's a better boy. And that is the vaguest way I can describe it.
And their friendship.
I think Rob Zombie used to play Devilman Crybaby behind him while he used to play.
Madonna used to do
Really?
that. Or they would play it during their concerts because the imagery
Kinky.
is so crazy.
Yeah, some stuff happens in that. But yeah,
It's
I love anime.
a very
What do you
weird
like?
show. So, I'm not sure if you saw this, and Grae, I'm not sure if you know who this guy is, but I've seen him on FNT.
Oh.
Gary,
And the
is
thing-
Gary done now?
So,
Oh, wait, yeah, okay, yeah. I think you mentioned me to him way before. Yeah, okay.
yeah. So, the thing is, this comes to us from Twitter, of course, from all places, right over here. And I'm going to zoom in a little bit. So he basically said, if you watch anime, you are a pedophile.
Oh, that's a pretty
Yeah.
that's a pretty strong statement.
You know, things like Black Butler have some mild pedophile undertones. Hizuka,
But Hizuka's attracted to power. Gon just happens to have it.
and he just happens to be a boy.
Yeah.
But no, I think you're watching hentai. I think that's what you mean. Not anime, it's hentai that you're watching.
I think this dude's just watching like pedophile shit. And
Yeah,
he's
what
like,
are you searching,
that's
buddy?
That's on him. That's on him.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and see what he has to say. I know a portion of this section is I'm going to skip through it. He talks about like small noses and stuff like that these Japanese characters have that he does not like, but he is extremely upset. So for you guys who have not seen it, let's go ahead and hear what he has to say.
Shocking.
You know, this Zoomer culture thing of
guy.
I'm a cute. I just want you to know that if you're into anime, you're a pedophile. To be clear, if you watch those cartoons, if you read those comics, if your avatar is remotely associated with any kind of Japanese animation, you're a pedophile, you're a pervert, you're infantilized, you're sick and depraved. And I notice you talk a big game. A lot of the wingnats use anime avatars, and they're always how I'm a pussy and a cuck and shucking, and they're gonna kick my ass, and you're all weak loser incel virgin pussy pedophile.
This
Yeah.
feels
So
like Freudian projection to me.
Sorry, I'll
yes.
shut off.
No. It's definitely it's because he's basically putting a blanket statement for the entire genre or the entire medium itself, saying if you watch anime, and if anime is basically it means cartoon in Japanese, and what we consider anime is basically if it's anything that's done in Japan that's pre-production, so prior to it going into production, which is they're doing animation, so like the character designs and the writing scripts and storyboarding. So Attack on Titan, there's nothing sexualized about that. If maybe the female Titan, if you really think about it, but other than that, it's not sexualized at all. It's
Not
extremely
really.
political.
I mean, you're following people, but it's not sexy.
I mean, you can jerk off to anything you want, but you're making a decision when you're watching Attack on Titan. It's not being served to you.
Yeah. So yeah, it seems like he hasn't seen any. Yeah, it's sort of like he projecting, and I've noticed that there's been a lot of people who are online. I'm not saying this is true, but I've seen a pattern where the people who are complaining about pedophilia online, they're saying that how bad they are, and if you do yada yada yada, you are this, and then like a couple of months or years down the road, they get caught doing the stuff that they're talking about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He seems like a good candidate for it. I feel like we'll be back hey guys, let's do a show when he gets caught as a pedophile. We'll be like, hey guys, remember this guy?
I don't know why Colonel Sanders is so angry in his suit.
He needs chicken.
Yeah, but let's see. Let's go ahead and continue.
Pedophile sickos. Because these gestures that come from Japan are the gestures of a child.
Okay, now this is the part where they played I believe the Bloodhound Gangs. The you and me, baby, ain't nothing but so that's a song that plays. But the thing is, maybe I'm not sure if he's considering the shirt that she's wearing anime, because this is Turning Red from Disney Pixar. So this is the Turning Red one where it's it's not that character, but but during this video right over here when she's dancing, which I'm going to fast forward right over here, he talks about how he hates how the anime characters are drawn and they hate the pointy noses, and then he talks to his I think the producer, and they said that they gave Dragon Ball Z a shot and it didn't like it. So let's go and fast forward because this is going to be DMCA to hell. All right, let's go and start right over here.
I just could never do it. Dragon Ball Z was the closest I got, and they have thick lines. So I guess maybe that is my big problem.
All this, I hate their fucking explosions and the lines and everything. If you want to see the brilliant cartoons, this is a subject that doesn't go well.
He hates
for
lines.
Me, but people don't understand that I can hate superhero comics and not want you to read them, but I can also appreciate graphic novels and the incredible art behind them. That's a very tough sell. I understand. You don't come from where I come from. In Montreal, bande dessinée, being a cartoonist was like being in a band. Like we would meet and make.
Oh my
Another
God.
strike for our country. I'm sorry.
I apologize on behalf of Canada. What is this man an expert in, by the way? Like, is he a studied cinematographer, a cinema person? Does he know anything about artwork, or is he just a guy in a pale blue suit?
Could be both.
Yeah, I think he's more into politics, but all I know about this guy,
obviously.
Yeah, but all I know about this guy is that during FNT, he whipped out his tiny peepee, and then Gary had to remove that video
down the
from
stream.
YouTube.
Yeah, he had to cut
This
that
guy was
segment.
an actual human guest on FNT? Man,
No.
sometimes there's a few bombs on FNT. Not often, but every once in a while.
May it be if he's a troll or not? It's sort of the same. He sort of falls under the same boat as Matt Walsh from the Daily Wire.
Yeah, I was gonna
saying
say
that
yeah.
if you had that anime and video games are demonic, right?
Aw.
And you shouldn't play it and stuff like that. Whether or not they're maybe they haven't played the correct games or watched the correct shows and stuff like that. We call it like it is. I feel like they're out of touch and they haven't played the stuff that aren't like that, right? That's why like. Whenever we have people who are like, "Oh, anime is innately bad, lollies are bad," and stuff like that. For me, I think lolly is a very gray area for sure. But I think overall they haven't been, basically consuming the right content, and they just, oh, I saw this thing called Poku no Biko. I forgot what the anime is, but it's literally like hentai with little kids. And it's just like someone showed you this and you're like, oh, everything is bad. So
Yeah.
I think but yeah, I just wanted to show this to you. Grae, how do you feel about this guy?
Because like Luffy had these
Yeah.
hot girls throwing themselves at him, and he was always like, "Okay, whatever."
Yeah, there is no.
Yeah.
He is. I don't know what his Google search engine has, but he's definitely been looking for some weird stuff. And Matt Walsh, video games. What video games help kids learn how to read? What are you on about?
Yeah.
Yeah. I read a lot in video games, but Grae, since from person who lives in the Philippines and seeing what he's saying, similar to what Matt Walsh is saying, how do you feel about it?
Yeah, it's the same feeling I get with these people. Like they don't know what they're talking about. They just saw one thing. They assume everything is the same thing. So someone probably showed them some hentai weird shit with kids on them. Then it just assumes all anime is like that. It's the same thing with video games. Like people consuming too much of both anime and video games is bad. But I mean, too much of consuming anything is terrible. That's the thing. It's like because we got so much backlash from the Matt Walsh segment when we talked about him, but I kept roasting all of them. It's like, oh, you're getting roasted. No, it's opposite. It's just there's just so many fanboys watching the segment. But yeah, it's just these people. I don't know. We just need to keep calling them out and keep roasting them ourselves and articulate it constructively, unlike what they are doing. Like they just assume things. They just throw personal insults at you. But if you isolate them through constructive reasoning, they're gonna cave eventually, or they just run. That's what they always do.
It's true. You really can't generalize anything. You can't judge a people or an art form by the most extreme versions of it.
Yeah.
Like you can look at horror movies and be like, oh, well, this was horrifying. And then you can look at like Scream and it's just fluff, basically.
Scream is fluff. They eviscerate Drew Barrymore in the first scene, and her parents are crying over her dead body.
Well, maybe fluff compared to the kind of things I watch.
Yo, we have Jay's hanging out in the chat. Hello to the amazing sisters.
Wow. Oh my gosh, I love you, Jay.
See you in Dallas.
I hope you're doing well, Jay. I know he's at pencils down right now working on Green, so I can't wait to see that. That's
He's
gonna be
such
awesome.
a good writer. Oh my god.
I cannot wait for Achromatic Chronicles Green. I already read Blue, and I have a lot of questions that Jay says will be answered in Green.
And it's going to be sent out from Rippaverse, I believe. Do we have the date? Can I say it?
It's going to be soon.
Soon. Oh shit. Okay, I almost spoiled something. I'm going to
When the releases?
Yeah.
We're not allowed to.
You
say
didn't know that? Okay,
No,
well, it's
I
soon, you
didn't
guys. I
Very-
might let it slip because I'm dumb.
And also, if you didn't read Jay's first book, Achromatic Chronicles Blue, it will also be available at the same time as Green.
Yeah.
That's gonna be awesome. Yeah, blue is really good. Yeah, I'm really looking for up to Green. Now I know Jay, if you're still here, I know I troll, but hopefully Achromatic Chronicles Yellow is a Chinese kid. I'm just putting it out there.
You heard
It
it
doesn't have to be.
folks.
I feel there needs to be a red and a yellow still,
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. June.
Oh,
That's what Sylvia almost said.
That's what I almost said. It's this month, you guys.
Oh, Jay, thank
Yes.
you. I want to get on the merch ideas I was talking to you about too.
Yes. Oh, that's gonna be really, really cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry. Right over here. Yeah, yellow. Yep.
Yeah.
But yo, thank you so much, Jay, for hanging out. Yeah, thank you so much. Let's go ahead and read some more see super chats. Let's see right over here. Here it is. Warren with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much for that. So Jen and Sylvia, are you just as or more excited for Blood Ruth than Yaira?
Ooh, that's a tough question. I will say that they're probably more original characters that we created in Blood Ruth.
Yes, because Yaira was existing within a world where she interacted with Isom
And the Alpha Core.
and the Alpha Core, and she works at Projexis. So it was a lot of stuff that existed, but we did make a lot of original characters for that.
We did. Blood Ruth, I would say we had even more freedom with Blood Ruth because she has to be here, so get her there.
But I will say, when Eric first pitched his universe to us, he gave us this amazing pitch for, I can't spoil it, superpowers, and we're like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. Maybe we can take what you made, Eric, and kind of do our own kind of spin with it with Blood Ruth, and it worked out really good. And since we've been doing horror movies even when we were little girls, we were watching horror movies. Horror movies are so special to us. I feel like we took a lot of horror movie stuff and put it into Blood Ruth. So it's hard because I'm already thinking about it. It's like
trying to pick your favorite child. I love Yaira, and Yaira, I would say, falls into a comfortable PG-14 rating.
Yeah.
If you've read Yaira, you're like, my God, what were you watching that was PG-14?
The end isn't PG-14.
When I was a kid, I wasn't like a normal child. I was allowed to watch anything. My mom was cool. I watched it with her.
And
then I'd ask her a question and she'd be like, well, it's make-believe. And then I'd tell other kids like, yeah, I watched Hellraiser. And they'd be like, oh, it's scary. And I'm like, it's okay. It's make-believe, So as a kid, I already had that way of thinking. Blood Ruth is definitely rated mature.
Yeah, it's she's her own thing, and we have Michael Monatat, who was one of the fans who won the contest, and he's been drawing it for us. And those really dark, inky, moody pages. It's just,
there's so many new characters, and they're very fun, and they're. Because of Blood Ruth's power, they are very respective to what she does.
Yeah, but you love Yaira too. You love Yaira.
I will always love Yaira. I know what Yaira's doing at Yaira 100. I know what we're setting up to. I know the people that I know her big wins and losses. Mm-hmm. I almost ruined something.
You did. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, but Blood Ruth feels like home. If you like things like Buffy or Blade, or if you've ever loved any horror movie, anything, Blood Ruth is going to be your girl.
She's a mix between Buffy and Blade, which is a totally different vibe.
She's not as quippy as Yaira. Yaira's a sassy girl.
Well, Yaira's like riding the Hulk. You're constantly being like, how do I get something that can challenge her and limit her? Whereas Blood Ruth is a blood witch, and she's only got 4 liters of blood in her body, so that limits how much stuff she can do, especially if she's getting her butt beat or something like that.
With Yaira, though, it's nice to have like a female Thor that doesn't suck. Yeah. Like a female godlike power character that's just having fun, and that she's sexy, she's sassy, she's fearless, she's probably a little bit too arrogant because she's got this huge power level.
Yeah, I saw a fan say that she's a mix between Wonder Woman and Wolverine, and I was like, that's legit. That's legit. I like that.
Blood Ruth is a very pure character, though. She lives in a rated R world, but she's a good girl.
Yes, they're two. That's definitely it. Yaira. I like them both. I'm equally excited.
I am excited for Blood Ruth in a way that I think more people are like, well, they do horror. This will be fine. With Yaira, I kind of, because there's been so many female fronted things that are like, fuck men.
Crash and burn.
I had to be like, oh, please read Yaira. Please give us a chance. I know that women are mean to everybody, but we're not. We love everyone.
We love dudes. We love dudes.
Yeah, like Yaira doesn't like men and women equally. She's an equal opportunist hater.
Yeah, she's Yaira's a bit of a hater. hater.
She is a bit of a hater. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think that answered it, Warren.
Warren, my brain explosion while I tried to answer your question. I'm like Winona Ryder at the Emmys. I'm like, wait, what?
That's the best we can give you, Warren. We are excited just in general.
Yeah.
For everything. And we're also
Yeah.
excited about the unannounced projects that we have.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But thank you so much, Warren, for the 5. It's a Psychotic Mongoose with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
We
you.
got the Coconut with a membership, gifted membership. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Thank
That's
you.
a great name.
Let's see, a Nagranol with the $10. Thank you so much, Nagranol. Let's see. I had the pleasure of meeting the twins at MegaCon and the meetup earlier this year. They are so nice and so fun. Can't wait to read Yaira. Should be here soon.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad for the warehouse because there was like when we were there was a tornado, and I guess it hit right before they shipped out, so they lost all their power, so they got a little behind on everything, and then everybody went in early and just started shipping everything out. So.
It was tough to get $1 million worth of orders, which is just the day one orders out. I mean, there were so many orders, but it'll be flying to you very, very soon. I know I've already seen copies arrive in the UK, so yours will be there soon. And I can't wait to be back at MegaCon.
And thank you for coming out to Florida. That was our first excursion with the Rippaverse, and y'all are the best community. It felt like the chat room came alive because everyone would be like, "Hey, I'm this person." I'm like, "Oh, I know you. I chat with you in the thing."
I love it. And you're always in the chat and so nice to us. And thank you. I like going to the meetups because it feels like I'm at high school, but I'm popular this time.
Yeah, this time they like us.
Yeah, it's definitely weird. Like whenever I would like go to these meetups and then people are like, "Oh, Project Eggroll, can I take a picture with you?" I'm like, "Me?" It's like, "Yeah." I'm like, it's weird. I was that stupid kid in high school that no one really cared about. It's because like I didn't get good grades. I wasn't a jock. I wasn't in any like fancy clubs. And I was in the otaku club, so that's kind of lame in high school though.
You're always
But,
an anime nerd.
Yeah, I was basically an anime nerd in high school. So then, but it's just people. It's definitely it feels weird that people know who I am, even though like we're like so small. It's like, okay, get a picture of you. Oh, can you come on to our show? I'm just like, really? You have so much better guests and stuff like that. Like, why don't you ask them?
You guys are great. What about you, Grae? Were you popular?
Nah, I'm kind of like similar in the Phil situation, maybe even worse.
You know, a lot of people nowadays, because being geekish chic, doesn't realize like the same things we loved in high school, like comic books, video games, horror movies, wrestling. We were like super nerds for liking that. And we always dressed like this. And they're like, "You're a whore." And I'm like, "I just like clothes."
I remember I would have to hide love from Spider-Man, especially when I was like dating someone. I'd be like, "Can we watch Spider-Man?" They'd be like, "No, it's nerdy." I'd be like, "Oh."
Yeah, I would just go home and play Metal Gear. I was like, "He's my boyfriend."
Yeah. Look at that. We inherited the earth.
Yeah, we have. And now when you tell your kid, "Oh, I was lame for liking horror movies," they're like, what planet did you come from?
We'll meet at a meetup. We have to get photos together. After I get off this, I'm gonna buy some of your merch. It'll look really good.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I definitely want to take a picture. I know that Grae, I know that he's from the Philippines, so getting him out to the States is going to be a little little harder.
Yeah, it's not. I do have a visa for US and it's still active. It's the challenge is getting there because like the last time me and Phil met for the first time in real life was like, it was 1 week for me, but since I'm so far away from the US, it was really tiring. It was really everything had to be super fast. So if I'm gonna go there, it has to be at least 2 weeks, so that it wouldn't be that stressful for me and for my mother.
Oh, that would be so cool. Well, let us know the next time you do. I'll fly out wherever you guys are so I can meet you guys.
Yeah, especially if it's just down in California.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Let's see, Crash Mondo with the $5. Thank you for that. Let's see, the guy who pulled out his penis on FNT is telling us that we're depraved. Okay, buddy.
Yep.
Wait. It's always that type, right?
He actually pulled his dick out. It wasn't a turn of like he did.
Okay, so people are saying that I don't know. Like the thing is that like he according to what I heard, he didn't let Gary know this beforehand. He just did it and they're not sure whether or not it's a prosthetic that has like something it's like a toy that you could just like, it's like a fake penis that you press and then pee will come out. He basically said, I have to go right now. I have to go. And then like he just whipped it out, and then everyone was like, and they have to remove that show. I believe.
I guess they were
You can find that clip
demonetized for
somewhere.
that one.
Yeah, that one was weird. That one's very weird.
What an iconic show, man. You never know what you're going to get on FNT. You never know.
And that guy's Canadian. Again, I apologize on behalf of Canada. And we apologize for Justin Trudeau. We didn't make that decision.
He's Quebecois.
Oh, yeah.
He's Quebecois. They do that.
We apologize for Quebec.
Je m'excuse.
Yeah, let's see. Crash Mondo with another $5 super chat. Thank you. So Gavin getting community noted twice on the same thread as Chef's Kiss. Yeah, he basically said that, and he got community noted saying that anime is not pedophilic, and depending on what you're watching, you might be watching something else. And he basically said, please dumbs down this community notes, and that one got community noted as well.
Oh God, I love the internet, right?
Yeah. Let's see. Snapple Rai with a $20 super chat. Thank you. So you just got paid and want to send some support. Also, see you guys at Dallas.
See you in Dallas.
I look forward to hugging you. Also, if you're coming, we're signing for free. We're going to be selling Yairas and all the Rippaverse swag and stuff there, but we sign anything for free.
And please tell us your internet name, because so many people are like, hi, I'm Ryan. And then they're like, this is my internet name. We'll be like, oh, I know you.
Oh, yeah. I was hanging out with Alec Baldwin's finger for a while. And then he's like, I'm Alec Baldwin's finger. I'm like, oh my God.
The Alec Baldwin's finger? I thought you had that trial. Okay.
That would be good to have a little note. It's like, hello, I am internet name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Nerd Wars with the one member gifted. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. Yeah, thank you everyone that's hanging out in the chat. I believe we just got raided by Hypnotic.
Oh,
the Bigot Army.
Bigot Army.
Sorry.
Oh, we had so much fun on Hypnotic's show last Saturday, or was it the Saturday before?
I don't remember.
It was on a Saturday.
So much fun. Hi guys.
Hello, fellow bigots. Y'all are wonderful, sexy people.
Yeah.
Yo, thank you so much for that, for the raid. And let's see, the Adam, I think Rabble, that's how you say it. Let's see, for the $5, like here, we in here, yo, Bigot Army raid. Yo, thank you so much. Let's see, Melodic Method with the 20 membership gifted. Holy, thank you, man. Thank you so much for the membership. Yeah, it's for you. It's for you, ladies. We're just here for for representation, I guess. Yeah, thank you so much for all the support. Thank you. Crash Mondo with another $2 says, I'll watch Spider-Man with you, Sylvia.
Oh, thank you, Crash.
Them's flirting words.
Oh my God, that's like my perfect date, actually.
The way to a real woman's heart is through Spider-Man.
Yeah. What movie was it where Paul Rudd doesn't take his girlfriend?
This is 40.
Yeah, and he's like, I want to go see Spider-Man by myself. And she's like, I like Spider-Man. Nothing spoke to me harder. I was like, man, going to see Spider-Man without someone, that's cold.
That's a divorce.
That's a divorceable offense. Yeah.
Yes. All right, let's go ahead and jump on to our next topic right over here. So, if you guys don't know, I played Stellar Blade. Grae has platinum Stellar Blade, and he just came out with a video. So if you guys want to check out Grae's new video, it should be in. You can go check out. I think it's Mighty Loot. It should be down in the description below. He came out with a new video, but Stellar Blade has been doing really well, and when I first saw the trailer for this game, I believe it was last year. It was called Project Eve, and I'm like, damn, she got some nice ass. Right? She has a nice ass. I'm like, yo, this game looks really good. It looks like it's coming out from Korea, and I guess when I was watching people's reaction, they were just like, am I supposed to like this? I'm like, yes, you are.
Mm-hmm.
They know what they're doing. So, Jen and Sylvia, do you know what Nikkei Goddess of Victory is?
No.
Oh no.
Okay.
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 First reacts.
So Nikkei Goddess of Victory is the same company that did Stellar Blade.
Ooh.
Yay!
It's the same company, and it's from Korea. And let me show you. Basically, this is their website, and this is one of their wallpapers.
Wow. They can arrest me for anything.
They have a nice personality, those two.
Yes. So like for me, I'm like, what is this game? So it's basically a shoot. It's sort of like a shooting game, but you're using these characters, and they are very good looking. And when they're using when you are playing the game, and when they're shooting their guns, their back is faced towards you. And one of the main characters, her name is Rappi. Her nice posterior basically jiggles the entire time we're shooting the gun. So
that's just true to life. You jiggle when you shoot a gun.
Yeah, this one is one of my favorite characters. Her name is Volume.
Ooh.
And she's a singer.
Woo.
And the thing is, I believe they might be having a Stellar Blade maybe crossover event. I'm not sure, because they did have it for what's it called again? Near Automata. I think 2B is in this game as well. So this is the same company that did Stellar Blade. Given to the fact that a lot of people were like, why did they censor the game? And then we're like, it's because Sony censored it. Then no, it's not. Sony didn't censor the game. No way. The studio came out themselves and said they censored it themselves. This is the design costume choice. And then we look at Nikkei, and we're like, no, this is all Sony.
Yeah. So
this is Sony's doing. So, but yeah, this game is free, and but yeah, it's very lewd.
Wow.
Yeah, this game is free. Yeah.
What can you play it on?
I believe you can play on PC, and it's meant to
it's
play
also
on
on
your
the
phone,
phone.
but you can,
phone.
Yeah.
You can play this on your phone? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any gameplay footage, but the gameplay footage is pretty good. Do you remember there was this rabbit girl that I was gooning over, and when you guys
just
were in
yesterday,
chat,
I believe.
yeah. Yeah, there was a character, and let me bring up my ex really quick.
Right?
Yeah, it was like a bunny rabbit character. Let me bring it up on my own personal account, and you'll see. But yeah, they're the same people that did Stellar Blade, and
wow,
it's pretty good, in my opinion. And the reason why I think it's one of this one.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so
I saw Bunny.
But the thing is, the game has been doing really, really well, and a lot of people are actually really upset. When I say a lot of people, I'm talking about the loud people that are upset online. Is because Stellar Blade tops US sales chart already, one of 2024's biggest sellers. So this is huge, and the fact that the game plays really well is what's amazing. How do you feel about this, Soska Twins?
I feel very positively. This is a win for representation for hot women. And I feel that we have been underrepresented and we are treated poorly. And I'm happy that hot chicks are having a comeback. No pun intended with the comeback.
And also, when you play the game, it makes sense because she's fighting like these biological weapons that are really hideous. So you kind of want to even out what you're looking at on screen. Like there's Eve and there's the monstrosity. There's Eve, there's a monstrosity. It's cool.
Also, this is like a fan reaction, and the fans putting their money where they want something. I'm just so grateful that people have gone out and they've supported Stellar Blade.
Yeah.
So that even these shitty companies will be like, we're going to have to start making things they actually want to play. We can't just put everything out. I mean, you see what happened with Disney, where they're like, we don't need to listen to Star Wars or Marvel fans. We'll just do whatever and they'll like it. And they didn't. And this is a perfect example of people want more games like this with beautiful women with cool action and great soundtracks too. But yeah, victory for mankind.
Yeah, I feel like Stellar Blade and the bikini scene in Final Fantasy Remake really healed the world. I feel like everybody's like, oh, that's nice. I remember the 90s. I remember all early 2000. It's fun.
I'm downloading this shooty booby game as soon as we're done, by the way. This
all the hours of work, I'm just going to be like,
why is Jen on her phone? I'm shooting.
It's for work.
Doing research.
Yeah, but, surprisingly, the Nikkei game, like the first 15 minutes, like I don't want to spoil it, but like I did feel really sad in one of the moments. I'm like, hey, it's funny that this anime booby shooty game is making me feel like this emotion, like sad emotion, is because one of the characters, like something tragic happens to the character. I'm just like,
oh wow,
what? So like it makes like, and of course, like the characters look, all of them look great. And the thing is, someone mentioned in the chats, basically saying hot phobia.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, Hollywood and a lot of these Western game developers and these companies, they are afraid to make women look attractive, is because that the male gaze, right? And
Yeah, I
it's
feel like it's a sad overcorrection from Me Too because they're all like, "Oh shoot, they caught us raping all these chicks. What do we do? Just don't make women hot anymore. That'll stop it, right?"
And also, the male gaze is to suggest that men looking at women is disgusting. I mean, that's heterophobic, if you're
Yeah.
honestly. I mean, when did men looking at something become a horrible thing?
It's how kids are made, you guys. It starts with a look, and then there's the rest of the population of the world.
And also, your body is something that is moldable. I know that every body type is beautiful, sure, but you can like eat a certain amount, and you can work out, and you can make yourself look like you want to. You don't just have to look in the mirror and go, "Oh shit, well this is all I get." It's not. It's not. You can do whatever you want. You can augment. I mean, if you're a girl, you can even wear makeup. I mean, hell, if you're a dude, you can wear makeup.
Why
You
not?
can just make yourself into the avatar you want. You don't just have to make an avatar online.
But they've always had this kind of weird censorship. Like, you guys might not have heard of this, but the church actually took all the dicks off of the statues at one point. And
what?
yeah, so a lot of
The
statues,
great works of
yeah,
art, the
yeah.
Catholic Church went and took the peepees off. So
They-
somewhere in the Vatican, there's a vault of artistic
So
masterpiece peepees.
they took the dicks off, they put leaves over them instead, and now the church has all of those dicks somewhere at the Vatican. And you think
Why?
and you think about it, you're like, you guys realize you're the perverts, right? You took all the dicks, like what?
And we're talking modest peepees. Like back in the day, they were aroused peepees. They're just hanging out. They're just resting on the balls, basically. And they're like, nah.
So
This is gonna make people disgusting. And I'm like, Catholic Church, you're the ones going crazy over the peepees.
So this is just a modern day dick collection. That's all I see.
Yeah.
Except they're after the tits now. It sucks.
And also, why do they keep trying to shut down heterosexual sex? We need that to continue as a human.
I think that's why kids are so confused. They don't see this stuff enough in movies. They don't see Eve and they're like, "Oh, what is a woman? I don't know."
Yeah. So I asked my wife, and for me, I would consider myself to be extremely fortunate and lucky. When I was talking to her and I was like, "Oh, what do you think about this video game character? Do you find her design controversial?" And I showed her some of the animations and the upskirts and the down blouses and the side boob and all that stuff. And she said, "I think she's hot." Like, why is there any problem with this? And I think we need to find people who because girls love looking at other hot girls.
It's
Yeah.
true.
Exactly.
Yeah. If you get
Yes.
a compliment from a girl, it's a for real compliment. She's not trying to like sleep with you. She's like, "Oh, you're hot." And you're like, "Oh, she thinks I'm hot. I think she's hot. She must know."
Yeah, when you're in the club and you're doing your makeup, all the other girls are like being sweet and complimenting each other. Like you like to see other hot girls. I don't know, it's a pack mentality thing.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Yesterday I was playing I was just looking at some of the Nike Goddess of Victory stuff. And I jokingly put, I'm probably gonna leave it up now. I jokingly put one of the Nike wallpapers as my my desktop background. My wife came in earlier today and she looked at it and I was like, I thought she was mad. Like just for a little bit. So this is how it looks like.
Oh my god!
Oh,
This is my this is my current wallpaper. And I was like, oh no, is she mad or something? And then I went out and asked her, I was like, did that wallpaper bother you? He's like, no, I thought it was actually really well drawn and it's really colorful. I like it. I was like, and I gave her a hug. I was like, I love you so much. It's because like
Oh.
she's the type of girl who she says she appreciates and not appreciates. That's what she always says.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I'm
so
so
she-
like that. Your missus is
So like
smart.
she always just tells me, it's like and the thing is she recognizes like when girls are hot, and she's like, when we do makeup, it's for two things. It's for ourselves and it's for other girls.
Yeah.
And that's it. And the thing is, the fact that you can't have hot characters like that in video games is because it makes all the people who are self-conscious think twice about how they look. It's like, hey, you know what? I shouldn't worry about you know, the fact that I'm like 300 pounds, 400 pounds, and I shouldn't worry about myself. And then you have these people who are around them basically telling them, oh, you're fine. You're fine. You look great the way you are. Don't do anything about your overweight, you know? And I think those are the people who are actually detrimental to their lives. Is
100%.
because
Yeah,
if,
because
if
they're not
you're
allowed to be really confident in their skin. They're just saying, "Oh, just be fine with how you are, even though you don't like it."
yeah, but yeah, I'm glad that in my opinion, I think this is a big win for video game. I would like to see more Stellar Blade. Hearing that it's going to get ported to PC, and we're probably going to get a part 2. I think that's going to be huge, and I hope that Shift Up learns their lesson and not go with PlayStation at least timed exclusive moving forward. But I can't. So you guys haven't played the game yet. Are you guys going to be playing the game soon?
I am. I was just so afraid because I heard that if you hook up to the internet, you're going to lose some of the sexy outfits. But then you guys are telling me that they re-released those outfits just in different colors, so you're still kind of getting it. I've been watching a lot of people play Stellar Blade, and I can't wait to play it myself. I mean, I feel like it's everything I want. And it's funny that you mentioned the emotional beat because I was watching Heel versus Babyface play it, and he was killing these monsters, and then this emotional part happened, and I was like, oh no, is Eve gonna die? And I was like, this is actually really cool. I didn't think I would be like emotionally invested like that, but I totally wasn't. And then, spoiler, someone saved her, and I was like, fuck yeah, this is cool. I love it.
I'll definitely play. I love the new game plus option. I love any game with a new game plus because you struggle through the first time and you're like, now I'm gonna kick your asses.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to all the weirdos online who are getting very upset that this game is actually doing really, really well. Which is I'm happy for that.
Go to the gym then. Get some makeup. You know, go out there and sculpt your body to be however you want. Don't hate on a non-existent person.
Yeah.
Eve isn't real. She can't hurt you. And if you don't like the game, just go play solitaire or some shit. It can't hurt you unless you think, you know, the queen is too objectified.
The queen's too hot. Get this part out of here.
That's amazing. Let's see. Let's see some super chats. Let's see. Jasmine Torres says, "Hey, ladies. Can't wait to read Yaira. Hopefully, I receive it soon. Congrats on the victory. Much love. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Thank you, beautiful. She'll be
Thank you so
flying into
much.
your arms soon.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that super chat. Thank you. Thank you. This is Ira Brownridge Jr.
Hi.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat. It's like off topic, but really love the name Bigot Army. Great show tonight. Hail the chat.
Hail chat.
Hail.
And hail the bigot army. Yeah, they're a bunch of sweeties.
I love it. It's the most inclusive group of bigots I've ever been a part of.
Yeah, and they're a
Yes.
diverse bunch of bigots too.
Yeah, I think we were on their show like a while back. I think like earlier this year or like last year or something. And yeah, it was really, really cool. It was a big panel, of course, like including ourselves.
Yeah.
But then they made it feel like we're just people, friends hanging out, talking about stuff we love, and which is
Yeah.
awesome.
Was the parrot on?
No, the parrot was the new thing. I've never seen the parrot before.
She doesn't mean to show off. We got the parrot. We got
Yeah,
the parrot.
the
Yeah.
parrot has a little like stick in the front, so the parrot can just be in the camera. It was
Yeah, it
awesome.
was really. It felt like we were pirates.
That's awesome. But thank you so much, Ira. Let's see, Nick Skyberg with the $5. Thank you. Great job on Yaira, ladies. And I'm not ashamed to say it. I wish I was Gorm.
Oh, Nick!
Aw.
You're a Gorm. You're a Gorm for sure.
You're a Gorm in our hearts, and if you haven't read Yaira, it's good to be Gorm.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
just say
Gorm and Yaira have a good time.
Gorm's a lucky boy. He's in the right place at the right time.
Oh yeah.
But thank you so much for that, Nick. Let's see, Nick with another one. Okay, that was a double send. Hopefully you can charge that back. I'm not sure how that works, but thank you. Hopefully this was a mistake. But thank you. Let's see. Yeah, accidentally sent that twice. Oh.
Go, Nick.
You're a
Yeah,
baby.
thank you. Let's see, Big Ewok. Thank you for the $1.99. I think those are farts. Farts.
They're
I'm
farts
pretty sure
and
those
they're
are
like
farts.
Joint exhales. Like
$1.99.
Yeah, thank you so much for the $1.99. Thank you. All right, let's see. Other than that, let's go ahead and talk about let's go and talk about our next topic, which is the Star Wars. So I'm not sure if you ladies have seen that clip that's been floating around X recently, and it's one of the actors that's being interviewed, and he was talking about the Death Star. And I believe Gary posted up. So let me go and bring up Gary's page.
Hail Nerdrotic.
Gary's
It's the same guy that said there is no good and evil in Star Wars.
Wait, what?
Has he watched Star Wars?
Yep, exactly right.
That is literally good versus evil. They wear white and black. Like it couldn't be any more basic bitch than that.
Explain how Vader was a good guy to me.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, there's this weird trend where like no bad guy is really a bad guy. You're just looking at it the wrong way. And I'm like, yeah, well, some people are just bad though. Yeah.
He cut his own son's hand off. That was
What when?
She hasn't seen any of the Star Wars. Don't tell her. She doesn't need to know.
Sometimes I'm sad about it, but the more that Star Wars gets Disneyed, I'm glad I'm not a member of the fandom. One day I will watch all the Star Wars films and then I'll cry.
Never watch them. They'll hire you. Never watch them.
Oh yeah, if I never watch a Star Wars,
she's probably gonna get it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'll probably get it. I was like, I've never seen it. And they're like, hired.
I have no idea. Jen, also, there's no good and evil in it.
Whatever.
Yo, we got the leader of the bigoted army hanging out in the chat.
Wow.
It says, I'm trying to simp for the sister, but I got rejected.
No! You're number one on our list too, Hypnotic.
We have a love affair.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Us and Hypnotic. It's just an on again, off again thing.
Yeah, shout out to Hypnotic. He just hit 44,000 on his channel.
Nicely
That's
done.
freaking awesome.
He does good material. He's fucking funny.
Yeah, he is. He's solid. I love watching him go off on Twitter.
Yes. All right, so the video that I do want to bring up is about 31 seconds, and so this might be
that
me.
long.
Yeah, that like for me, like give me like an additional 7 seconds, then yeah.
Oh wow, 38 seconds. That's a
Wow.
38 seconds, yes.
Well, you
It's a
already
long time for me.
Stop flirting.
All right, here we go. So here's a guy. This is the video that comes to us from X. Let's see what he has to say.
I did get in trouble for this answer at Star Wars Con. I got heat.
Yeah.
And in my mind, it's so funny to me because it literally, as a person who's outside and just a fan coming in, that was what was so beautiful and interesting to me. You know, people have been talking to me online about how Darth Vader is such a bad person. It's very clear and it's very well established from those actions. But if you can't look and see that Anakin blowing up the Death Star possibly killed millions and millions of people. I'm going to get in trouble for saying this right now.
You should just shut
then
up.
it's just, I did get in trouble.
Is that Daisy Ridley saying you should just shut up?
No, I think it's his. Yeah, it's another girl, but I think it's just a co-star.
It's another brown-haired white girl? Well, fuck, man. How many are in there?
There's a ton in there. I like how he said he's a fan. As a fan.
No, but he says he's like me. I'm a fan just coming in. If I just came in, I'd keep my mouth shut.
What are you a fan of, sir? Not Star Wars, evidently.
This guy in the red, though, he's feeling it. He's like, just get me out of the shot.
So so the thing is, Darth Vader, he's saying how he's such a bad guy, and then he says Anakin blowing up the Death Star is. This guy is not a fan of Star Wars at all, because the person who blew up the Death Star is Luke Skywalker, his son. So he's basically said something that's completely wrong. So this is what Star Wars is now, which is a big joke. This is a big joke. Wait, this girl was X-23?
Is that X-23?
Oh yeah. This girl here is X-23?
From Logan.
Wow.
Got a major glow up.
No.
She looks great.
Looks amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, but how's she gonna be in the show and the Acolyte? Oh well.
It's okay. It'll only make it is it a season or is this a movie? What is this?
It's a TV show.
At least
yeah.
she wants to tell him to shut up, though. I mean, good for you.
Yeah,
Atta
at
girl.
least like that.
Yeah, but so the thing is, I think a lot of let's see what the Gary says. He says it again. Anakin blowing up the Death Star. Yeah, I think the fact that he actually said that twice, it's shows how bad and how bad Star Wars is moving forward. And the thing is, I'm not really a big Star Wars fan. I'm more of a normie. I watch all like the basic movies. I'm not into the extended universe as everyone else is, and I never watch any of the TV shows for at least the animated series. But at least I know who blew up the Death Star, and like even with my small eyes, I can see that shit. So, but
in his defense, sometimes when you're doing press, they don't feed you and they don't let you sleep. So maybe he's gone insane and he has no idea what the fuck is going on. And then after the press tour is over, they're like, "You fucked up about Anakin like constantly, man." Like,
I don't want to blame the other two actors there, but both of them should have like just death gazed over and been like, "Anakin?
You mean Luke, right?
Anakin?
You mean Luke, don't you, bro?"
No.
I feel like there's a PR person slowly dying off to the side, or they don't even watch Star Wars. They're like, "That sounds good. It was Anakin."
I don't think anyone. I think like one thing Disney was saying when we tried to do like TV with them, they're like, "We don't hire fans." And I think that Disney has an overall, we don't hire fans because we just want you to do what we tell you to do.
Yeah.
We don't want you to all of a sudden be like, "Shouldn't Rogue be flying with super strength?" No. You know too much.
Yeah.
You get out of here.
Yeah, who told you that?
Nope. Too much. Out of here, you know?
And if I'm not mistaken, it's Harvey Weinstein's assistant who fed women to him, whose project this is, and she put her wife as one of the... Is that okay? I feel like we're just like, oh, whatever. She's like a Judas cow that sacrificed these women to this rapist, but who cares? Let's give her the biggest franchise in the world, and her wife can be like, that's
way to fail forward, honey. Good for you. You destroyed how many lives so you could live to destroy Star Wars? Atta girl.
It's nice to see a woman being equally as evil as a man. Yeah. However, that's not the equality I was really looking for.
Yeah, women can do everything that men can do, including suck.
Yeah, well, they had to. There were jobs on the line, Jen. You want to be a star? Anyway.
You want to be a star, don't you?
Yeah.
In our childhood, though, like I never thought things like Marvel, DC, or Star Wars could ever be destroyed, right? It was just like those brands in particular were fan brands. Like they were considered not cool for the longest time, and it's the fans' love that made them so successful.
Yeah.
And they basically looked at the existing fan base and said, none of you. We want to get the new fans. I'm like, why
the fuck are you
the fans that exist have allowed these franchises to live for decades happily, and now you just want to find people who are not invested in Star Wars to all of a sudden invest? Why the fuck would you do that?
I think it's a provocative move, ruining the franchise. I think it's very provocative. I don't know. It's very it's interesting.
Hey, it's outside the box, that's for sure.
Yeah, like for me, I didn't grow up watching it. I watched Star Wars as an adult. And for me, I'm like, okay, yeah. I for me as a kid, I was like, I like the lightsabers. I think Star Wars is better than Star Trek. I think for me, I think otherwise now. But why wouldn't you cater to your original, like your diehard fans? Why would you? I know you're trying. Why don't you cater to your diehard fans and also make stuff for the new generation?
Yes,
I think I think that's how it should be. And it's sort of like when people are just like, we're gonna screw the original, it's made for modern audiences. That's when you're gonna lose everyone, because if you're trying to cater to everyone, you cater to no one.
Plus, fans of things like Star Wars are generational fans. Yeah. Like the moms and the dads will have kids, and then they'll force them to watch Star Wars. And then the kids, whether they like it or not, will be like, well, I watched it with my mom, or I watched it with my dad. And that's how the fandom keeps going. Yeah, once in a while you get like an outsider that's like, I never saw Star Wars. Oh my God, wow. But those aren't the fans that you want to keep. You want to keep the ones that have been investing for decades.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well said. Well said. What about you, Grae? How do you feel about what he said?
Yeah, I'm so excited with the Acolyte now because of what he said. Yeah, how long do we have to keep going through this BS? I mean, isn't Disney running out of money yet? Larry, stop giving Disney money. It's like, I wish we can go back already to the old days, back when, you know, Star Wars actually made for, as you guys already mentioned, the original audience with compelling stories, really good characters, respecting the source material. But I don't know, it feels like 20 years away before that happens.
Absolutely.
It's a bummer. It's sad to see these things die. I feel like the stockholders must get mad about this. They must be like, hey, where's my money going? You keep saying you're gonna fix it. Why the fuck are you doing this?
Yeah, I find it strange too. Like even George Lucas saying, "Oh, films are so uninspiring right now. They just keep making sequel after sequel to establish franchises." But this George Lucas also voted for Bob Iger instead of the man who could have possibly changed things at Disney. So I find, you're also the reason why things are what they are right now. Like, I find it so baffling what these people say, but they do the exact opposite.
It's true. I feel like people are being paid off. They're like, hey, Star Wars is already dead. It can still be dead, and you can have a paycheck, and you can say something nice about it, or you can speak your mind, and the money cuts off. You know, like
if any one of these executives just like acknowledge, wow, we shit the bed, we're just gonna look through some comment sections and start making some changes. It would be revolutionary. I think some fans, it is going to take like years to get them back, but some people, if there was an admission of like, hey, we acknowledge we told you guys to go fuck yourselves, we'd like to invite you back now.
we like to invite
we like to
told
that back a little bit and ask you back, all you people with money, come on back. But maybe one day.
Yeah, hopefully sooner rather than later. All right, let's go see what people are saying in the super chats. Let's see Mr. Reese with the $5 super chat.
Hi, Mr. Reese.
It says, hello, Project Eggroll and Soska twins. I just want to say that Yaira can page for me anytime.
Ooh,
yeah. Oh, thank you. Page 4 is really where we felt like if people read it and they didn't enjoy it, get some joy in your life. Like that's also where you lock in, where you're like, Yaira is a different kind of character, especially as far as North American females go.
Yaira has some interesting tactics she uses to fight. I just say that.
She never acts stupid, but she knows how hot she is, and she will use it to her advantage.
100%.
100%. Awesome. Thank you so much for that, Mr. Reese. You see, Ira Brownridge Jr. again with the $4.99 says, a producer I don't know the history, a producer that don't know the history, don't know why Disney is failing.
Yeah, no shit, eh?
Yes, they are definitely doomed to repeat itself. Yeah. But thank you so much for Ira for the $4.99. Thank you. See, Jasmine Torres with a $2 super chat. Thank you. It says, rethinking my Star Wars tattoo.
If it's from the classic films, you're good. Don't worry. It's just like a memorial tattoo now.
No, she has an appointment for an Acolyte tattoo. She was going to do a whole chest, and now she's like, I don't know, you guys. I don't know. The Anakin thing turned me off.
Princess Leia is timeless, okay?
Oh my
Just
gosh.
put Princess Leia on. Like, also, as a non-Star Wars fan, when they're like, yeah, the Force is female, I'm like, Carrie Fisher is an icon. We already got a woman in there. Why don't we just be all pro Princess Leia?
You know, that would be a good save, because Carrie Fisher did write some autobiographies about her life while she was there. Just do a story about her during the Star Wars time, the making of those Star Wars movies. Remind people why they liked Star Wars. Don't make any of this shit, and then just, make something that the fans will actually like. That's my free idea, Disney. Make a story about making those movies and then make good Star Wars movies. That's my plan.
Yeah, here. The Nick Skyberg with a $5 super chat. Thank you. As a fan, I loved when Isom blew up the Death Moon station. Then Goku fought the Ahsoka sister and she was brought to the Empire. Please clap.
Yeah, Jay has dubbed us the Ahsoka sisters. He had a problem with Soska, and to Jay, we are the Ahsoka sisters, happily.
Yeah, our name just couldn't make it with him.
I don't like the Ahsoka association, but for Jay, I'll take it.
I like it. I think we got memed like that too.
Aww.
Yeah, that what we got memed as was a character from Star Wars.
The Rosario Dawson one?
Yeah, it took me a while. I think my mind was rejecting that it was Rosario Dawson for a
Me
really long
too.
time. I couldn't see my girl like that.
Because
Just
I loved
couldn't-
Sin City, and it's like, Rosario, no, it couldn't be, no.
It's like when you think, oh, Uma Thurman playing Poison Ivy, that couldn't be bad, could it?
Actually, in retrospect, now it's not so bad.
Actually, yeah, but it's like aged like a fine wine in comparison.
To a lot of stuff
Yeah.
nowadays. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, like for me, I would take that. I would take Arnold Schwarzenegger's Mr.
Nice to
Freeze
meet
over
you.
Mrs. Freeze that we're getting from
Mhm.
Oh.
It's true.
Kills the Justice League.
It's like, you don't like this, we can make it worse.
I liked it because Schumacher just made like, let's make gay Batman. And I'm like, oh, now I get it. Was a gay director. That's why the nipples are there. I get it.
Well, he did Lost Boys, and I did not know. And then I was like, oh, that's why there's that shirtless guy playing saxophone for no reason in the movie. No reason.
Lost Boys is really a coming of age, like discovering you're gay, discovering you're a vampire, aware vampire.
Aware vampire. I just rewrote it. Yeah.
Discover there's a lot of like coming out, becoming a vampire.
I get Jen. I get it.
Yeah.
Get it.
I mean,
get it.
Kiefer was hot.
Kiefer was Kiefer was hot in that, and so was the brother.
He's yeah.
I know he kind of looked like
The one with the
long
hair.
The hair, yeah.
he
the
was
brother.
hot. He
Yeah.
was hot.
Sorry, guys. We
Yeah.
digress about what guys are.
No worries. We love it. The chat's loving it. Wicked Virtue with the $5 super sticker. Shout out, Wicked. Shout out. Yo, thank you so much for the raid.
My people.
Yeah, thank you. Alpha Omega with the $2. Thank you. She knew and she tried to save him, but no hope. Too dumb. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
That Star Wars. Yeah, that actor. Yeah, definitely awful.
When someone
Let's
beside
see.
you tells you to shut up and you keep going, that person did try to save you.
He was smiling with such confidence. It's like he was pulling in his inner Hillary Clinton. I'm like, oh, you about to hear some bullshit now.
But his eyes were so big, so I thought he was delirious. I was like, oh no, they gave him a 5-hour energy and said, just go.
his eyebrows were moving too much to be speaking sanity, though. I was like, we're getting some bullshit here.
All right. So let's go. Let's move on to our next topic right over here. So this sort of hits home a little bit. I didn't watch it that much, is because I think for me, I thought this cartoon was okay.
Mhm.
Now, did any of you watch Recess? Disney. the
Oh
Disney
yeah,
cartoon?
Recess. Remember that animated show? It takes place during recess.
Who's in it?
Yeah, teeny tiny bit for me.
Yeah. So they look like this.
If
Yes,
you
they look like this.
remember
You'll
it.
understand, right?
Oh yeah, I know that show.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we watched this bullshit.
So they are, I guess there is not a reboot, but like a continuation.
Oh.
That there was a pitch for Disney's I would say it's a reboot, but it's in the future, sort of like Rugrats all grown up, right? When Rugrats they became high schoolers and stuff. So it's not looking so good based off of this headline. This comes to us from Bounding into Comics, and it says alleged pitch Bible for Disney's Recess reboot reveals proposed series will focus on girl boss daughter of Spinelli and Vince and have Gus come out as transgender.
Huh. How shocking and original.
Wait, who's Gus? I have
Guy with this guy down here with the glasses.
All right, sure. Why the fuck not?
Oh man.
It's hard to tell if anything's a farce or real anymore. Like sometimes you look and you're like, oh no, that's real life.
Man,
Yeah.
that sucks. Poor guy. It was just like, eeny, meeny, miny, you're gonna be trans now.
Yeah.
There was no
Ray, did you-
suggestion of any of that in the
Yeah.
show before. Also, it's not like, you could be like, oh, maybe he's in the wrong form. It's just like, yeah, we got to throw one in there.
Yeah. Gray, did you watch this growing up?
Yeah, very, very minor. But yeah, I do remember watching it a little bit. But yeah, definitely none of that what we're facing right now back then. was really, really foreign or was non-existent back in the day.
Yeah, I think this is insane. Yeah, a lot of people really,
Yeah.
really like Recess. It says here an alleged pitch Bible for the potential reboot of Disney's Recess has leaked online, and unfortunately, the proposal is filled to the brim with the most played out identity politics focus story tropes one can possibly imagine. Yeah, I guarantee the black kid, I forgot his name already. He's gonna be some kind of like BLM maybe person, and then this one that's gonna be trans, and like it doesn't need to be like that. And who asked for this? Created by Rugrats Lloyd and Space Writers. Oh man, I like we talked about last year. I think it was last year or 2 years ago. We talked about they were gonna make Barney, but for like what as an adult, like adult Barney.
Like porn?
Purple dinosaur. I'm not sure if it's gonna be porn. It's gonna be like Barney is like officially gay. We all know that he's a gay dinosaur, but like officially, and it might, I don't know, Baby Bop or
Yeah.
DJ might be trans or something. It's gonna be for like adults. Like it's gonna be like R-rated or something. But like everything that we loved as a little kid, now it's being ruined. And I think that's the
Yep.
reason why a lot of people prefer older content. And when I say older, stuff that came out in the 80s, early 90s, or maybe just stuff that's not woke, or maybe just go towards indie gaming, indie films, indie TV shows. I think that's where it is now, because everything that we love growing up is awful now. Jen and Sylv, how do you feel about what's going on with this TV show and the stuff that's happening right now?
This is disingenuous too. You know they don't give a fuck. It's just like
Yeah.
everybody's like gay this month. They don't actually give a fuck. They're just like, give me those rainbow dollars. Give me this. What's popular right now? Fuck, let's do this. Like I've worked for so many corporations, and no offense to them. They're the most hateful motherfuckers you'll the fucking shit that they say is disgusting. And then they're like, wait, what should we say? And they're like, they're just doing it for money. They don't care about gay people. They don't care about trans people. They're just trying to fit in and get this kind of wave of what's going and it's popular right now. Like years ago, the Birdcage came out. It didn't make fun of gay people. It didn't make fun of Republicans. It was just like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if you guys got smashed together in some kind of situation? It actually made sense. But now everything's this guy's the bad guy and this is the good guy. This is not what anybody wants. This isn't telling a message, isn't saving the world. It's just kind of taking a shit on people's childhoods.
It's so tokenization of queer people as well. Like
Yeah.
I know a lot of people who are same-sex attracted and fucking hate rainbows. You know what I mean? And it's possible to have a gay story without making it cringe. Like I'm a huge Buffy fan.
Yeah.
When Willow started realizing there's different parts to her sexual identity, I went along for the ride. At no point was I like, ooh, well, definitely I was like, ooh, lesbians. That's for sure. But I never felt like, hey, this is making young people feel like they have to be gay if they're not gay, you know? It's
Yeah.
not like, oh, now everybody has to be like Willow. I felt it was proper representation
Yeah.
for people, especially teenagers that were struggling with same-sex attractiveness or attraction
Yeah.
and not having a lot of representation. Everyone loves Willow. There isn't a person in the world that's like, yeah, that was just like a fucking tokenized character. Like, no. Willow struggled. You saw her go from a loser to Dark Willow. You saw her love and you got to see her lose. And that's what really pisses me off about all this gay baiting, rainbow dollar stealing shit. Because if there's ever a good trans character, if there's ever a good gay character, you're never going to...
Good fucking luck selling that now.
Right? There's no Willows in the future for us because they're all just like, okay, eeny, meeny, miny, gay. And it's not even like there's any thought put into it. And it's just so detrimental to gay people everywhere. And no gay person is going to be like, oh, I better start watching Rugrats. No,
They're not going to start
They're not
watching Doctor Who either. It's just like, I don't want to be a part of this fucking argument.
Yeah, it's not like a bunch of gay people are like, oh, better tune into Who. There's just a bunch of people tuning out of Who, you know? It just doesn't make any effing sense.
Same thing with X-Men. They had a lot of gay characters that they could do, but they're like, Iceman is now gay, but he likes chicks. Not anymore. He doesn't. Now he's super gay. Like,
what
it's
about
just-
all the straight dudes who've liked Iceman for 40 years and like, yeah, Iceman tattoo, and now they're like, I didn't know it was a Bud Light. I just thought
I
that
just
this guy.
I surfing. I'm fucking
I
confused.
just
right
thought
now.
he was cool. I didn't. I'm not. So it's kind of like a bait and switch.
Yeah.
Also, like you take something that somebody loves and you destroy it. And I really do think it's taking, gay representation back decades, because
Yes.
you're gonna get this pushback anytime there is a gay character, and it pisses me off. It pisses me off for my gay friends, and it pisses me off for good cinema and good storytelling. The focus always needs to be on character development and story. And when you're just talking about any kind of politics, it just becomes a big steaming pile of shit. It's like politics attack us on social media, on the news.
Yeah.
You can't get out of it. And now it's in our entertainment too.
Yep.
Our very escapism to escape from the bullshit of the world. It's like, surprise, here we are.
And by the way, you're a fucking bigot. Wait, what? I just want to watch a cartoon dinosaur. Why does he have to be fucking another dinosaur in the butt? That's not my thing.
You
used
don't
to
like
teach me how to
mature-
sing.
You don't like mature Barney hooking up with other dudes. You're a bigot. It's like, no, who
That's-
asked?
Can he at least have a drug problem if we're gonna make an adult thing? Like, does he have? He just have like an addiction.
Yeah, I think me and Grae talk about this at length. I think we're not saying that there can't be any gay representation or LGBTQ representation, right? It just has to be written really, really well. But I always bring this example up because it's a really, really good example. But now I have another one. The first one is Oberyn Martell from Game of Thrones. Right, he's a bisexual character, but that's not why he's awesome. That's not why everyone loved his characters, because he's really, really well written. Another character is I believe his name is Dion, Prince Dion from Final Fantasy 16. He's a badass prince that turns into a motherfucking dragon. He loves his dad. He wants to save the kingdom. The last thing on his list is why people like him is gay. Right?
Amazing.
Because that's not your whole identity. That's just part of it, right?
Yeah, and
Yes.
when somebody comes in with like, by the way, as a bisexual, I'm like, whoa, don't, like, you're not leading the parade. They don't have to be. It can just be another thing that they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely well said. But yeah, I'm sad. Like everything is just and the thing is they're bringing back member berry stuff. Oh, you remember that when you were a kid?
Yes.
Now we're gonna turn that shit like extremely woke. It's not for you anymore.
No.
And if they are gonna be doing like a reboot or a remake, like Little Mermaid, it's not gonna be a white girl anymore with red hair. It's gonna be a black girl with sort of red hair. So it's just
So much
they're
hate
making
for
it.
redheads.
Yeah, and they ruined the whole father-daughter part of it. It was, God, it was such a shitty movie. How do you fuck up something people already love so badly,
It's such a basic story. Sometimes your dad is right.
I know.
You might be a dick about it, but maybe your dad knows you shouldn't give up your whole life for some dude you've just met. That's a timeless.
And
timeless
Ursula the whole
story.
time is telling you it's a shitty deal, and you're like, whatever. And she's like singing "Poor Unfortunate Souls," and you're like, anyway, I'm gonna get
She
this
sings
prince.
a whole song about why it's a bad idea. A whole song, and Ariel's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do it anyways."
Even the crab's like,
Ariel's
Don't do
kind of
it.
stupid too. It's not like she can't write down, "I was the one who saved you."
yeah, Eric, I lost my voice. I'm a mermaid. I got feet for you. Like,
Bit of a dumb dumb.
Absolutely. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read some super chats. Let's see what people are saying. Let's go down right over. All right, cool. Right over here. Johan Naxos with the $5 super chat. Thank you. Says, I'm a moose jaw 7. Ladies, hug away.
Cuddles for you, baby.
big ones.
You
Thank
might
you,
be a
thank
7,
you.
but you're 10 over here.
Yeah, you're 10.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the super chat. Sheep Sidian with the 20
Hey!
super chat. Thank you. It's like I sense a Buffy talk happening and just showed up. Hi, ladies. What up, Eggrolls? Yo. Thank you.
Love
you.
Sheep.
Buffy people
Yeah.
are the best people. Like, I've formed whole friendships just off. Oh, you like Buffy?
You like
Cool.
Buffy? What episode's your fave?
Yeah, I love the Dark Willow arc because I always thought of
yeah.
myself as like Seth Green's character, like a little
Oh,
like,
Oz.
I love that.
yeah. I always
Seth
picture
is
myself
the
as his
guy.
character. Yeah.
Oh,
But yeah. I also love David Boreanaz. So I love Angel as well.
oh,
Angel's
he's so
awesome.
good. We're trying to do the thing where you watch Buffy and Angel intermixed because there's a thing where
They
An-
interact.
yeah,
they
because you
lock.
watch a Buffy episode, then there's a one point where they lock up.
I was always a Buffy loyalist. I missed so many episodes of Angel, and now I want to watch them all together. Obviously, I was Team Buffy, and then I
Yeah.
became Team Spike. And there's a lot of things that Angel did that I was like, this is a bit sketchy. I mean, she was a teenage girl.
Yeah, but Angel's about
Redemption.
He's a redemption story, so he can't
Yeah.
start perfect.
The
and-
prom episode was bullshit, though. Either go to the prom with her or don't. Either go or don't. Don't make it all about you, man.
But it was a show and it was so emotional. And when he showed up, it was sick. And then she got the
Oh.
little umbrella.
The wild horses. Yeah, that was.
God,
yeah.
I love Buffy.
Buffy is amazing.
Yeah.
If you're for some reason have never watched Buffy, just marathon it right after
Yes,
this.
right after this, I'll see you in a few weeks.
Yeah, just get a bag of blow and just blow through the whole
Don't
series.
do blow, just watch Buffy.
No, don't do blow. You're cool.
Don't listen to Jen at all.
Oh, but thank you so much, Sheep City, and thank you. Mo Zamboni with the $2. Thank you, Mo. Thank you. Say Vasquez from Aliens was gay.
Yes.
Great character. Love her. Yeah, I love her.
Body.
She's awesome.
Great.
All right. Let's go now. The next one is okay. So Grae, what is Concord? What is that?
That is
new game?
Because there was a state of play like 2 days ago, I believe, and that's the very first game that they featured. And if I'm not mistaken, it's the game with the most premiere time in that event.
Oh.
It's basically an Overwatch / Valorant mixed with woke stuff in it. Like
Oh.
yeah, it's like
Oh,
there's
Yeah.
they showcase the different heroes, and then you can see at the upper right of the screen their pronouns.
I almost spat out my drink. Thanks, Greg.
Really? There's actually
Yeah.
pronouns in pronouns in
Okay.
bio.
Let me try to look. Maybe you can look for the trailer to see. But people thought it was okay at first because they showed the cinematic trailer. No gameplay yet. People thought it was gonna be like another a fake version of Guardians of the Galaxy crew. But then they showed the gameplay. It's more of a Valorant. It's a 5v5 hero shooter, which is it's far too late to be creating that kind of game, especially with so many of them already in the market and already well received. And they're going toe to toe with Marvel rivals. So why would people play your game if there's Marvel rivals, which iconic superheroes that you want to play as compared to these random nobodies? And it's a shit show. It's not a good game, and it's woke. So it's another Suicide Squad in the making.
And that Suicide Squad game pissed me off so much.
Yeah. So I did find an article. It says this comes from Dat Park Place. Shout out to Dat Park Place. Let's say right up here says PlayStation Studios' new 5v5 multiplayer shooter Concord gets raked over the coals for pushing pronouns nonsense in DEI.
Oh yeah, there. Look at the picture. Look at the upper right. It's over there. You can see the she, her over there.
Ooh.
On the upper right of the picture.
Yeah, it's
Under
right
the
over here. It says her
Ember-
name is Amari and an anchor and
Amari.
a she. Yeah, and a she, her. And then
I'm sorry. Every time I think about pronouns in video games, I think of Heel versus Babyface's amazing rant. It just makes me laugh. It just makes me laugh.
oh man. Yeah, I'm not this game, let's say if they didn't have any of these woke stuff in it, I think this game came out it's like 10 years too late.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. But the fact that they have this character, yeah, of course she better be a tank. she better be a tank. Okay, so her synergy shield blocking damage. Okay, of course, I'm assuming because she has a lot of blubber or armor. I'm not sure what it is, but yeah, I'm not gonna be playing this game, man. Oh.
That's
Is it
not the
firework?
most flattering armor for her either.
Is it a her? Check the pronouns, Jen. Don't fuck this up.
Yeah, the she, her. She, her.
Okay. Okay. I
Okay,
saw the
yeah.
blue lipstick, I assumed.
Yeah, this sort of reminds me of that same thing with the Dove commercial. With that, like it was like
Yeah.
it's done with like Unreal Engine or something. Yeah, and it's just like one of the girls. Jen and Sylv, have you seen that Dove commercial?
No.
Oh, okay, okay. I want to look that up now. It's because I think it's pretty relevant to this.
Nice. We'll get an honest
Yeah.
reaction. I remember when you
here-
had either like blue hair or blue lipstick, and it meant you were like punk rock and cool.
Yeah.
And now if I see like blue anything, I'm like, uh-oh, abort.
Nah.
Yeah,
They took colored hair from us.
They did.
yeah. So here it is, right over here. It says Dove and Epic Games, a body positive trailer, Unreal Engine. So I believe this came out last year, and it got a lot of people were like, "Why are you making this? Why are you making this commercial? Isn't Dove like soap?" And not chocolate, but like the soap and like body wash. So so this will be Sylvia and Jen's first reaction to this. Let's see what they think about this trailer.
All right. Like a Spanx commercial.
What was that?
It's like a Spanx commercial. It's really
A
like,
little bit.
it's like shapewear. They're like, hey,
You're not in shape in that armor carrying that sword around? What is happening?
you're not even real.
What is happening?
We programmed different. Anyway, okay.
It's not insulting to have an athletic body when you do athletic stuff. If you don't have an athletic body doing athletic stuff, it's weird. It is weird.
Shout out to the corsets though. We use a lot of those on set.
She was wearing a neck corset too, though. Like her whole body. This is insane to
Find
me.
me this shapewear. I need it. It's great.
But why? If she has
Yeah.
that body type, why is she even wearing that armor? It makes no sense. Okay.
Okay.
I want to see the ending. I don't want to judge a film.
We don't
before
know
I
the
see
ending,
it.
so we might be wrong.
I might be wrong.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. So we have a couple of like 30 seconds left. Here we go. Let's make a virtual beauty real. So it's funny is because the 3D. So this person's a real person,
Okay.
and the 3D version is not even like her actual size. But the thing is, I think this is what they're trying to do, like body positivity in games. And the thing is that we mentioned this earlier, and you girls brought it up. When we're playing video games, we're escaping the real life.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
the thing is, when you're playing a video game, let's say you're playing a video game that's create your own character, right?
Yeah.
If you have a bunch of things that you feel uncomfortable with by yourself, let's say if like body positivity and stuff like that, like you're not going to make a character that looks exactly like you.
No.
You're going to make a better version of yourself. For
Yeah,
the
a
video
harder
game.
version.
Always. I always give myself bigger tatas because I can work out as much as I want, but they'll get smaller, not bigger.
Yeah, unfortunate that's very, very true is because I talked to some I mentioned this before, but there was a girl that I thought she was pretty cute. She was a little bit on the chubbier side, but she had like nice boobs, and then like I haven't seen her in a year. She came back, she lost a ton of weight, her boobs were gone. I'm like, what? Where are they?
Oh,
What did you do?
it's a double-edged sword, man. Like you put on weight, you're like, whoa, I'm a C cup, but I'm a size 6. What do I do? I
You
like
can
'em
always
both.
have a good bra, ladies, but yeah, you can only do so much unless if it's really important to you, you can augment them. If it's really important to you.
And also, it's crazy. Like I remember watching Sopranos, and by the time it was done, it was like I'd fuck Tony Soprano. Like it's just the element of how you put these characters and present them.
I think that 74% of girls that feel underrepresented aren't video game players.
I would suggest
Like
that.
traditionally, I hate to say it, but more guys play video games than girls.
Yeah.
I used to manage an EB Games. I was the youngest manager at an EB Games of all time.
Awesome.
And the number one question I always got was like, do you play games? I'm like, yeah, I do. And they're
Yeah,
like,
I
what
do.
do you play? I'm like, Metal Gear. And they're like, that's hard. I'm like, for a boy, maybe.
Ooh.
The amount of guys I would talk into buying Metal Gear, and then they try to like return it being like, this game is hard. I'm like, you know what I did when games were hard? I kept playing them until I got better. I remember playing Mario 3 and I died level 3 so many times. Time didn't even matter. I remember I started playing and my mom was like, it's dinner time. I'm like, I haven't beat this level. And I looked outside and it was dark. I'm like, I gotta get good. I've gotta get good.
I remember, do you guys remember a game called DOA Extreme Beach Volleyball? Did you guys ever play that or hear?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Happy
Yes.
nodding. Happy nodding.
Me and my girlfriends would watch it and play it, and we get the sluttiest outfit and then buy it for another girl and be like, would you wear this? And sometimes they wouldn't wear it. I was like, oh, I worked so hard for that. Damn it. But it was just fun because
It's escapism. It's escape. I don't want to go into a video game and see a person that I'd see in a dive bar, you know?
Oh, it's the best. And the hopping games and oh my gosh.
Or the photo option when they're just kind of like lying around on the beach and rolling and you could take pictures. Let us have our fun. They're not real. They're not real.
I feel like world peace was closer at that time. I felt like it was a more beautiful world.
And talk about a diverse cast. There was everybody there. There was bigger boobs, smaller boobs.
oh,
Not by a
boobs.
lot.
It was good. It was good.
Redhead, southern chicks. It was hot. There was Helena, the classy opera girl.
I
Yes.
know. And then Tina.
I like the southern chick a lot. I forgot her name.
Tina.
The
Yeah,
pro
Tina.
bas-
Yeah, her and her dad. Yeah, and they have like yes.
Oh man.
I feel she had the biggest boobs.
I liked Lei Feng. I
Yes.
thought she was really sexy.
And she had smaller boobs slightly.
Yeah.
Not
so,
small enough to be like, whoa, those are big. Like they were all like blessed.
so diverse body types, I guess, kind of. in
That game was such
Yeah.
a pleasure. You can't find it anymore because the fun police took it away.
I feel they did.
Yeah, I'm sad that we're not coming out with a lot. At least Western gaming, we're not getting a lot of these. We do get some. I think that's where Korea is winning a lot of their video game stuff. Right? We got Lies of P, which is fantastic gameplay, very cool, gothic, like Victorian theme, and then you get Nikkei, of course, that's the booby shooter game, and then now you get an actual game that people are really, really enjoying, like Stellar Blade. I think if we have more games like that, they're like, yo, did you know that sex sells? And these Western companies like, really? They do? It's like, yeah.
I used to know everything. Oh,
And also, these people, I mean, a lot of these people are just playing alone in their house. They're not hurting anybody.
no.
They're just having a nice play or maybe a wank. Who cares?
I
Who
was
cares?
I was hoping that because of what happened recently with fan reactions, that the video games were safe for now. And then when I saw Silent Hill, I was just like,
is that Sweet Baby Inc?
was that Sweet Baby?
Sweet Baby Stink?
Did they help?
I think they might be. Maybe Grae. Do you know if
Bastards.
they're
They
tied to
said
that?
they're not like that, and then they do that to Silent Hill.
It hurts.
Mm.
That hurt.
No. For Silent Hill, sorry. For Silent Hill, it's another company. They're
Another-
called Hit Detected. It's a Phil can search it up. I think it'll appear.
It's
Or let me-
detective. You
yeah,
heard
Hit
it.
Detected.
Hit
At the-
Detected?
Damn them.
Yeah.
Boycott them, chat. Boycott them. We can't do this to Silent Hill. We need our slutty nurses.
Yeah, this has radicalized me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So right over here, this is from it's called Hit Detective. This one, right? The video game consulting company.
Yeah, hit detection. Sorry, yeah.
Okay, Hit Detection. You see,
Making
making
better for
games
everyone.
better for everyone. Hit Detection is a video game consulting company firm with global presence. We
There we
bring
go.
decades of experience in and games media, consumer electronics, and interactive entertainment to deliver comprehensive. Now, does it show who their clients?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it does.
Scroll up. Sorry. Scroll up. Scroll back up to the first paragraph. So if you see the first paragraph at the end, Bluebird Team, I believe, is the developer of the Silent Hill 2 remake. So
Mhm.
they got their hands on it.
Oh man, that's depressing.
They got their dirty hands on Silent Hill 2 remake.
I wish
Oh,
their
man.
hands were dirty. I would be into the game then.
I wish it was all
Yeah.
more dirty, but this is clean.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, and the thing is, I shared this yesterday on my own personal channel. If you guys want to follow me there, Mr. Phillip Chan too. My own my original channel got demonetized because of playing Alex Jones' game. But there is another game that that Korea is coming out with. It's called Raven 2. And Grae, you saw it yesterday.
Yes.
And you said that you have to
Yeah.
do your own research purposes. So this is a new game that's it's a free-to-play mobile PC game, and it's supposed to be a new MMORPG, sort of like I guess maybe World of Warcraft style.
Sick.
Okay.
So this is their this is their character creation trailer, and I think this is what we need more of. What we need.
Hmm.
Looks good so far.
You like it?
Wow.
Oh yes. Oh damn. Oh, I like your bangs.
See, the thing is that even the guys, let me go back over here. Even the male characters, they look very, very attractive.
It looks
They do.
gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would smash.
Yeah. Oh my god, I love these outfits.
Beautiful. Oh yeah, baby.
Wow. Nice. Holy shit, I love her titties.
Titties and muscles. They're beautiful.
Wow. Oh, I like how they
And if I'm not incorrect, you could make the titties as big or modest as you wanted, right? Like there's options
Yes.
there. What's
Yes.
the problem there? That's perfect. We solved the problem.
Yeah. My favorite scene is probably right over here.
That butt. That ass.
Yeah. And
Great outfit.
The- I would say now, if this game is not great, then people will call you out. But if the game is also really, really good, then it's like, okay, you have a very, very good looking game with attractive characters. And the thing is that 85 to 95% of the video game sphere is basically by men.
Yeah.
Why aren't you making stuff geared towards your demographic? The thing is that a lot of women like looking at hot women are hot men too. So
Yeah.
might make all your characters good looking. Everyone says downloading right now. Download.
Yes, chat, yes. Oh, God bless the chat.
Yeah. I think they should just bring, make video game characters hot again.
Yeah.
Like I remember in World of Warcraft, or I believe it's World of Warcraft, they originally have like some pin-up like paintings of like some of the characters or in some of the cutscenes. But ever since Blizzard got extremely woke, they went back and removed them and replaced them with fruit. Like
What?
actual like plates of fruit.
Yeah.
How would you do that? Oh, but yeah, I don't know why they would do that, but it's as long as we make video games great, I think that's and make them good looking, I think people will come. It's sort of like make a game hot.
Sorry. You said
Yeah.
they come.
No. Yes. Now, so let's go ahead and talk about this one. So this one's new, I believe. I believe Zack Snyder is coming back to Warner Brothers.
Ooh.
Well,
So I'm not sure if this is
a lot of
true.
us. I'm not
Well,
surprised.
I have a quick. Did Netflix reject Rebel Moon 6 movie?
Yeah, maybe. But this comes to us from Variety. It's right over here. It says 300 TV series in early development at Warner Brothers Television exclusive. And I heard Zack Snyder might be back. Now, if we get more hot Giga Chat guys, that'd be pretty damn good. Because I like 300. I think 300 was pretty good.
Oh yeah,
But,
my boy
yeah.
Michael Fassbender was in that.
Yeah, that was a
Yes.
Yeah, and also talking about like men's beauty expectations versus women's beauty expectations. They outlined all the guys' muscles to make them pop
That's
more,
sprayed
to
on.
make them look a bit more shredded, because
Nobody
body doesn't look like that. This again, and it's fantasy. It's fantasy. Not all of them were like fit to be in the 300 army. Fassbender,
Yeah.
definitely. But
Well, a lot of people don't know it. Like when Chris Evans did that one scene in Captain America where he was all shredded, he wasn't allowed to drink water forever. Like he tortured himself. Well, he's like actually feigning, because that's how you get yourself to physically look like that. That's not like a constant thing. That's like okay, we're gonna have your shirt off for this one scene, so no more food for you, dude, and get those steroids going, you know?
Yeah. I believe, yeah, they work out a lot, and then right before they film, they cannot drink water. So like they're dehydrated. Yeah, and even I forgot that movie. I think it's called like Terrible Neighbors or Bad Neighbors. I think the one with Zac Efron.
Bad Neighbors, yeah.
And he was like, oh, he was doing some kind of like thing, and then he's like, okay, give me a bunch of like grease oil. And he's like, why? It's like, because if you put it on your abs, it looks like you just gained 3 additional abs. I'm like, all right, so he started putting a bunch of like oil on himself. So it does make sense. And the thing is, I believe I think Ava Green is in this one or a prequel of it, and she was new. And see, there's something for the guys other than action, right? But let's see. A 300 TV series adaptation is in early development at Warner Brothers. Variety has learned from sources. Exact plot details are still being worked out, but sources saying that show would serve as a prequel to the 2006 film. No writer or platform is currently attached to the project. Deals are still being negotiated, but Zack Snyder, who directed and co-wrote 300, is in talks to direct and executive produce a series. Deborah Snyder, who executive produced 300, will also return as an executive producer under her and Zack Stone's Quarry production banner, with Stone Quarry's Wesley Kohler also on board. Johnny Nunari, Mark Canton, and Bernie Goldman, all of whom are producers likely to return. So, are you a big fan of Zack Snyder's work?
I have a theory that Zack Snyder just rips classic music and does slow motion sequences. And like The Watchmen, people are like, oh wow, that funeral scene. I'm like, if you can't shoot a slow motion funeral to Sound of Silence and make it classic, you suck.
You've ever seen like
You suck.
That's not even.
I think now that we've seen what some of his like less producer involvement work looks like, I don't know how much talent or thirst there is for the actual source material. I think when directors are unappreciated and still kind of working hard to get recognition, they produce better work, and then sometimes they get to a point where they're like, yeah, I'm the shit, and then they just become shit. Yeah. They just kind of do. So I think that slow motion is cool, and I do like classic rock songs, but if you pull those 2 tricks out, I don't know how much substance there is.
Zack's an interesting cat because of the Snyder cut, because every director has a director's cut, and we're paid to shut the fuck up about it and just be like, oh yeah, this is what I wanted. You know, like that's part of the job, but he went against that. So everything you see, it's almost like he's got to be... People are like, oh yeah, he's sold out. I was like, yeah, because he wants to work again. He fucking threw a bomb into the system, and now he's like, please still hire me. I can be controlled. I swear to God. Here's Rebel Moon. What else do you want from me? I'll do whatever piece of shit you want. Like, get me out.
It's true. Every director has a director's cut that is 1,000 times better than the movie that's released. But we just have to sit there with the theatrical release cut and pretend it's exactly our vision. That's what we really get paid for, to smile a shit-eating grin and get criticism that we gave as well and be like, yeah, well, I decided to do this for this bullshit reason. But Zack was like, I want my director's cut out. Bitch, we all want our directors.
We all want
cuts
our
out.
directors.
All
cut
of
out.
us
That's
do.
part of the gig. Although I wish David Ayer's Suicide Squad would come out because we shot that. That was shot in Toronto. Everybody saw what happened. The script was awesome. I have so many friends that worked on it, and it's not fair that that piece of shit is what was released, and they never showed his version because it was such a far cry from what it was supposed to be done. But nobody would even be saying that if Zack hadn't fucked up the whole system with the Snyder Cut thing.
Yeah, I'm worried about what the 300 TV show would be like. Like, how many women are we going to have in the army all of a sudden?
Oh my God, it's led by a chick.
No, there's going to
a gay chick. Sorry.
You know there's going to be a girl boss
Ye-
element. You know that we're going to
Yes.
be like, hey, how about we have it more of a diverse cast? And I'm like, they were from one place. They were all dudes of the same thing. And then you're going to get one of these Assassin's Creed of like, yeah, let's go into Japan. But there's one black guy. I'm like,
Don't worry, he's gay.
Japan can't even have samurais. They have so little. Just keep that, you know? So I'm concerned. I would be concerned.
Yeah.
Will I watch it for a laugh? Maybe if there's nothing else on TV, I'll watch the pilot just so I can tear it apart with Sylvie.
I feel like I'll watch it for the stunt sequences because they'll probably be great, but that's about it.
If they bring back my boy Michael Fassbender, I'll watch every single episode and I'll be like, fast forward, fast forward, fast forward, Fassbender. Ooh, oh.
Fast forward to Fassbender.
Fast forward to Fassbender. Oh,
Yes.
he's my boy. He's my boy.
Grae, what about you?
Yeah, I have the same sentiment, especially what I've seen with Rebel Moon, like with the 2-part series. It's like, especially with that interview where he said that, oh, I only take feedback. I only like the positive feedback. When people say good things about me, but when it comes to negative feedback, I shut them out, or I create focus groups that people will feed my echo chamber. That's how we got Rebel Moon. That's legitimately how we got Rebel Moon. And now, if he continues with that attitude and he doesn't yes, there's gonna be shitty negative feedback. It's the internet, but if he doesn't take constructive negative feedback, he's gonna go down that path where he keeps getting worse and worse to the point there. If you hear the word Zack Snyder, oh, I'm so excited to see his shitty movie. That's what you're gonna say if he keeps going down that path. It's like, we've seen how bad it can be with Rebel Moon, and if it's only gonna get worse, then he's gonna be a meme director. He's not gonna reach the heights of like Steven Spielberg or James Cameron. That's his aspiration, right? But if he doesn't know how to take negative feedback, that's what he's gonna end up being. He's gonna be the meme director who keeps getting approved projects for some reason.
You know, that's crazy. Nobody likes criticism. And there's a difference between just mean for the sake of mean. And then if you have the same criticism, even if it comes off in a mean way, if it happens over and over again, you do have to listen to it, because at one point you have to acknowledge that the audience or part of the audience does feel that way. So you have to do something about it. Otherwise, you're just going to have the same criticism when your work comes out, or when you do more of the same work, and they're going to have the same thing. And you're just going to be like, oh, they're just haters. No, they're not. If they're haters, they wouldn't say anything.
Yeah.
You know, when they're still saying it's something, it's because there's still passion in it.
They're still invested. It's kind of like WWE. Like everybody who says, let's go Cena. Cena sucks. The Cena sucks people also care about Cena.
They
both care about Cena. So, you know, you have to listen to them both.
Yeah, I remember I was the guy who usually, when Kurt Angle would come out, I would just go, "You suck." Yeah.
It's so fun.
Yeah. See, Ing the Merciless is in the chat also says there had to be at least one Asian guy in 300 who did the laundry or cooked meals.
He'll be there. Don't worry. He'll be there.
They'll all be there.
Yes. Okay. So, serious question here for Sylvia and Jen.
Yes.
When's the Soska cut going to be coming out for your movies?
Ooh.
Several of her movies we secretly kept the Soska cut.
I have the director's cut for most of the films. I guess a little bit more popularity, they might let us actually release a few of them.
Yeah, or if the studios that we made them with go under, then we can just release them anytime. Once we become good friends, you can just say, Soskas, I really like such and such movie. You got a director's cut for me? And I'll sneak it on over.
Yeah, but some of the stuff we can expand on. Like American Mary was one of our most popular movies, and we're actually turning it into a TV series right now, and it's going to be released as a novel before that because the content of American Mary is a little too scary for people. So we have to remind them that even though it's horrific, people can handle it. Horror people love that kind of thing.
Yeah, and we own the rights to American Mary, and Rip Ascend is an awesome new option for creatives. And we are going to be releasing some American Mary stuff through the Rippaverse, which is going to be really exciting for fans.
Yeah, and for you guys who are like, what the fuck is Rip Ascend? Well, the Rippaverse wants to help you release your comics, any stage that they're in, comics, novels. You hit us up. We can help you from whatever side, whether it's distribution, getting the word out, or even finishing the book.
Yeah, fulfillment, and they also provide a storefront. So
Yeah.
if you want to be like, hey, I have a comic book, or in our case, hey, I want to sell a bunch of bloody aprons and bone saws, Rippaverse will help you out. I'm waiting
That
for
is
Rip
awesome.
to start distributing films, because then it'll be like, perfect, one-stop shop for everything, baby.
Yeah, I'm waiting for video games because every time Eric says what his video game for the Rippaverse is like, I'm like, I want to play that. I want to fight Yaira and have her kill me over and over again. Be like, you know what? I can't play this anymore.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Like, I don't mean to plug anything else, but the thing is, what I could see Yaira in, like, let's say if Mortal Kombat did
Oh,
something,
yeah.
and Yaira is like a special character, like
That
DLC
would
character.
She would be an amazing downloadable character. She definitely has the power level for a Mortal Kombat.
And she definitely has the reach. The crazy thing is how popular she is. Like, she's the first one with her McFarlane statue. She outsold ISOM with posters. She made $1 million in under 24 hours for sales thanks to the fans. Like,
That's
kno-
just Yaira. She's a powerhouse.
who knows where she'll end up.
Yeah, right here, right here. Warren basically said Rippaverse Gaming Studios.
Yes,
Yes.
Lauren!
It's coming. The
Yes.
boss is having lots of conversations.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, that's gonna be super cool. Now, since we're talking about video games, I know Grae already has. I already asked him already. But girls, what are your favorite video games of all time?
Wow. I would say Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Shining Force, if we want to go super old retro, Phantasy Star, Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, sorry,
Those
not,
are the
sorry,
best.
9, you sucked. You sucked.
Oh, now
Nine?
you're like everyone's like, secret favorite
oh.
one.
I'm sorry about all the 9 lovers
I'm
out
sorry,
there,
9 lovers.
but y'all are wrong. And if you haven't guessed, I'm a big time Metal Gear Solid fan. I love me Metal Gear. My favorite thing about Metal Gear is I got a free disc back when PlayStation Magazine was a thing.
Yeah.
And it came with a demo disc for Metal Gear and the song The Best Is Yet to Come. I remember watching the demo before I played it, and I was like, this is gay. What am I playing?
so pretentious.
I played it, and it was a little gay, but in the best
I
way.
love it in a great way.
Oh my God. I fell so hard. As soon as I heard that like whiskey stained cigarette smoking Solid Snake voice from David Hayter.
Mhm.
Not a dry seat in the house, ladies and gentlemen. I was pretty fast, and I've played all of them. Snake Eater is my favorite one. I'm mixed between whether I'm going to play the remakes because Hideo Kojima is no longer part of it.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
do I have loyal? Because as a director, I do have director loyalty. And,
Yeah.
you know, I know he was difficult to deal with, but hey, kids, all of us directors are really
All
difficult
geniuses are like
to
that.
deal with. And he gave us this beautiful gift. He gave us that PT puzzle when he was going to do Silent Hill.
Oh, we almost had it
Oh,
all with
that,
Guillermo
that
del
was the
Toro.
missed
Yeah,
opportunity, man.
And Junpei
PT.
Ito?
Yeah.
Oh,
Forget about it. I was
why can't we have nice things?
The worst thing about it is they gave it to us and then they took it away. Like I never even thought about that combination, and I was so excited.
That demo was insane.
It was
Like,
incredible. It
so
gave
scary.
actually scary. I mean, Hideo really understands how to get under your skin, and you
Yeah.
could see that all throughout the Metal Gear Solid series. Just brilliant. Also, if you haven't played Metal Gear, go play it. It's so
so
good.
fun.
Start at the beginning, play it all the way through. Maybe you're not a loyalist like me. I know Snake Eater's coming out with an updated remake. Awesome game series. It's hard, but you know, it'll make a man out of you.
Yeah, the Punisher and Deadpool games were really good for PS2. Jimmy Palmiotti wrote Punisher, and Daniel Way wrote Deadpool, and it's so funny because during the game, they took the funding away for the Deadpool game, but it was actually worked into the game as part of the story that they had the being cheap on. It was so fucking meta and funny.
It was something Moon.
Yeah, it was another Moon.
It was another.
Was it a
Moon
Rebel
company?
Moon?
I don't know.
I don't think it's Rebel Moon.
It was oh yeah, because Deadpool was breaking the third wall, being like, oh,
Fourth
so
wall.
we got to go back and fourth wall, and we have to go back into like 2D because we can't do this animation. Oh, so Punisher killing dudes in creative ways, like
Oh, you could drill people's faces open. It
you
was
could
so
Yeah.
pretty.
you could torture them and you could release them, or you could punish them.
Why would you release them?
Ooh.
That was a Punisher. It was
That was
again
naughty.
fantasy fulfillment. It was just the greatest.
Oh my god! I think it was based off of the Ennis run, the
Yeah.
Welcome Back Frank. So it was the Steve Dillon like no smile Punisher. Just I like
Oh,
to
yeah.
murder.
Just bigger and bigger scowls, different levels of unhappiness. And if you want to go really far back, Who Framed Roger Rabbit on NES?
Oh, that's sick! That's
Ooh.
so.
I
Blood
know.
and deep cuts.
I know. Oh, you guys.
That
know it.
game. Oh my god. Did you guys ever discover the magic buildings?
No.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I didn't own the game, so like I only
No.
played it whenever I could. Like it was, I think it was like a friend of mine or like my cousin's game. Like I never owned it.
Oh
Did-
man,
It's worth a playthrough. I forget if it was in Toontown.
it's in Toontown. It's a top right corner.
Yeah, it's in Toontown, and you just wander off forever and ever. And there's a magic building, and whatever item you have, if you use it, it drops from the item screen, so you can get like as many items
yeah.
of
You
everything.
can fill them up.
Then you need to stock up before you fight Judge Doom, because that battle makes no sense. You know, sometimes when the NES games were made, you're like, does this have an ending?
Can this be beaten? I don't know.
Oh my god, and we played it for so long, and then when you win,
She beat it.
I beat it.
She beat it.
Oh, nice.
I know, and I'm single, fellas.
I know she beat it.
And then there's just a screen that comes up that says, and blah, 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 and you won. And I was like,
I know you're spoiled. You expect like a 5-hour cutscene being like, okay, this is what happens now.
it's because I play Metal Gear. I'm like, where's my 45-minute cutscene? Let's go.
Let's go.
I
I
worked
hard.
Yeah, like talking about older games just makes me want to go back and just play. Like you know, there was no DLC bullcrap. There was no like
Mhm.
$130 to buy the entire game. I'm talking about you, Ubisoft. It's just it's insane. You just buy a game once, you're done, and then you just play the game, and then it's the replayability. Like for instance, my favorite Final Fantasy game of all time is 6.
Yes.
That one's my favorite. I love
Fantastic.
Kefka as a villain. He's an
Yes.
amazing,
His
an
theme
amazing
music.
villain.
Oh, the music.
And the
is
fact that
amazing.
the main character, everyone is like, oh, I bet you probably think that game was woke since Terra is the main character. No, I love Terra. Terra's an
No.
amazing main character.
Yay. And the
And
world
that-
even ends. It's so insane. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
did we lose?
And she
Yeah,
goes
Kefka wins halfway through the game. Just
and she goes through such a beautiful journey too, about like, am I a monster? Am I a human? What am I? And then it's like, oh, I'm proof that espers and humans can live together.
The opera scene.
Uh,
The opera scene where you have to like. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Yes!
It was sick.
did you play the Pixel remaster?
Yes.
The opera scene, I cried in the opera
I
scene
do
because they actually had opera scene was I didn't know there was going to be actual voiceover singing, and I was like, it caught me off guard, and I just started crying. Like, what the hell?
It's so beautiful. I'll play it in the house all the time. I'll be like,
Oh, it was fantastic.
Yeah.
You used to get so much more with
Yeah.
the video game. I don't know if you remember the Lunar games, but you got like a locket, you got like a cloth map, you got a little like
look, you got everything.
bound book in leather, and now you get like, you buy a game and you get a sheet that says go online to see all this shit, and I'm like, I paid so much more for this. You can't even put a little book in there. Like, you can't do nothing.
It's disappointing. Like, which was it? Final Fantasy 15 with all the downloadable songs, like
Oh yeah, Final Fantasy
Yes, 15.
with
where
the,
it's
with
like
the guys and they're like, this guy left and his eye's missing, but get the
Ignis-
downloadable
Ignis
content
goes
in
blind,
6
and then
months.
it took so long that I don't even know how he became blind.
I
I have
don't
no
care.
idea.
I don't care anymore. I can't go back.
That ending had
Yeah.
it was such a crappy ending too. It's like, hey, you're gonna go into a crystal, and now you're super aged, and now there's a new map. Don't worry, you can explore it. You're just gonna go die now.
It just feels like they ran out of money. You're like, oh no.
Yeah, I think he was working on a game for like 8 to 10 years. I'm like, dude, Nomura, hurry the hell up. Right?
Damn.
Yeah, it was insane.
Oh, it's just disappointing.
I miss the days when you bought what's it called again? Killer Instinct on Super Nintendo. It gave you the black cartridge and it came with killer cuts on the CD. And I was just like, I miss those days, and that's why video games now are just completely, back in my, it's gonna age
Back
us.
in
Or
your
make us sound old.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
but I
when Rick's doing video games. I'm gonna tell him to do all that shit. Be like, please, Eric.
Oh yeah, it will be like that. It's just so disappointing.
Yeah.
I mean, games back in the day, like you kids, you missed the good era of gaming. Like you would buy a game and you wouldn't have to spend like another $50 on the downloadable stuff that you need. Man,
Yeah.
Skyrim's a
Yeah.
great game too. It's been a
Skyrim.
long time since there's been an open world where you're not like told you have to go down this little path. I almost beat the entire map before I even unlocked dragons.
I don't want the main story. I just want to look for
see.
shit. I just want to explore for a few days.
I want the best armor. I want to grind. I want to be level 100 before any challenge comes up.
I want to find the guy I shouldn't be able to beat and just hit him with arrows for 2 hours until he's dead.
I need to play Skyrim. I've never played any Elder Scrolls game.
Oh, dude, you would love
Oh.
it. Goodbye to your life, but you would love it.
I can't wait for the first time you try to fight a giant. That's always fun.
Yeah, you should stream it.
Yeah, true. That's
Yeah,
true.
I probably will need to start playing it. But yeah, that's cool. Like I like hearing people's like, oh, what are your favorite video games growing up? And it's awesome like hearing that, because like I remember my dad bought me my Super Nintendo when I was a kid. And he there was this there's a store called Fedco, and it's sort of like a weird store now, and it's no longer a thing. But my uncle worked there, so once the Super Nintendo came out, he got me the Super Nintendo, me and my sister. But my uncle got the wrong one. It didn't come with the Super Mario World and the 2 controllers. So like they have to return it, and then the next day was able to get it. But I remember my dad let me and my sister stay up because like my uncle stopped working at 9 and they were supposed to be in bed by 10, but we played like Super Mario World up until like 1 a.m. And it just makes me remember those times of like when kids aren't ever gonna have that same feel like we did when we were kids.
The Super Mario games were amazing. I remember Mario 3 was probably my first like video game ever that I played the shit out of. And then I went backwards with Mario 2 and Mario 1. Super Mario World, when you got the Yoshis, wow, like what an evolution as a child. And then Koopa had children. Well, he had children in the other ones, but it wasn't really clear his relationship
They were
to
just
them.
kind of there, other Koopas.
Oh man, and all the Sonic games too. Oh man, those were effing great.
But that's such a thing when you're a kid. You get a time limit on how long you can play your video games. I remember when Jen and I got our first apartment, Silent Hill 3 had just come out, and we were like, do we have to go to bed? And we're like, I guess we, mom and dad are here. We're grown-ups now. Let's play it all night.
And just bloodshot eyes playing for days.
Coming into my job at Starbucks being like, I need coffee. I'm just in Silent Hill all the time, man. It's like, there's nothing that beats it.
Oh yeah, all day gaming sessions. I remember when we got Final Fantasy VII for PlayStation.
Yeah.
My parents didn't know you were supposed to get a memory card because it was a new.
Oh
So
no.
we did not sleep. We slept in shifts and we were playing and we lied to our parents. We would be like, it's a story. It's a story.
Wake up and be
Wake
like,
up.
what's happening? Is it Sephiroth? Is it Sephiroth?
Oh my.
And we played for like a week straight. We didn't die, and then we eventually like had enough money for the
No,
memory
we went
card.
and bought the memory card, and my parents were like, "What's wrong with you two?" We're like,
We're like
"Nothing."
two little crackheads playing like Final Fantasy VII.
I love that. Yeah, it's just imagine if it's like someone like stole your memory card and like all that data is lost. But yeah, it's
yeah.
It's harsh.
it's so
man.
important. All right, let's go and see, read some. I think it's only a couple of super chats. Let's go and catch up, and then we can get on to our next topic right over here. So, yo, Pops, what's going on, dude? With the $2 super chat. Thank you. What's up, Phil and Grae? What's up, Jen and Sylvia?
What's up, yo pops?
We are having a
Yeah.
lovely night, my dear.
And he says and with another follow-up super chat says Mario.
I love it.
Thank you for the $2 to it's a total of $4. Thank you so much, Yo Pops. And then we got Wolverine Snicked
Oh,
for
snap!
becoming a new member. Thank you. Holy crap! Thank you so much for that. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about our next topic right over here. Okay, but before we do that, I want to make sure that how long do we have left? I want to make sure that we respect your time. Like, how long do you want to stay on for us? Because you know, I know it is getting a little bit late, but like I want to make sure we're
Thank you.
respectful.
We could stay for the next topic, and then we'll bounce to walk the dog.
All right, cool. Thank you. All right, this will be our last one, and
Thank you,
let's
Chat,
talk
for being here. You guys are awesome. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
so
and thank
nice.
you.
We always watch your show, so it's kind of nice to also interact with you.
Oh yeah, and we're gonna invite ourselves back. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
All right, absolutely. We would love to have you girls back. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for taking your time out of your busy day for coming on. Thank you. And yes, chat, follow Jen and Sylvia Soska. The link should be in the description below. Go follow them on X Twitter. Check out their stuff. Get Yaira if you haven't already done so. If you have the funds, grab the statue. It's gonna be fucking cool.
Or make a Kickstarter for your statue. I'll retweet and throw some money into it.
Oh yeah, the Rippa community is very generous, very supportive.
Awesome.
100%.
Yeah. All right. So this will be our last topic with the sisters, and thank you so much again. And this one comes to us from Screen Rant. So, but before we bring up the article, did you like the Wesley Snipes Blade movies?
Yes. Oh my god, the blood rave is my.
I've always wanted to throw a blood rave. That first scene, like you just get it. And the thing that worked is nobody was like, "Oh, here comes Black Blade." We just threw out a Blade movie. It would just kicked ass, and then they made a bunch of sequels. That's also when Ryan Reynolds reappeared, all shredded. He discovered, I guess,
Yes.
this funny thing isn't working. What if I had a body also?
I love Blade. I love the humor in Blade. I love when he throws his little thing and then he smiles. Like,
oh, he's got a shit-eating grin. I love
it's got comedy and violence. It's got some heart because his mom's turned into a vampire.
Yeah.
It's just a feel-good movie.
And you're never preached at no point where they're like, "Hey, this is only for Black people." I was like, I felt everyone could enjoy
we
Blade.
could all enjoy Blade. It was great. And they
Yeah.
forget it's a Marvel movie. They're like, this is the first of this, and it's like, you're forgetting about Blade. He's been there.
You already did the first Black hero. It's Blade. You liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I loved it. I remember like the blood rave was amazing. That random quote is like, motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill, like random quotes. It's like, what? How does that make sense?
So good.
It was fun. It was fun.
Yes.
It was fun.
Yeah, and of course, Ryan Reynolds coming off of Van Wilder, sort of chubby,
That's
pudgy,
right.
and then becoming shredded. Like, holy crap, people can look like that. I want to start working out.
I love that. And I think Jessica Biel was in it too, wasn't she?
Yeah.
God,
Yes.
it was a good-looking cast, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Now the thing is, there's a lot of, I guess, bad news has been coming out of Marvel for Blade, and I think there's been like different directors, different writers. We're not sure people are going to be exiting the show, but let's go ahead and check out this article from Screen Rant, and it says Blade's 2025 release date might be in trouble after Mahershala Ali's Jurassic World casting.
He's getting the fuck out of there.
Oh man, I feel bad for him because I like Mahershala.
Yeah.
He's a good actor.
Yeah, he's good. And
So
like
how do you feel?
they lost the writer for like the 7th time,
Sorry.
I think. Yeah, around that much, 6 to 7 times. So I don't blame him for leaving.
Writers are, by the way, people not in the industry, the most abused people in the world, because writers come in and they try to make art, and their first draft, like, they make sure everything fits. They think really deeply about it. And then they have to adhere to these studio notes.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter if the note is good, whether it works. Some people will come in and be like, does Blade have to be a man? And then you just have to go down that path.
Isn't that what they did? Because it was going to be about Blade's daughter or some shit.
Never blame the writers, because they have no choice. They don't have any choice. They just have to have a baby and then mutilate it piece by piece by piece until they eventually say, you know what, fuck it, and just leave.
I feel bad for this movie because I saw an article saying they're going to decide on a male villain now, and I'm like, guys, it's Blade. It's not remaking the wheel. You already had a hit series.
And this gentleman is a wonderful actor, but I 100% would have just hired Wesley Snipes back.
Yeah, Wesley will do it.
Yes.
He's good for it.
Yeah, it would have been like, hey, remember when movies were just fun? We're gonna try it. We're gonna see how it goes.
Maybe when this guy walks, they'll ask Wesley.
It looks like he's walking right now into Jurassic Park.
Yeah. Oh man. Let's see, the news of Mahershala Ali's likely casting in Jurassic World 4 is a cause for concern among viewers eagerly waiting for the new Blade movie in 2025. When Ali was announced as the MCU's Blade back in 2018, wow, that's a long time ago.
Wow.
That's typical though for development hell. Like a Highlander movie has been in the works for 15 years. A Metal Gear movie has been in the works for 12 years.
Like Channing Tatum's Gambit. Some of these movies,
Channing Tatum, whatever you say about him, he took one look at Bryan Singer and said, no fucking way, man.
That's true. He did. He did.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. It's so awful what's happening. But I'm thinking about it right now. Like, imagine if a Highlander movie with Henry Cavill as the lead.
Oh,
that
just
would be
printing
sick.
money.
They don't like Henry because he's also a fan, and they're like, "Oh no, how'd he get in here? How'd he get in?"
Let him be.
I heard that for The Witcher, he slept in his armor and just lived in it because he wanted to give it the actual impression of being worn, and is like, "That's a nerd. I like him."
That's awesome. I didn't know that news. I like him even more now.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's continue. Let's see. The Wesley Snipes era Blade films are mostly looked back on fondly, and the character helped bring Marvel Comics back into the cultural conversation. So it seemed like the combination of a beloved character and acclaimed actor was a match made in heaven. Anticipation increased even further after the new Blade's cast and crew information rolled out. Ali would be joined by talented actors like Mia Goth, which made the project more tantalizing. While MCU movies have had some horror elements, audiences had yet see a spectacle on the par with the Snipes films, and had been long enough since the last Blade film that appetites were whet for a new type of movie in the MCU. But now, thanks to Jurassic World 4's casting, that could all be in jeopardy. He's like, I need to make money now, man.
Well,
True.
for movies like Jurassic Park, because there was a point we were trying to hire, I think, was it Gary Oldman? Or was it, what's his face? He played Scar.
Jeremy Irons.
We were trying to hire Jeremy Irons, and we almost got him, but he had
Warner Brothers Alfred block.
So he was doing Batman, which meant Batman owned him. We could try to work with him, but if Batman needed him, it was a pay or play, which meant we would pay him for the job. He wouldn't fucking do it, and he'd go and do Batman instead. So they probably did this to Buddy for Jurassic Park, where they get first right of refusal. He's not allowed to leave set because they've already paid him. So Blade's just gonna have to sit in the background and chill. And I don't know they'll ever get that movie out.
This guy's smart. He looked at Chris Pratt's career and said, "Yeah, give me one of those.
Yeah, I'll do that. Give me a raptor fight."
Oh man, but it does make sense now with the whole thing where it's because think about it. What happened with the whole Joss Whedon cut of Justice League, right?
Mhm.
He was doing I think Mission Impossible, so Henry Cavill couldn't come back and shave. He signed a contract. He had to have a mustache on. So he's like, "Oh, I'll do this, but they have to have the mustache." Okay, we'll digitally remove it.
Then that thing happened.
Oh my god, that's fucking Hollywood, man. Yeah, you think it would make sense?
And studios are so disrespectful of understanding like
Yeah.
the actor's hair has to stay a certain way, and they all know that's how it is. They all know if he's over here with a mustache, he's not going to come shave the mustache off. I don't know. I mean, I don't know his life. I'm not dating him. I don't know how long it takes him to grow a mustache.
It takes time, Jen. It
It could have taken him a year, and he's like, "Guys, I just don't have.
I don't know if
anything."
I'll be able to do it again.
don't
It's my
know.
one stash.
Yeah, but yeah, it's I feel bad for him, but I feel like because I haven't seen him in anything since Alita, I think he was in Alita. Last thing I saw him in. I don't watch a
Yeah.
lot of his movies, but that's the last thing I saw him in. So he must be like aching for like money. He's like, I
Yeah.
can't wait for this Blade thing to just, you know what, just give me that JP money. You know, I need that Jurassic Park money.
Yeah,
You know,
I don't blame him either for this
Yeah.
thing lasting that long. I don't blame him.
Yeah, and it probably has hurt his career that he's attached to a project that's not moving forward at all. Like it just looks bad.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
press for Blade is consistently there's writing hell going on. It's what we call development hell in the business, and having his name attached to that. And meanwhile, I think a Jurassic Park will be ready pretty fast. They don't
Yeah.
even make the dinosaurs anymore. They just
Aw.
VFX. They call them
Yeah.
assets. They've already rendered them, so it's not like, you know, it's going to take a while to throw that together.
That's depressing.
Are they going to relaunch Jurassic Park, or are they just going to continue the story? Because it's getting a little convoluted.
I think they're coming to the rest of the world, the dinosaurs.
Mm.
Yeah, I think that's.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
it's like people are like, it's sort of like Universal's thing. Keep making Fast and Furious movies, people, it'll make money. Keep making Jurassic Park movies, it'll make money, right?
Yeah.
So well, according to what I heard with Fast and Furious, they might not go with the heist stuff and just go back to street racing, which I would love.
That would
But
be cool.
yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, if Mahershala Ali can, you know, at least it's a waste of talent. He's just sitting
Yeah.
there. But yeah. But let's go and read some super chats. But thank you so much again. I know that you've been with us for 3 hours. Thank you so much for taking your time. And
We're happy
we
to
don't
stick
wanna-
around for the super chats. We love the
Yeah.
chat. Hello, chat. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Thank you for being here.
yeah, thank you. Yeah, and we want to make sure that you give your dog a walk before.
I know she's right here. She's like, excuse me. I'm like, it's okay, Diana.
All right, it's the Jasmine Torres with the $2. They're saying me playing Sims for 4 days straight.
Yes,
Yes.
my people.
Sims is also a game that, like, if you don't have to go into work, you can lose a lot of time
Mhm.
playing.
You sim your life. Everything's going good for me. I learned how to do this.
I got married. Yay.
Yeah. I remember when I played Sims one time, and this is with my ex, and so I was playing, and I guess I started a family, and like with this girl with like fishnet stockings. I thought she was hot, and I had kids with her and stuff like that. And then I didn't play it for like a couple of days, and I came back to it. My house was on fire. All of our kids missed school. I look like a clown. It's just like, what happened? And she's like, you cheated on me. I'm like,
Wait, no.
What? So like by the time I started, like my character dies, and then I get taken off by the Grim Reaper. I'm like, and my kids are basically like wetting themselves. I'm like, what you do? It's like, she's like, you cheated on me. I'm like, this is a game.
Murdered your family.
I'm glad that's an X. That's a
Yeah.
That's fine, man. That's a
X. She's an X for a reason.
Yeah.
Damn, can you imagine being so insecure you're jealous of a sim family? That's a new level.
You should have been like, that was you, baby. Baby, that was you. What? Did you
Yeah.
similarity?
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Yeah, I'm
Let's
sure
see,
she'd be some catch for somebody else.
yes. So Tazi with the $5, is that yeah, I think it's Tazi with the $5 super chat. Thank you. It's a Hail Project Eggroll. Thank you for a late Saturday stream. Been playing Ark Survival Ascendant while lurking. Hi, Jen. What's up, dear sisters? Ever played Half-Life games?
Oh, we didn't.
No, we're not PC gamers. We're big console gamers. I think Half-Life is available for like Xbox, PlayStation nowadays, but no, I never got into it. I sold a lot of Half-Life, and every Half-Life player told me that I would really like it. I do have a PC, but I'm a bit of a dum-dum with technology, and as soon as I figure out how to play video games on my PC, I'll start streaming, I'll start playing that stuff. You can see how bad I am at Half-Life.
Yo, thank you so much for the super chat. Mo Zamboni with a $2. Thank you. It's like some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill.
Yes.
I love that quote. So thank you for the $2. To Warren with the $5 super chat. Thank you. Let's see. Just do a Rise of the Midnight Suns with Blade, Ghost Rider, and Doctor Strange with a good writer and director.
Ooh.
That would be sick.
With a good director / writer, they don't do that anymore. They don't like to hire director writers because
Yeah.
directors have self-esteem. And good directors tend to fight back. That's why they hire first-time directors, because they don't know their rights and they shut up, because you can still give them the lie of you should be proud or you should be
Grateful for the
thankful.
opportunity.
It's a huge opportunity that you don't get to be involved with anything creative. You should just be happy to be here.
Man, I wonder what director would be good for that.
Give
Give it to James Wan. Give it to James. He'd kill it.
James doesn't like blood.
I know, but he's the Saw guy. I remember we talked to him about that, and he was like, if you look at the first Saw movie, there's hardly any blood. I'm like, yeah, but when there is blood, there's a lot.
There is a
Yeah.
time. You know who did Fifth Element? Luc Besson?
Oh, Luc Besson would be
Luc
good at that
Besson.
movie. Ask Luc.
I'm sure he's
Great.
like the Ghost Rider, and I'm like, don't worry.
Don't
Luc.
worry about it.
Don't worry about the details.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. Grae, did you watch Fifth Element yet? I told you to watch it. Did you watch it yet?
No.
Oh, you're gonna love it.
Oh my God, you're like the fresh fallen snow. I'm
Oh.
so happy for you.
It's such a good movie. It's such a banger.
I know.
Yes.
Multi-pass.
You don't know Lilu Dallas multi
She knows it's a multi-pass.
Yeah.
Right, that's just a little Fifth Element Tourette's.
Grae, when you watch it, we'll come back just to talk about Fifth Element with you,
Yeah.
okay?
All right.
Yeah, and it's sort of like, consider it a sort of like an homage. No, not homage. Like sort of like a tribute to Bruce Willis, because I know he has like
Yes.
dementia and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
Mm.
yeah, and Chris Tucker kills it. I love
He's
Chris Tucker. in that movie.
so
He's so good.
good.
Oh, he's fantastic. Everyone's great in there. Even the priest, I think he's also passed away. He was amazing.
He was
in
great. And Mila
Yeah.
Jovovich is hot as sin. The outfits they have
Yeah.
her in is crazy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
is it Jean-Paul Gaultier or who
Yeah,
is it?
Jean-Paul Gaultier designed all the clothes, even what the extras are wearing. I think the movie cost $90 million, which is actually kind of impressive by
today's standards.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
And it was only half the script.
Yeah, they
Oh.
were supposed to
Yeah.
do the other half of the movie later, and then we're
Yeah.
not allowed to have nice things apparently.
They'll probably type it into the AI. We'll get it we'll get it soon.
Actually, yeah, that might be good for the AI, because it's like, hey, Bruce Willis is here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, Wolverine Snicked with the $10 super chat. Thank you. You see, toy industry is the same way. They won't hire fans in onto the IP. Cough, Hasbro.
That's such a bummer.
Yeah.
Fans know best, because you're selling to the fans, so it's nice if you are one.
Yeah, it's misguided. It's misguided thinking.
Yeah, but yeah, great. You need to go back to Fifth Element. You need to watch it. Gary Oldman is amazing in it as well. Like, every
Yeah.
cast
I
is
forgot
really,
he
really
was in it. He's such a good villain.
good. Mhm.
Where are my stones?
His hair is crazy.
I will say one thing that is funny about it. Behind the scenes, the director had an affair with Mila Jovovich, and that's where they hooked up. And the opera singer is his wife. So bold move.
Bad boy.
Bold
Bad
moves.
boy.
Wow,
They're right in front of your wife.
It's
I
okay.
didn't know that.
French. That's pretty French.
I think Mila left him for Paul Anderson though.
Yeah,
the
she
Res Evil
did.
guy. Yeah,
Yes, she did.
she likes directors. She just likes directors.
Oh yeah, and then of course she was in. Yeah, she's in Resident Evil.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but thank you so much. Thank you, Sylvia and Jen, for coming on. Really
you.
appreciate it. Coming on for 3 hours and having your dog wait. But yeah, we really appreciate it. Shout out to Rippaverse. Yaira stuff is freaking awesome, and I can't wait for my copy of the comic to come in. I can't wait, and I'll ask the wife if she's cool with the statue, because I know the statue is it's pretty big. I need to find a spot to put it, but I'll try to convince her. But thank you so much for coming on. We really appreciate it. We'd love to have you girls back. It'll be awesome.
Yeah,
to
we'd
have you
love
back.
to. And send our love to your missus. She sounds really cool. She's based as fuck.
Yeah, send our big love to Mrs. Eggroll.
Yeah, I definitely will. So what are you doing, and where can people find you?
If you look up Twisted Twins or Soska Sisters, you can find us on all of our social media. We're on Instagram. We're on Twitter. Does anyone call it X?
Nobody.
We're on Facebook, and we handle all of our own social media. We're also on YouTube. So if you're talking to us, you're talking to her, me, one of us.
Yeah, we don't have stuff. It's just us saying hi and talk to us. We'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, especially if you got Yaira. Thank you so very much. We can come back on after you've read your Yaira and we can talk spoilers when we've been given the okay, because we're really excited about that book. A lot of sexy and violent things happen.
Yeah, we're really lucky. It's a fun book.
And also thank you to the fellowship and the community. We feel very loved. Thank you for coming out to see us if you're coming to Dallas. And if you're not coming to Dallas, we're going to be doing lots more meetups. So please try to come out. And if you ever come to a Rippaverse event, know that us writers and the artists, we all sign for free.
Oh yeah, when you come and see the Rippaverse, we can have free shit. So come on down.
That's awesome. So I'm looking forward to meeting both of you, I believe, in LA Comic Con later this year.
Oh, that's going to be wicked.
Looking
Yeah, so thank you again. Once chat, subscribe to them. They're freaking awesome. Extremely talented girls that direct, write, and all that kind of stuff. It's freaking amazing to have them on, and it's we will definitely want to see you guys back on for sure.
Thank you, Jen.
Thank you for having us. This was a blast. We can talk about titties and movies all day long.
I know. Thank you guys, and have a good rest of your show.
Thank you.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
Okay,
Mwah.
Bye. Awesome. Thank you guys for sticking around. The fact that they've been on for 3 hours with us, that's awesome. That's freaking awesome. And thank you guys for all the support. Holy crap, you guys are insane. Like, I'm just going through this. There's more rainbow and color than in the super chat starred area and the membership gifting than there is in the Pride flag right now. So you guys are freaking amazing. Yeah, of course it's Pride month, but of course, shout out to the Soska sisters, having them on. They actually reached out to us to hey, can we be on your show? So like that it's a huge honor for them to actually want to come on with
to be the ones to do that. Yeah.
which is really, really cool. What's it called again? And thank you so much, Hypnotic, and what's it called? And Wicked Virtue for the raid. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you for everyone hanging out. The saucy raid, the bigoted army raid. Thank you. And yes, go ahead and follow Jen and Sylvia on their socials. And they also have Instagram too. So yes, thank you. All right. So we have 2 more topics I want to talk about, Grae. And I think this one will be pretty cool. Let's talk about the Rings of Power one. So what have you heard about the Rings of Power one? What's going on with that one? Are you posted something on X?
I was thinking I did. It's like, so the one I posted yesterday, I believe, is the Bronwyn character. So apparently it's either she got recasted for season 2 or the character's simply gone. It's because I read that article that I posted. She's doing advocacy projects for women's rights in Iran. So good on her. She steered away, or actually she's just too busy. She didn't have time to go back to Rings of Power anymore. So I mean, it's for the better. She's doing something that's actually more meaningful, and salute on her doing something, working on a passion project over taking Amazon money. So that takes, even though it's like it's a shitty show, she doesn't have a good character arc. I mean, she still turned down a good amount of money in exchange for doing something good. So you gotta salute. You gotta nothing but respect for that kind of person.
Yeah, it's what's it called again? Yeah, if she's doing that to like go do something, whatever's do whatever you believe in. I think that's whether people agree with you or not. It's because that no matter what, people will not take away your right and your principles to do whatever you want. So that's good on her. Yeah, but see, Mr. Reese says I got to go to sleep. Good night, Phil and Grae. Good night, chat, yo. And for like, I think we got up to like 200 people today. Thank you guys, and for everyone that stayed for the entire time that the Soska sisters were here. Thank you guys. If you guys are like, you know what, they're gone. There's too much dick. There's too much dick on screen. It's a cock fest now. I'm leaving, right? So no worries. We won't take it to heart. But if you haven't done so, like, share, subscribe, all that stuff definitely does help the channel. Thank you. And if you guys want to follow us on Rumble as well, you can too. But there is more news coming from the Rings of Power. Looks like not just that the actress is leaving,
Yeah.
This comes to us from Deadline. It says Rory Kinnear to play fan favorite character Tom Bombadil. Tom Bombadil.
Bombadil. I only
yeah,
heard his name a couple of times when I watched either Lord of the Rings or
mhm.
The Hobbit, but I'm not really that familiar with the character. So
Yeah.
I that's why I didn't say much about it, because I'm not I admit he's completely foreign to me in terms of a character.
I don't know who this is either.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like let's see, in Prime Video's Lord of the Rings Rings of Power Season 2 photos unveiled. What the fuck is this guy? Why does he look who the fuck is that? Okay, shut out of here. The renowned Lord of the Rings character who didn't see the light of day in Peter Jackson's movie, finally making its grand debut in Season 2 of Prime's Lord of the Rings Rings of Power. And that's Tom Bombadil, who will be played by already renowned Rory Kinnear. Kinnear? That's how you say it. Scroll down and see more photos. At the time of Kinnear's announcement, it wasn't revealed exactly which character he'd be playing in the reoccurring role. The J.R.R. Tolkien, Tom Bombadil saves Frodo and the other hobbits from myriad perils. In Season 2, Bombadil encounters a stranger, Daniel Wayman. So that's Gandalf. Right, that's Gandalf's character, and his Harfoot friends Nori and Poppy, which are terrible people. The Harfoots are awful, awful people. We're gonna leave you behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Can't wait for August
ahead.
for more of that. Yeah, it's end of August, right? For more of that crap.
Yeah, I
Where's
think it's like
Season 2?
August, like mid-August or end of August, but like this
Yeah.
month, it's gonna be crazy. There's lots of coming out this month.
Yeah,
too.
yeah, it's gonna be insane. So yeah, my gaming content's gonna be put on pause for all those TV shows and movies.
Yep. Let's see, the news about Bombadil was unveiled by Vanity Fair in conversation with Rings of Power showrunners J.D. Payne and Patrick McKay. It's implied that Stranger is nothing but of a Gandalf, while the Harfoots are early nomadic forefathers and sisters of the Hobbits. Tolkien was limited in his description of Bombadil, who is known to be old, powerful, yet unable to assist in the battle against Sauron. In our story, he has gone out of the lands of Run. I'm assuming that's how you say it, which we learned used to be sort of a Edenic and green and beautiful, but now is sort of a dead wasteland. Payne told Vanity Fair. Tom has gone out there to see what's happened as he goes on various wanderings. Payne adds, when he finally crosses paths with the stranger, you could say that he has a desire to try to keep the destruction that has happened there from spreading to his beloved lands in the West. He nudges the stranger along his way, which he knows will eventually protect the larger natural world that he cares about. So I'd say our Tom Bombadil is slightly more interventionist than you see in the books, but only by 5 or 10%. How do you feel about this character so far? He seems like he basically helps out in the books. I guess he helps out Frodo and them, but he doesn't help out in the bigger fight against Sauron. How do you feel about this character?
I mean, given the state of Rings of Power, it's probably, please, at this point, the fans are saying, please just try and stay faithful with the books, which they won't. That's what probably is gonna. They probably won't. I don't know about his physical features, his powers. So once we watch Rings of Power, we can't really critique on that, and unless we do heavy research on what his actual character is beforehand. But I don't think we'll have the time or energy for that. So yeah, I'll probably listen to what the people who really know the source material have to say about his character and what the shittier interpretation of Rings of Power will be. That's probably what's going to happen.
So basically, people in the chat are saying Tom Bombadil is the moral of the story. He also held the ring and was not affected. In the book, he's like God. Oh shit! Is a Tolkien self-insert? Really? If that's the case, then this character was extremely left out, man. That's sort of weird. Let's see. He's super OP, was not tempted by the ring at all. Oh, damn. So then what the fuck is this Deadline person talking about then? It sounds like this person, the way that this person wrote Tom Bombadil, he's like a regular dude. He's like a regular dude. Oh man, let's see. He's whimsical and magical and almost verging on silly. but also has the wisdom of the ages and the music of the spheres and the emotional wells of
Okay.
ancient history and myth. And his conception and function are not tied to Norse myths and have deep roots in European fairy tale. So weirdly, he's kind of most of the Lord of the Rings thing in Lord of the Rings. Tom is sort of a curiosity within the structure because while it is darker, Tom Bombadil singing and saying lines that could be nursery rhymes from children's poems. So he sort of defies the total shift of the rest of the season and is a real point of light amidst the otherwise sea of darkness. Kinnear mentions that he'll portray Bombadil with a Cornish accent because he wanted a character that felt like the oldest part of Britain. The Rings of Power season 2 hits prime on August 29th. Oh man, so that's how he looks like. That looks like some kind of like freaking spirit Halloween costume, man. It does not look good.
Yeah, that's like level 1 wizard. Level 1 wizard. If Gandalf is like a level 1000.
Yeah, but we do know that Gandalf is a Meyer, basically like an angel, right? So if this person is supposed to be like I don't know, Jesus or something like that, I don't know how much money they spent into this show. I know it's going to be $1 billion overall, or maybe almost $1 billion. But this outfit for him does not look good. I don't know what it is. It just don't look good. And I maybe they're trying to make him look like he's different from the stranger, which is Gandalf. I'm assuming this is the stranger, this character that's sitting down. I don't know, man. But are you excited for Tom Bombadil?
Not really. Given this portrayal, like if he's really like that OP character who just observes how the world moves, I prefer to have that kind of character rather than this washed out, toned down character that they're trying to build.
Okay,
That's what I feel.
yeah. Like for me, we'll see, right? Okay, like I said, we can be completely wrong. Season 2 could be a banger. It just looks really. It's sort of like what we said about One Piece, right? The One Piece trailer looks really bad, and then we watch it. It's like, this is actually really good. I actually enjoyed the show a lot. This could be the same thing. Maybe they're like, all right, we learned from season 1, and what we're gonna do is take what we already have and make it better, and not shit on the fans for season 2. That we know it's not gonna happen. We know that shit's not gonna happen at all.
No, not a chance.
But yeah, we'll see though. I always love to be proven wrong. Always. All right, let's see what the chat has to say. I'm sorry, chat, that we couldn't really read through your comments. We want to make sure that we give enough time to our guests. But we're going to be reading it now. We're going to be reading it now. You guys will know how terrible. I can't read. Like, of course. Let's see. A lot of dick, but you guys are pretty solid. Like fully hard erect solid. Yeah, what is basically turned into a sausage party after the girls left. True. Yeah, I'm here for dick time. Oh man. They will ruin Tom. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think
so.
they already did.
According to people in the chat, it sounds like Tom Bombadil's character in the books are he's pretty fucking cool. But I think you're right. They're gonna ruin this character. Let's see. He's a big character in Tolkien's story. However, to flesh him out, this is probably not going to do it justice. Yeah, I think you're right. Let's see. Roken Token is rolling in his grave. Yep, definitely rolling over in his grave. All right, let's see. Yeah. Let's see. The character was a mystery. Okay. He was married to Goldberry the elf. Is Goldberry hot? I can see them making Tom Bombadil a gay person. Maybe he already is. I'm not sure. Let's see. On the Epic First podcast, he was speculated that they're going to try to do a musical episode. If it is, I'm gonna skip that episode. I'm gonna skip that episode, man.
I mean, if we had in season 1, one of the Harfoots was looking directly at the camera, so it's not far fetched. if you think about it, if they're gonna make a musical episode, probably. Oh yeah, they
Yeah.
kind of already did. I remember an episode where they were singing. It
Yeah,
never stopped.
the black girl was singing, right? She was like,
Yeah, and the
was she
Harfoots, I
singing,
think.
and then the Harfoots are also like, but they're like, you know, like freaking following the leader. It's like fucking like Peter
yeah,
Pan
yeah.
shit.
Yeah, they already did
Yeah.
it. So yeah, probably.
Now here's the thing. Do you know what didn't have singing? Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
There was no singing. You did get little singing in what's it called again? The Hobbit.
Yeah.
The dwarves start singing, but the thing is that movie came out how long ago, Grae? 20-something years ago.
Yeah, 20-something years ago.
Damn, and that movie still holds up. In my opinion, I think that is the best. It's probably the best trilogy movie of all time. Like
Yeah.
all of it is really, really fucking good. And we'll never have anything like that ever again, in my opinion.
Mm.
Like it's so fucking good. And I think Aragorn is like one of the best written characters in the entire movie, because like Frodo offered him the ring and he's like, I can't do that, man. I know what the ring will do to me. And like that, he's like the moral good that you want to be. Right. He could have had sex with that freaking the king's daughter. He could have had his way with her. Easy. She was like gushing all over him. And then like he's like, no, my heart is with the younger elf chick that looks better.
True.
Even though the elf chick is like maybe thousands of years old.
Yeah.
Oh man. See, Jet Spencer says Bombadil absolutely does not care about anything that is happening in the world, so the ring had no power over him. Basically, did not care for anything besides having fun and loving his wife. I gotta check out Goldberry elf, the elf. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. Goldberry the elf. Let's see if it is a drawing of her. Yo, she's pretty hot. Yep. I would do the same. All I care about is myself and going home and banging my wife. That's all I care about. Yo, good for you, Tom Bombadil. Good for you, man. Yo, you doing all right. Oh shit. He gave the hobbits the blades that destroyed the Witch King. Damn, it's pretty cool.
Mm.
That's pretty cool. Let's see. To be Tom is to be indifferent in your petty nonsense with rings. Oh, so yeah, he basically didn't give a shit, which is cool. I like that. Hopefully they do him justice at least. Sounds like he's a very, very cool character. Let's see. Rings of Power was a self-parody. Did nothing to touch Lord of the Rings. No, they at least that's what we are. It's basically Rings of Power is bad fan fiction you found on Tumblr. See, Booming Bob says, did I mention Phil is gay yet? Yes, you did, like 3 hours ago. yes, you did. Let's see. Yeah, Goldberry supposed to be very hot. Yep. Yep, there she is. Yep. See, she's like Gwen in Anor Londo. Okay, yeah. Goldberry is kind of hot.
Oh,
yeah,
I think the Gwen he's talking about is like the Elden Ring equivalent of the Queen Marika. I think the two look similar. Yeah, go search it up and then show it. I know it's
all right. Yeah. So basically, Tom Bombadil is like, yo, I'm gonna go home and play with those massive titties. I don't care about the earth or the fucking ring. All I care about are massive titties. This is Dark Souls 1, right?
Yeah, Dark Souls 1.
All right. So, we'll leave this up while we continue reading. Aragorn did sing. Yeah, he sang for like a little bit, but it wasn't like, a whole fucking musical where it's like 5 minutes of the movie. It was only like he hummed it, right? And you did get like a little humming from like Gandalf, right? And then you're late. A wizard's never late. I was masturbating. So we'll leave this up. We'll leave this up right over here. You see, There was singing, but not necessarily singing. Yeah. As long as it's not like full on singing, I think people will be okay with it. Yo, what's going on, Keely? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Aragorn is a yeah, he's like a superhuman.
Yeah.
He's a Numenor, so he ages really, really slowly, right? He's like 80 plus. Yeah. Let's see. All right, let's continue. Let's see. They will turn Goldberry into gaining bellies, man. They're gonna make Goldberry into a fat, ugly chick, and she's gonna be gay and lame. Tumblr still exists? Yes, it does. Ever since they removed all the porn and not safe for work stuff, that app basically just died. Now it's all about like blogging. It's basically a blogging website now. Let's see. Yeah, Dark Knight. Fuck that titties, yeah. Yeah, see, a wizard cooms exactly when he intends to. Yeah, true. Okay. All right, chat. How many more minutes do you need with this? Or do you want something else? Do you want something else? Because
Is the queen in Elden Ring also a giant? just curious. Queen Marika.
Marika? No, I beat the game yesterday. She's a regular size human.
Oh, okay.
She's like as tall as Millennia.
Who's Millennia? Sorry.
The girl with the fucking blades, the one with the mask, red hair. I was basically trying the hardest thing that you can fight in the game. Yeah, I was trying to fight her for like 45 minutes. I was getting bodied. Oh, this is Queen Marika, chat. You ready? You guys are gonna need another 38 seconds. All right, this is Queen Marika.
Yeah, she was modded in a game.
This is a mod. Okay, she does not actually look like this. She does not actually look like this, but she looks like this now. All right. Yeah. So chat. If you guys didn't know, I was able to beat the base game of Elden Ring yesterday, and I believe Queen Marika was on like some kind of cross thing. She was basically she was on this cross that looks like this. She was on this cross, yeah. So like Jesus. But yeah. But yeah, she looks like this now. Yeah, that is thickness. Yeah, thickness and everything. Melania is over 2 meters tall. Yeah, she's big. Yeah, but god damn, look at those. These are like birthing hips, man. Jesus, see this, and this is from FromSoft, and FromSoft is from Japan.
Yep.
Right. So they know how to make their games, and they know. Yeah. Oh Jesus. All right, chat. That's like 3 minutes, right? That's like 3 minutes. That's like you guys had more than enough time. But this is the last topic we're going to be talking about. Grae, do you remember several weeks ago we talked about the Valerant thing where this girl was like going on voice chat, and she basically started like talking to a guy. Oh, I'm going to do this for content, and then the guy was like threatened to like sexually abuse her, sexually assault her. And then we're like, yeah, he should be banned, right?
Yep.
So I guess Valerant came out with a video a couple days ago. So this video reads, "Keeping our community healthy and dev updates from Valerant." Here we go.
Anna, and I'm the studio head for Valerant, and I'm here to chat a bit about player behavior in the game. Since launching Val, especially with the addition of voice comms, we've known that fighting in-game harassment was going to be both something we needed to prioritize and also would be one of the most challenging issues that we would face. We've been working on systems and technologies, and we actually have been making a lot of progress, but having large global player communities presents unique challenges, evolving challenges. So we have to be ready and willing to re-examine things and hold ourselves accountable when things are not meeting our community's expectations. And that's exactly what we've been doing. I've spent the last couple of weeks reviewing player logs, looking at penalty escalation paths, discussing player behavior philosophies, seeing where they're working and where we absolutely need to do better. It's not the first time I've had to do this. It will not be the last. It's important work, but it's not always easy work.
So, what are your thoughts on her basically like, talking? I think the way that they're doing it, they're going to be like policing the chat
Yeah.
in a way. How do you feel about this
Yeah.
so far?
Yeah, that's gonna hurt your game even more if it hasn't already. It's like you can't really control. It's like saying, "Oh, we're gonna try to control the internet." That's basically what she's saying. And yeah, it's like if you don't if you don't like to hear what the chat has to say, put it on mute. It's like, yeah, I watched Asmongold's video on this. Like, you're only hurting yourself if you like say, "Oh, I'm gonna leave it on mute because I'm like you're just because you're trying to fight for the moral high ground, just because you are right doesn't mean that you're gonna expose yourself to people. You're gonna expose yourself in. You're gonna put yourself in a position that will only hurt. That will only serve as a detriment for you, or it will only hurt you. So the best thing for you to do is if you can't get along with that supposed chat room or that community, you just mute it. Just mute it and play the game. Because like if they go down that path of censoring everything, it's not. I think it will also ruin the community at large. Like trash talking is part of the multiplayer, the mass multiplayer competitive experience. And if you can't handle that, either don't play the game or just mute. It's that simple. But if you try to police every single thing people say, uh like it's just gonna be just people shooting. Like if I'm example, like I'm playing with you, I can't even talk to you anymore because like what I might say might cause me to get banned. So I might as well just not play anymore if I'm being policed that hard. Because yeah, for now it's just maybe the toxic gamers. But if you're good, if you keep going down this path, like sooner or later, like a simple like a term like, oh, feeder's a bad word, you're not allowed to say that anymore. So it's like it's gonna go down that path where you're not allowed to say anything because every word in the list is banned or prohibited. The game's not gonna be fun anymore because you can't
Yep.
interact with people anymore. So that if they are really determined to go down this path, and sad to say, maybe it's time for another game to take Valorant's place or another game to rise up and allow communication. Yeah, there's some bad apples here and there, but yeah, the simple way is just you ban those isolated cases or you simply mute if you just want to play the game at peace.
Yep. See, the thing is, I remember when I would play Overwatch before seasons became a thing, right? Before like rank became a thing, when it was like just fun. I would always type GGEZ all the fucking time. And then do you know what happened? A lot of those people got like, oh my God, that's so abusive. Why would they type that GGEZ? That's so hurtful. It hurts my feelings. And then went all the way to the developers. So whenever you type GGEZ now, it says, I'm shaking in my tiny little boots. I'm insecure, blah, 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 blah. Basically, whenever you type GGEZ, it basically rewords making you sound like you're pathetic. That's how they basically fix that issue, which is fucking stupid. So I started typing EZGG. So that's how I just changed it up.
I imagine. Yeah. It's like I imagine they're definitely going to use AI to monitor those terminologies or the sentence structure. I mean, I know because I work for a company. They're gonna type in all the possible word flow that gamers can use. But yeah, if you keep it's a senseless endeavor that will only serve to hurt the game, the shelf life of the game, which is stupid.
Yeah.
But anyway, if that's what they want to do, then maybe Concord will have a chance. No, just kidding. But anyway, yeah.
So
not
what is GGEZ? A GGEZ basically means good game. You're easy. This game was easy. Like I destroyed you. Like you're like nothing. Basically, people thought that was offensive, so they changed it, which is really stupid.
Good
just crazy.
game, easy. Yeah, I typed it in chat.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically good game, easy. All right, let's continue.
I'm a human and a parent and a caregiver and a team lead. And in almost every aspect of my life, I feel this deep responsibility to protect people. And this is no different. The responsibility of protecting our community of Valorant players is one I take very personally, and I can tell you that very often it can feel like I've failed in that responsibility. Player behavior is a complex problem space. Our systems cannot catch everything. They require constant attention and tweaking and improvement. Sometimes it has to be painfully manual or dependent on our players reporting things and on our processes staying well tuned. And sometimes tech that has the potential to be a game changer takes longer than you want to work. All the things we say at Riot on the topic of player behavior are true. I want to assure you that Riot has always taken this seriously. That's been true ever since we launched League of Legends. But at the end of the day, there are still some people in this world who want to take out their insecurity or their bad day or their hate or their whatever on some stranger through their computer screen. So we work harder, we take steps forward, but here's the part I can't shake. In almost all cases, someone gets hurt in the process of making these systems better. Too often, it takes someone experiencing the worst behaviors, something egregious, something painful, something threatening, for us to better understand where the gaps in our systems and processes are. And that's exactly what we're experiencing and addressing right now. But I also want to make sure that I say this out loud. We have no room for these types of behavior in our game or in our community. Valorant is a team game. It's better played as a team. The strats are better. All of it's better. When you tell someone to just mute comms to avoid harassment, you're essentially putting the harassed person in a position to not communicate, to compromise how they want to play the game to accommodate you.
No, it's the other way around. Is because you. Oh my God, Grae. Before I blow a gasket, what do you think about what she just said about just meet the game?
Yeah. I don't know. It's given I work for a voice AI company. I know how they can go about it. It's like, and it's actually scary now that I think about it. Like, I think I handle the back end on what our company does with the voice tech. It's kind of scary on what they can do. It's like the moment like a player utters like "shut up," it's like the AI can read that, and then like you can automatically you can tell the AI, okay, when you hear that word, you're gonna flag this account. That's probably what the path that they'll end up going down on. If it's whether it's through chat or it's through what do you call this, through voice, that yeah, if they really double down on this on their messaging, or they will really follow through with their messaging on you are not tolerated, you toxic gamers. Yeah, it's gonna hurt the game. It's gonna hurt the game. It's like, in my opinion, maybe it's for the better. Maybe it's if you really wanna damage your brand or your customer base that much, then okay, another game will step up and take your market share. That's how I see it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that the fact that she came out with this video, or Riot came out with this video, because okay, here's the thing. She has to make this statement for several reasons. The whole sexual harassment thing that went on with Riot and with Blizzard, like, she has to talk about this. And the thing is that, like, I guarantee she 100% supports it, whether or not if it was either Riot has a sexual harassment case that they're being sued for hundreds of millions of dollars for from women in Riot. But the thing is, you are telling people to not use the function that you provided in the game. Mute is there for a reason. I'm just going to mute you. Right? You can still play the game with each other. You can't kill. I don't think Valorant has, friendly fire or anything like that. But like, what are they gonna do next? Remove teabagging? Because I used to do that shit all the time in Halo.
Yeah,
right?
in Halo. That's the thing in Halo.
Right? I do that shit all the time in Halo. So let's say if I destroy someone, I always teabag them. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they were good or not good. Let's say if I have my KDA is like 0, 50, and 4, right? And if I get that one kill, I'll just go over and teabag them like, you piece of shit. I always do it, man. Like I even do it like when I was game testing at Activision, when I was game testing for Call of Duty Black Ops, like we would play against people in Quebec because they're a lot better than us. But whenever I always put on the noob tube because I suck at the game, I just fucking noob tube them. And it's like, who fucking using the noob tube? And I go over there to the dead body and just teabag them. And he's sitting like right over there or something like that. Sometimes I do it to my own teammates, but oh man, but it's funny. But like this lady is like, hey, how about you don't use one of our functions in the game? And because people don't want to meet. How about if they want to hear other people calling them cunts? You can't tell them what to do. It's just, she's so stupid. Like, holy crap, man. Let's continue.
Muting is a tool for people who choose to use it, not something that is there to justify bad behaviors.
Oh my God.
Competitive games need to have room for banter. We believe this. And I do understand the fear that we will sanitize gaming by over addressing these issues. We have no interest in doing that. That's not what we're talking about here. But we do believe that a person should not be in a position to have to grow a thicker skin or whatever other unhelpful suggestions have been thrown out there just to avoid threats of violence or literal hate speech. There's no room in our community for the most egregious behaviors, and we're not going to compromise on that point. If you need to make truly evil statements under the guise of regular shit talk to enjoy gaming, then please play something else. We won't miss you.
There it is.
You kind of she kind of contradicted herself back there. We're not here to regulate it. Then what is this video for? What is this? What's the purpose of this video if you're not here to put a stop on these toxic gamers or these apparently vile people? You just contradicted your entire video. We're not here to regulate things, but you absolutely are. Like, you just said that the mute button is there, but it's if they don't want to use it, then they have to take in the consequences. It's just as simple as that. I don't know. They kind of don't know what they're doing either, in my opinion.
Yep. And then she basically came out and said, "Don't like it, don't play it. Play another game. You won't be missed." I'm like, all right, man.
Mhm.
It's the thing is that like we're not condoning death threats, rape threats, like actual like serious like things that can put you in jail. We're not condoning that shit, right? But the thing is, how are you going to monitor the internet? Like how long have this woman been on the internet? Like you can't, if you tell us not to do it, you're gonna get like, it's gonna be a 10 times, 100 times increase of like, oh, we can't say, that the gamer word. I'm gonna say it even more. Oh, we can't say, the freaking it's kids are gonna be kids. And a lot of these kids are saying it, they're like 15, 14 years old.
Exactly.
Kids are in like high school.
Yeah, maybe is anyone here gonna deny that they said a lot of those stuff when they were kids? Come on, let's get real. Oh, I was a goody good. I never said those things when I was a kid. Whatever, liar.
Yeah. All right, let's finish this. Oh my God, we're barely halfway. Oh my God.
Val community, we can't stop them from opening their mouths and saying something awful. I wish we could, but we can't stop that part. What we can do is help escort them out of our game spaces. We do some of this already. The vast majority of the time when someone says something out of line and gets reprimanded, they learn as a result of our feedback systems. They keep playing, they rarely repeat offend. The number of players who exhibit these behaviors are not the majority, I assure you. In fact, they are a very small fraction of our player base. However, it has definitely become clear to us that our existing penalties are not doing enough right now to remove the most disruptive players from Valerant in an efficient manner. So here's what we're going to do. First, over the next 30 days, we'll be finalizing updates to our existing policies. This will allow us to issue more severe penalties and faster, with a focus on the most severe behaviors, things like hate speech, severe sexual content, and threats of violence, which have no room in our game. And we will continue to adjust those categories when and where it's needed. Second, we need stronger tools to deal with a broader spectrum of harmful player behavior, and so we're introducing new actions. This will include penalties ranging from temporary bans to permanent bans all the way up to and including hardware bans for our worst offenders.
Hardware bans? Like, she might explain it, but hardware bans, what is that? It's like banning your IP address?
Yeah, that's what crossed my mind too. That's what I
Okay.
thought too.
That's someone said it in the chat. Sounds like communism. Here's the thing though, it does make sense since Tencent own majority of Riot.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say. I mean, who owns Riot Games? Who owns Riot Games?
Yeah, but yeah. Here's the thing though. What happens if you use like a VPN? Can you bypass that?
I think it would depend. Because, like, example, if I use my VPN, my Steam is still set to Philippines. So it depends. It really depends how robust their checks are. I'm willing to bet they invested a lot of money into this.
Like the Riot launcher is probably still set to your location.
Yeah, and I unless you're that good, you find some workaround with regards to or you make a new account simply just so you can continue playing. Maybe something you set the country to a different location, then you put on VPN, stuff like that. Maybe you can find a workaround with that.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. What else?
Hardware bans are an extreme form of punishment, so we will apply them only in the most extreme cases with clear evidence and manual review, similar to how it works with anti-cheat right now. Third, because we're making these changes, we anticipate there's going to be more reports that will require manual review, so we'll be beefing up the teams that are needed to support that. Fourth, we've been testing Riot voice evaluation systems in North America in English only for a while now. It's still in beta, but it's been working really well so far. Players who have been actioned upon by RVE have not reoffended at a 75% rate.
So is that like using AI to actually like detect people's voices?
Oh,
It's like the AI has the ability to, you can program the AI in such a way that once this phrase or this word is uttered, it's going to understand it in a particular way. Then you can also set up, you can set up corrective action according to the understanding of the AI. So that's probably what they're working on right now, because that's what the tech that we have right now in the company. So yeah, scary stuff.
Man. All right.
This reduces the overall number of repeat offenders by a great deal. We're looking to roll this out to more regions later this year, adding support for additional languages, while also taking into account local regulations on player safety and privacy. And lastly, we're going to go back and perform a one-time review of the top suspected offenders from the previous act and issue penalties accordingly. It's important to us that you can trust us with this, that when you get feedback from a report, that you can trust that something happened in a timely manner and with the right severity. I'm hopeful that these updates should be a positive step in earning that trust, and I don't think we should stop there. Penalties and punishments, they do work after the fact, but we do think there are ways that we can be more proactive, investing in systems and designs that create an environment where things like comms harassment are less likely to happen in the first place. So
like I can see this happening. So let's say if I'm a black guy, and then like, I use the N-word all the time because because I can say it because I'm a black man. And then I go into this lobby and then I flame people calling them the N-word over and over again because I can say it. But AI picks that up and bans me immediately. Right? Let's say your account has been suspended. Your account has been banned or whatever. But I'm a black guy. So I can say it. But they don't know you're a black guy. Like, how does that work? Right? Like, I don't get it, man. But
and yeah, for it's like this, admittedly, this will work against those people who deserve it. Like, as you say, it's like death threats of violence. It's gonna work on them. But the dangerous part of what they're doing is what's deemed as toxic will be, eventually it's gonna be broader and broader and broader until eventually, like, I don't know, like, if you say something, you suck, that's eventually, if it's to the very extreme, the AI is gonna pick that up and you're gonna get banned just because it said you suck. That's the precedent that they're setting if they go down this rabbit hole. It's like, yeah, you're gonna stomp out those people who really deserve it, like acts of violence that even though we know that very likely it's not gonna happen, it's still, it's still not correct. That I think that's they are meant to address these types of people. But the thing is, the way they worded this, the way they sent this message in this video, it's like sending a message to gamers as a whole. It's like, oh, you can't say these anymore. You can't say that anymore. Yeah, you're gonna police like what every single terminology out there that's used in playing multiplayer games. That's the dangerous part of this situation.
And the thing is, Riot's a pretty big company now. Before, not so, but they're coming out with an MMO. They're supposed to be coming out with a fighting game, like Project L or something. I forgot what it's called, or Project J, or whatever. I forgot what it's called already. Based off the League of Legends characters. Now they have a shooting game, and then they have the MOBA. The fact that Riot is coming out with a $500 skin that people will probably buy. It's this company has a shit ton of money, all right, and their parent company is Tencent, which owns like 80% of it, right? And the thing is, I can see someone mentioned in the chat. If this works, quote unquote, well, at least they think it works well, this type of policing will transfer to different video game companies. Like they will have it in Call of Duty. They'll have it in what's it called again? PUBG, if anyone still plays that. They'll have it in a bunch of other companies that makes these games. Apex Legends or whatever, right? What's it called again? Senran Kagura or something like something is they're gonna have it. They're gonna have it, and it's gonna be fucked. It's gonna be fucked. And basically, it's gonna be like a virus. It's gonna spread all over. Wow, that's how much she has, like 30 seconds left. Let's let her finish.
So more on that to come. Look, I know this message is intense. So let me say this. This is not just about preventing the worst. The goal is to make it so that the people who want to play Val are able to love playing Val. It's about promoting the best in each of us. It's about ensuring that people can share in the joy of the matches won and the tough losses and the amazing feeling of community that gaming can create. I want to thank you for the time. We're on this journey together, and despite the challenges, I know that the future we're building is bright and worth every effort. Thank you, everyone.
All right, let's see. What's the oh man. So it has overall positive reviews overall, right? But the thing is, I think yes, getting rid of like people that do like crazy actual like illegal shit, get rid of all of them. Like I have no issues with that. Calling a person a piece of shit is like, oh no, oh no, report, right? It's like, and I guarantee people will abuse these reports.
Yeah,
like, imagine
exactly.
You're like, it's like, so the Valorant is a team game. You're playing with four other
like,
dudes.
I recall, sorry, there's a meme that I read in Facebook like a decade ago that was actually funny. I'm not sure if it was for Mobile Legend or for League of Legends, but it was filing a complaint to customer support. Like, and the what did the other player say? He told me I can feed the entire Ethiopia. I don't know if it's a meme or if it's a joke, but it can become real if they enforce this. Like if they like, oh, he told me that I suck. Then that's it. That's good enough for you to get banned. That's such a dangerous precedent, in my opinion. It's gonna utterly destroy the game.
Yeah. Well, we'll see where it is. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure how big people are playing Valorant. Like, I'm not sure how many people. I don't know.
Oh, if it's a popular free to play game, expect it to have really big numbers.
Yeah, let's see. Let's get tracker. I don't even know how many people are playing this game, but yeah, I do know it's a popular game, and it's people are like Riot fanboys, so they just play it no matter what, since it's a Riot game. But in my opinion, we just have to wait and see whether or not that game is people are just gonna stop. People are just gonna stop playing the game. I'm not sure how big this is. I'm not sure if people even watch that video, but it's something good to know that this might leak over to other stuff. Call of Duty, Tarkov, like all of these like first person shooters, especially because that's where you flame people the most, right? Oh, MOBA people flame people a lot.
Mhm.
All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see what people are saying. Let's see. Scroll all the way up. Let's start right over here. Okay, right over here. Lost Tale says, what the fuck? Does she not know how her own system works? The person gets muted. They can't hear you. The other players can. Yeah. So let's say if they're talking shit about me, saying how I'm shitty at the game, and I just don't want to hear them talk anymore, I just mute them. Like, what my favorite thing is when you log into either like Modern Warfare or even like what's it called again, when I play Dota 2 from time to time, I hear two things. First thing is a person that's playing the shitty rap music in the background and no one's talking. It's like really really shitty rap music in the background, or you get Indian music in the background. That's what I get in Dota. When I play Dota 2, I get like Indian people playing in the back, like this Indian, music playing in the back. I'm like, what's going on, man? It sounds like a Bollywood. I will tell them to stop. Yo, turn it off, right? But the thing is that if you don't want to hear that, you can just mute them. It's that simple. We just carry on. But yeah, let's see. If they can't find it, then they need to find another game to play. Yep,
Exactly.
find another game to play. Exactly. It says, I worked for several years in public television, a literal lost cause. This is par for the course. Yeah. They think they have an audience. Jokes on them. Yeah, people just play another game. They say, yeah, environmental issues, all right. They just didn't want to pay the money cheap. Yep. Let's see. Valerant teabags as well. Yeah, I teabag the shit out of people, man, all the time. Let's see. Wayfarer says that if she were Harvey Weinstein's assistant, she be quiet and put in her place. Yeah. Let's see. Let's continue. Grow some balls, you bunch of pussies. Yep. You can't say that, man. You get banned for that shit, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You can't say that, man. He's like, oh, how dare you assume that I have balls? Right. Yeah. Anita Sarkeesian's playbook. Yep. Yeah. Yes, Grae, they are regulating things. Ah, man. The thing is that gamers they trash talk the most. And the thing is that you can trash talk people all you want, and you can do it all the time. But at the end of the day, it's just a video game. But some people just get too sensitive. Now, here's the thing, though. Valorant has a lot of female players. When I say like demographic of Call of Duty is still like 95% men, 5%.
Yeah.
Right. For Valorant, since the character designs are more stylized, and League of Legends thing, it's like a 65-35% women. It's like a lot of girls play that game. Let's see. Simple solution: do not support them. Talk with your wallet. Yep. Is Valorant free? It is, right?
It is. So
Okay.
you through the cosmetics, the money's from the cosmetics.
Oh, so it's same system as a League.
Yeah.
Let's see. When she shits, she always take a deep breath. How do you know? Let's see. 20 years ago, no woman like that would ever receive a job in the games industry. Absolutely not. Let's see. Shut up, silly woman. I should have that Donald Trump soundboard in the back. Let's see. They say, don't get me started on the rabbit hole. You can go down to spoof anything. Yeah. Let's see. Considering VCT is in Shanghai right now, it's a little fitting. Yeah. Let's see. Continue going. The game is a fucking dumb. Yeah, the game is fucking dumb. Yeah. Have you played Valorant, Grae?
Yeah, a little bit, but not
Is it
the
good?
actual game, just the deathmatch. I think you will like. It's like imagine Counter-Strike, but each person has like a particular character with superpowers. That's basically Valorant.
So similar to Overwatch.
Overwatch, but the gameplay mechanics is Counter-Strike. But like there's a bomb, and the other side is gonna stop you. That sort of thing.
Oh, so you basically counter terrorist defeated.
Yeah, kind of like that. But it's
Man,
superheroes. stylized.
I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike back in the day, man. I like OG Counter-Strike, like when we used to play D-Dust 2 all day. And people would teach me how to bunny hop. How the fuck you bunny hopping? But yeah, man. You see, just gesturing wet and poorly delivered. Yeah. They will monitor everything you say. Absolutely. Yeah. And it's going to be done with AI. And here's the thing, though. The AI might even think that you're like, let's say you're joking. You're saying something that's maybe you're being sarcastic. Like, will AI pick up on sarcasm? That's the thing.
No, it won't. No, it won't. That's the thing. And there are even times that you didn't say, I can't think of an example right now, but you say a particular word, but then it interprets it as a malicious word, then you get banned incorrectly. That can also happen. That can definitely happen.
Yep. See, Rip Riot Games with all that money, they will blow on this. Yeah. So they spend money to get their clients out. This is stupid. Yep. Basically, it's like basically she says, "Don't like it, don't play." It's a good it's a good idea, but what actually determines is as actually bannable is just a banter. Well, I hope they actually do like human reviews if they are going to be doing that, right? If they're using AI.
No, what's probably going to happen is they will use AI first, and then like human agents will investigate on a per case basis. I mean, that's how our clients do it. So I imagine that's how they're going to do it.
Yeah. It's because that's what sort of YouTube sort of does that.
Yeah.
Right? It's like they automatically age restrict you or put limited advertisement on your videos, and then when you hit review or you wait later on, like a human reviews it, and then they're like, oh, okay, this is actually fine. So let's see. See, her husband is probably a beta, and she has sex with him once. You're probably correct. Yes. See. They have access to a shit ton of money, but probably as loans. If they have a dip in revenue, they could tank. Yeah, I can see it. Let's see. Well, to be fair, the $500 skin is the best player in the world for League, but that's too much. Still too much. No. You can actually buy the I believe the initial one is like $35. The next one is like 200 or 300. And then the final one is the 500 one, where you get like Phaser's autograph whenever you kill a tower or you kill a hero. It's sort of stupid in my opinion. But but this will go out to the people who are FOMO. Like, let's say you have all the skins in League of Legends. I don't know how many skins are. The last time I played was back in 2014. That's 10 years ago. And maybe they have like 1,000 skins, and then like you're missing this one. And this is a limited time run for 2 weeks, right?
Yep.
So we'll see. Congratulations, you played yourself. We don't want that game. Yep, exactly. See, it's a good intention, but where do you determine the deserving from ones who aren't?
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's gonna get narrower and narrower. Like they're gonna regulate stuff that wasn't supposed to be regulated to begin with. That's where they're headed.
Yep. Let's see. I always report people for no reason, just for fun. Yeah, I do that too. Actually, people kill me because they're better at report. I use, what I report with ability abuse. So I used to report them. It's like, oh, you're better than me.Ability abuse. Oh, you piece of shit. You're cheating. You're cheating. No way you're that good. Or maybe I'm just that shitty. Crazy it will be until it isn't. Yeah. This is just the start of it. I think this AI thing where they're going to start banning everyone, it's going to be like no one's going to do voice chats anymore, and they're just going to be on Discord, which is probably what it should be, in my opinion. People are just going to start using Discord. Like for me, like, do I use in-game chat for Helldivers? A little bit, time to time I do, but like when I do play Helldivers, I would use Discord.
But yeah, the huge distinguishment is that that's a co-op game. That's why it's more likely than not it'll be fine. It's like the only time you probably get roasted is if you're really that terrible.
No, but the thing is that when you're playing with voice chat in you only hear your own teammates.
Yeah.
You don't. Yeah. So let's say if like you don't hear the other people, right? So if they're flaming you, unless you're in COD and you go back into the lobby. And
I still think there's a huge difference between a co-op game against where you fight against enemy AIs against people versus people, where it's a lot more skill based.
Yeah. Yeah. It's very try hard, very very sweaty people.
Yeah.
Let's see. The 65, you better print receipts. Yeah, I think that is the ratio, if I'm not mistaken, for this game. Or I know it's in like it's definitely a lot higher for sure. I was playing Val game, someone was in charge of talking about gat is that big asses? I think that's a good one. It's Counter-Strike Overwatch, yeah. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, it's yes, yeah, 1.6 Counter-Strike was the jam,
1.6, yeah.
OG, man, the OG. I used to play Counter-Strike back when I was in
Yeah,
oh,
back
man,
when
what's-
very early elementaries.
yeah,
Around
I was
grade
like
3, grade 4.
yeah, I was probably playing it in like I would take the bus. I would take the bus to this place called Game Structure where I
Yeah,
grew up. It's no longer there though.
that was like the golden years of internet cafes.
Yep.
Yeah.
That place got closed down because they were linked to selling drugs.
And when people eventually could afford to just buy their own PCs and internet, yeah, the internet
Yeah, they
cafes
used to have
were
like what
the-
T1, T5 internet, and they would
Yeah.
have like all the games that are popular installed.
Yeah.
So like you have what's it called again? You have Warcraft 3, Diablo 2, Lord of Destruction. You have StarCraft. Yeah, man, those were the days, man. I miss it.
Yeah.
I miss it. You guys are fucking awesome. No, the chat. You guys are all fucking awesome for still being here, man. We're just reading the chat, right? Yeah, Faker signature and flare. Yeah, it's yeah. There's like I think there's like a explosion, and there's like he's like this with his glasses. I'm like, that's so cringe, man. In my opinion, I think like yeah, is it fakers or phasers? I think it's faker, right? Yeah, I think it's faker. You're right. Remember when CS was a mod to Half-Life? Yes. Those are the days, man. Those are the days. Yeah. What's crazy is how I still run into internet cafe users on Star Wars Battlefront. Really? Maybe
Yeah,
those are
there's
the people who like older people, maybe.
they are still around, to be fair. Like here in the Philippines, we still have internet cafes. And the thing is, they look the ambiance is a lot better now. They use very sleek monitors, and it's actually pretty cheap, if I'm not mistaken, like 50 cents an hour and stuff like that. It's pretty cheap, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Yo, Lost Tales with the $5. It says, I'm gonna read it verbatim. All right, Lost Tales. You say it because you're black. I say it because I can. We are the same. And then he says, follows with another $5. Says, not the same. Not the same, man. I messed that one up. Here's another $5. Oh shit, man. Yo, thank you, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the thing, man. You can't do this to me. he's literally freaking Willem Dafoe in Spider-Man 1. He's like, you can't do this to me. It works both ways. Yo, no worries, dude. No worries, Lost Tales. Yo. But all right. So the thing is that I have good news. I just got an email. It says Nikkei official new update. Golden Coin Rush is now available. New characters. Yeah, so I probably gonna be playing some Nikkei.
What how long can you play Nikkei without shelling out money? That's my question.
So the thing is that the bosses get a lot harder. Like I remember there's a boss I was fighting that I couldn't get past. So you need to wait. But the thing is, I haven't played it in a long time. So it's sort of like an energy-based thing, right? It's so like
I see.
Yeah, so you play for a little bit until all your energies are gone. And then but the thing is, those characters are so hot. Those characters are so good looking. Hold on, let me find it. I'm gonna go to Nikkei's official Twitter account. All right. And this outfit right over here is called
Moist Bunny, right?
Rabbit.
Moist Rabbit.
This one is pretty good. This one she basically pours the champagne on her breasticles. It's like whoops, and it drips down her cleavage. Yeah, yep. And let's see. Yeah, hey, chat. Make sure you download this calendar. You got to put it on your You got to put it on your phone. This is your calendar. Oh, you got to put this on your calendar, man. Oh shit, man. Like, jeez. Yeah, but this game is this game is pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh man, yeah, but this one is crazy. This one is absolutely like this one over here. Here, I'll lower the volume. This part right here is fucking crazy.
Oh boy, this outfit is a bit tight. Is there any chance I can get a larger size? Good luck to you, Master.
Yep, we're gonna be playing this game. We're gonna be playing this game. I have Nikkei running in the background right now. Hell yeah, brothers. Hell yeah, man. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for being sticking around. This shit's too tight. Yeah, man. But thank you everyone for sticking around. I really appreciate it. Holy shit, we have like 54 donos and like memberships. Holy crap, man. You guys are fucking crazy, dude. Almalone, Raul, Nyanzi, Psychotic Mongoose, DB Wild, Warren, Crash Mondo, Mark of Reality, Running with Scissors, Melodic Method, Cajun Corey, Hayden, Slender, Seven Last Marcos, Melodic Method again, Zach Fox, Mike McGinnis, Running with Scissors again, Corn Boy, Paul Y, Vixen, Ree Larson, Warren again, Psychotic Mongoose again, the Coconut, Nagranal, Crash Mondo again, and another one from Crash Mondo, Snapple Rai, Nerd Wars, Adam Rabble, Melodic Method again, Crash Mondo again, Jasmine Torres, Ira Brown Ridge Jr., Nick Skyberg with another one and another one. See, Baked Ewok, Mr. Reese, Ira again, Jasmine. Holy shit! I'm gonna read all of them. Nick Skyberg again, Wicked Virtue, Alpha Omega, Johan, Naxos, Sheepsidian, Mo Zamboni, Yo Pops, Wolverine Snick, Jasmine Torres again, Tazi, Mo Zamboni again, Warren again, Wolverine Snick again. You guys are fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit. Holy crap. But thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Shout out, big shout out to everyone that was here. Soska sisters, holy crap. Having them on was amazing. And definitely we definitely would like to have them come back. We can talk about tits, and it's gonna be great. It's going to be great. And it's really, really awesome having them on. If you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and follow their social medias, all their stuff. Buy Yaira if you guys have the money to, buy the statue if you guys have money to. And they said start a GoFundMe so people can and tag them on it, and then you can get funded for your statue. That's actually pretty damn cool. So Grae, what are you up to, man? What are you up to? What are you doing?
Yeah. Stellar Blade video. It's finally live. Sorry it took so long. I prioritized all of the other stuff that came, the gaming stuff. So I'll be going back to TV shows, I imagine, starting with The Acolyte, and
we'll leave this up. We'll leave this up while you're into your outro.
the Acolyte, and what else? Phil, I just thought of it since ever since you guys mentioned I should watch Fifth Element. So in our spreadsheet, in our consolidated list of topics, I added a new tab. I named it Movie Backlog. So what you can do is you type in order what I should watch. Then I'll watch it in order.
I'm gonna ask you to watch all the shittiest movies I know. You should do it like, is it actually that bad?
Actually, that's actually really good. Yeah.
Is it actually garbage?
Yeah, put it in. You order it in such a way according to priority. Like put the top most priority.
Puss in Boots 2 is fucking good. Like that movie was fucking good, man. The last wish.
The last wish. Yeah, it's really good.
It's holy gas, so good, so good, man. But So go ahead and check out Mighty Loot. Grae put out a video. I watched it right before we went live on stream. Very informative. Like a lot of people like a lot of your, like my wife saw a couple of your edits, and she likes how you edit and talk about your videos, just because you're very concise and you're extremely detailed, and you're like, for me, I just fucking like talk off the riff and shit like that. But like, it's a very good video, man. You guys need to go check it out. What else?
Okay.
What else are you up to, man?
Yeah. I'll try. Yeah, I should probably start playing Chrono Cross already since yeah, that you guys keep so many people keep talking about Final Fantasy VI. I should put that in my list for the main channel, for the Grey Blade channel. Because like people are saying,
Yeah.
oh, Final Fantasy VI is really, really good. Said,
Yeah,
yeah,
get
and
the
it's
Pixel remaster. That one is good.
okay,
Pixel
yeah,
remaster.
maybe
Just get the Pixel remaster.
after, yeah, I think after Chrono Cross, I'll go for that one. Yeah, that's about it for me. Yeah, yeah. So I've read our dad Alan Ing's tweets about the Acolyte. So apparently episode 1 and 2 will be coming out on Tuesday. So I'll try to cover both. But according to him, episode 1 and 2, it's still the woke shit is still kind of like bare, kind of shallow. But they go all in starting episode 3. So that's probably how I'm gonna see through it. Maybe it's like episode 3. So they start
He
guns
said like
blazing.
episode 3, there's like pronouns. It's like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
fuck.
Okay. So
Oh, shit,
so it's
man.
like Disney's like, okay, no woke stuff yet in episode 1 and 2. But
That's how they trick you. That's how they
There
get
you
you.
go. Here you go.
No woke stuff yet, and then
Yeah.
bam, we got him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's what
so-
they did with the Last of Us. No, good. Episode 1, episode 1, pretty good. Episode
Yeah.
3, gay shit.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Oh,
So yeah, that's
fuck,
about
man.
it for me for the short term.
All right, cool. And for me, you guys can follow me at Mr. Phillip Chan number 2. If you guys haven't already done so, I am close to getting 500 subscribers. If you guys would like to follow me there, getting 500 subscribers will allow me to actually start doing memberships.
Yeah, you're
And what's it called again? You can, if you guys will want to, you can super chat and stuff like that. But once we get to 500, every Wednesday I will be doing a segment while I'm live called Coomcast IRL. So basically, it's just me talking about a bunch of degenerate shit, and you guys can ask me a bunch of questions, and we can talk about like stuff that really matters. How big is too big? Is this too big? Or how small is too small? How big of an ass do you need in order for you to, it's like we're gonna talk about all that degenerate shit. So if you guys want to follow me, and I'm actually pretty close. I believe I'm less than 60 subscribers away. So we have 71 people in the chat. If you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and follow me at YouTube. Mr. Phillip Chan number 2. Just JK just dropped it. So yeah, bigger, I'm in. Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah. But yes, we just beat I just beat what's it called again? Elden Ring yesterday. So I believe there's like 5 to 8 bosses I haven't fought yet. So we fought Millennia yesterday. Holy shit, man, that boss is a cheater. It's supposed to be the hardest boss in the fight. The hardest boss in the game to fight. So that's pretty fun. After I sort of settle with that, I'm not sure if I should start near Automata, because Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree comes out in 20 days.
In 20 days.
If I do MSQ, just main story stuff, can I beat it in like 6 streams, 6 to 8 streams?
Because it's beating Nier is subjective, but what you want to get in Nier is ending E, which is the final canon ending. Because like example, ending A to C, I believe, is like it's like halfway to the game. So it's like it's not really the actual ending. Then you have to do
If you want like a true ending.
Yeah, but each run gets easier because, like, example, like you start at level 1, right? In your next run, you're like at level 30 already. So it gets easier over time. So it depends. It depends on what you want. But in terms of you having to play Nier, I think that's a really good idea. It's like, especially we can make a video out of that actually. I mean, what do you like about Automata? What do you like what Stellar Blade took from it and stuff like that? I think that would make a really cool video.
Okay. Argo says ending Y is also good. Ending Y. What is so many endings? Holy shit.
Yeah, no. Nier Automata has plenty of endings, but a lot of them are like meme endings. Like, like you accidentally ate a poisonous food. That's an ending. So it's like those are, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's a meme ending.
Yeah. All right. So Cavatenio, he says, Phil, will you help me find a G spot? Yes. I will help you find a G-spot. Like someone said in the chat, it's relatively easy to find, but it also really depends on what the girl is into, right? There are some girls who will get off by you touching their nipples. There's some girls that you will get off if you're just kissing their neck, right? It really depends. However, I will help you find it. I will draw it out for you. I will not actually look at a picture and it's like, here's where it is. It's right there. It's like, I'm not going to do that, right? Because we'll get banned immediately. But yes, if you've played Replicant, Grae, that's Grae's favorite out of the both of them. Grae likes Replicant.
Yeah.
All right. Yes.
Yes. But Automata's easier to play. I'll admit to that. Automata, the story is not as great. It's still good, but it's easier to play compared to Replicant.
Okay. High tea collab. Jay has invited me onto a high tea before, but I was like busy during that time. Like he wants me to actually come onto high tea for like one of them. He invited me on, but I think but that was like months ago. So maybe if they'll have me, I would love to join, but they need to sort of give me like an advance notice, like a week maybe at most. Yeah. Let's say, do you come here motion with finger? It's easy. Doing high TJ is okay, but Beardo is a jerk. I think Beardo is hilarious. I think Beardo is hilarious. If you start telling me where the G spot is, you have to stop. I won't do it here. All right, I will not do it here. But thank you guys, chat, for hanging out. Really appreciate it. If you guys want to follow us, go ahead and follow us. We should it should all be in the description below. Thank you, the mods, for putting out all the links for putting it out. Yo, Steph is in the chat. What's going on, Steph? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I still need to send you your shirt. Yes. I need to send I need to send you like 2 of them. Yeah, but yo, hope you're doing well. You guys should go on Beardo and Dan Vast's new podcast. It was a Bro Science. I think that's what it's called. Right, Bro Science. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. But other than that, let's see. I don't think I have anything coming up next week. As of right now, I don't think we have a guest coming on in the near future. But yeah, great show. Don't tell me how to touch. No, I will not tell you how to touch women. Every woman is different. Each and every one of them are different. But hope you're doing well, Steph. Yeah, go ahead and follow Steph. Yeah, follow Steph. She does streams and play video games and stuff like that. But yes, follow if you guys want to follow us on what's it called again? Twitter. Go ahead and check out Project Eggroll. We are there. Both Grae and I post stuff there all the time. And we did start. It's not in the description, and we don't have one right now. I'll probably put it in the chat, but we do have an Instagram account that we just started not long ago. So if you guys want to follow us there, we're just basically, I've been putting a bunch of shorts that I would put on my own personal channel, but ever since I privated my my own personal one, I'll just start putting it there. So we've been putting shorts over there, and I think Grae has been putting some there as well, I believe. Yeah. But cool. But hopefully everyone had a great time. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. We really appreciate it. We will be back next week for more Project Eggroll. Hope you guys have a fantastic. Yeah.
Acolyte. We're gonna review the Acolyte.
Wait, is that next week already?
That's June 4th. Yeah.
Oh no.
First two episodes. Two episodes.
No. Yeah. My Nerdy Home says I share the best reels with Phil. Oh, yeah, you're sending me a lot. You send me a lot of hilarious ones, and some where I'm like, oh damn, you can't say that. But yeah, keep sending them. I love it. Keep sending them. Yeah, later, Kuyas. Yeah, take it easy. Thank you guys again. Thank you everyone that stayed. Like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Follow us at our socials, and we will be back next week with more streams. I'll update you guys if we have a guest. I'll update everyone if we have a guest. All right, thank you guys so much. Have a good night, and we'll see you guys next time.
Bye-bye.